Yo, oh, my bad that I'm late as fuck. I know that I'm late, I understand, but I couldn't do shit about it. I was playing football and just got back in now, but it's okay. We're only missing dog shit fights, so it's kind of my fault, but it's not really my fault. We're not missing major fights. But I'm actually excited. I've seen this card get a whole lot of heat. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people like dissing this card, saying that this card's shit, and I actually disagree. I think that the card is good. I just think that like 90% of the time, like they've just structured this card so unbelievably dog shit that it makes it bad. If they structured this card better, I legit think that it would be good and nobody would have any problems with this card. It's just how they've structured it. Like they just structured it like dog shit. Because you got like Mikhaev on this card, you've got some like elite of the elite prospects on this card, and they just have refused to put them towards the top of the card. If we had like Mikhaev and Perez as the main event, I don't think anyone would actually give a fuck. It's the fact that the main event is so dog shit. That's why people care. I've got to try to find it. Oh, here we go. We got prelims. Okay, so I didn't even miss the first fight. We're 2 rounds into the first fight, so we're actually fine. I thought that I would have for sure missed the first fight at least. At least I think this is the first prelim. Let me go down. Did I miss the... No, this is the first prelim. Oh, yeah, we're good. I'm not even late. I was like... I was thinking to myself, oh, I'm late as fuck. I'm late as fuck. I'm not even late. We're good to go. Okay, let me pull up all of my shit. No, mute. Why the fuck does it... Anytime this happens, it just fucking pulls up. And it's... If you're looking at the lighting and you're saying that the lighting's weird as fuck, I understand that the lighting looks weird. My lights both broke. Let me get the fight names up here. Let's get timer. Let's get everything going. I understand that I look kind of pink. I did my best to color correct it. It's way easier to color correct when you're in like OBS or DaVinci Resolve or anything that like any editing platform. It's 10 times easier to color correct. In this shit, it's difficult to color correct. Like just on straight OBS, it's difficult to color correct. So my bad if I look a little bit pink or it looks a little bit weird. I've tried to do the best that I could. Someone's going to have to inform me how the first 2 rounds of this fight are going to... It looks like it's kind of a war so far. But someone's going to have to inform me how the first 2 rounds of this fight have gone because I have not been watching at all. I am low-key, like, I'm not... I don't want to say that, like, I'm super excited for this card, but I'm definitely not excited for this card. Like, I think the card should be decent. Let me pull my shit up over here. And then I need to tweet it out. And then once I've tweeted it out, we're pretty much good. Let me change it from Arena Royval to what it actually is. Yeah, but my bad if it looks pink. I know that it's got this kind of pinkish tint. I can show you what it looks like in a second if it doesn't have any color filters on it. And we can see, but like that's just how it is. It just feels like it just looks like it's kind of like the colors are kind of fucking weird in it. Like they're kind of solemn. I don't know how to describe it. Rabzadov versus fuck me, Al Selwadi. Is he like the only fighter that's actually from the Middle East? No, not the Middle East, but like from Dubai, wherever the fuck he's from. I know he's from somewhere weird. Okay, round 3. Let me get timer ready. Should be good to go. And then I ordered lights, and I thought that the lights would get here at a good time. The lights are getting here on Wednesday. It doesn't... Realistically, the light shit does not matter for apart from like live streams. When it's live streams, it matters. I'll be real. Okay, we started. But yeah, no, I'm actually excited for this card. I need to do bets as well. I need to make sure they have all the bets in. Is the thumbnail good? I think everything should be good. Bang, bang, bang. Let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. But yeah, no, I legit just got out of the shower. I'm going to need to order some food later as well. Probably like halfway through. Maybe when we get to the main card, I'll order food. Just see what I can get. Because I'm going to be hungry. I'm bound to be hungry. 19-19 after the first 2 rounds, what Aaron Bronstetter says. Okay, so at least we'll get it. To be fair, I thought I for sure had missed this fight. Because you know when you look up on Google and it says like UFC 630? Oh shit, he dropped them. Rabzadov dropped them 1 minute into the 3rd round. He should be able to get a finish here. He's not fighting back. He's going to stop it. Surely he's going to stop it. Surely he's going to stop it. And he stopped it. 1 minute into the 3rd round, Rabzadov gets the finish. Damn. Okay, we're starting off fucking hot here. We're not giving me any breaks, any time to get in and fucking see what's going on. Okay, let me go back out here. Broadcast. Okay, let me just fix everything because not everything isn't right. I feel like it still looks it looks like weird. I can try to take the color filters off. If I take them off, I'll show you what it looks like. It just looks weird though. It looks like super yellow. It probably doesn't help the fact that I'm wearing something that's like white too. It just makes everything look pinky. And UFC Gaziev versus Rozenstruik Watch Party. it realistically should be like a Makaya versus Perez watch party, because that's the fight that anybody actually really cares about. That was Stammy didn't even catch him clean. It was like just like a big right hand that sent him. He was fully asleep then. It was a bit of a late stoppage because he was like asleep there. Watch party. I fucking spelled Rozenstruik wrong. Rozenstruik. He's got such a difficult name to spell. I don't know why he's got a name like that. I don't know who gave him that name, but they need to give him a new one. Let me say link in. I don't want to say link in bio because then I get tons of bots. I'll just say link in replies. Because then I like, if you say that, you legit get hundreds and hundreds of bots just flooding your shit 24/7. It's the most annoying shit ever, just having bots over and over again. Why is my shit already lagging? We are 2 seconds in and my shit's already lagging. Love the content, man, but Ilya is #1 star, not Sean. You really think so? I don't know. For me, like, Ilya Topuria, I don't know. It's actually a weird one to think about, because like, I don't disagree. But I think that Ilya Topuria has to see, it's a weird argument, because I have Sean O'Malley's the #1 superstar. For me, it feels like Sean O'Malley's already kind of defended the belt. I don't know if it feels like that for anyone else, but for me, it feels like he's already defended the belt. Whereas Ilya, I feel like he's just too young as a champion to give him that kind of cement, to give him that kind of like stronghold. And the biggest superstar, I don't know, in terms of entertainment, Ilya could be #1, but superstar is probably John Jones. I don't even think Sean O'Malley's the #1 star. I think this #1 superstar in the UFC has to be John Jones. Like, he's the guy that brings in all the pay-per-views. And then if it's not him, it's going to be like Connor, probably. Jacob Ross, see the guy I see on IG? I think I see him on IG Shorts sometimes, where he's like, go out there and kill the day. I don't know, he says some funny shit. That guy's comedy. He's got like the squarest face of all time. I think that's the guy. I think that's who Jacob Ross is. Let me stop my timer. But yeah, no, okay, I'll show you what it looks like if I don't have any of the color correcting shit on, and then you tell me if you think it looks better or worse. Look, I'll turn it all off. Does it not just look weird as fuck? I think it looks weird without the color correcting stuff on. That's what it looks like with the color correcting stuff on. I think it just looks better. It does look kind of pink, granted, but I think it looks a lot better. That's what I did most of today. Do you not realize how big that Madrid thing was? I do think it's big, sure. But it's like, it's not like huge. Like, yes, he's doing well in Spain, in Portugal, but I don't think anyone outside of that kind of bubble cares that much. Like, do you think anyone in Ireland or England is backing him? Because Spain, don't get me wrong, Spain is a big-ish market, yeah, but it's not the English-speaking market. He hasn't really, like, caught on to, like, the Portuguese or, like, the Brazilians or, like, all the other Spanish-speaking countries. Like, I don't see anyone from, like, Mexico or Puerto Rico or something repping Ilya Topuria. I think it's just that Spain is getting really behind him. So, yeah, you got a bunch of Spanish fans. But I'm not sure how much it actually transcends into the rest of like the UFC sphere. But yeah, no, I do like. I'm not saying that he's not a big star. I think 100% he's a big star. I just don't think he's the biggest star inside the UFC. He gets way more views and interaction everywhere than Sean. But that's just that's because he's a recent champion. You know what I mean? The recent champion. Like, look at Sean O'Malley's interactions and views and everything after. Like right after he beat Aljo, look at it then. It's going to be like crazy, you know what I mean? Whereas like Sean O'Malley now, like I'm sure you'll see Sean O'Malley's interaction go up a load when we get closer to 299. Ilya Topuria is 100% a big star, and he could be bigger than Sean O'Malley. I'm not firm on that take, you know what I mean? I'm not sitting there being like, yeah, no, 100% I'm firm on that take. I just think he doesn't really. Like, I don't know, maybe it's me. Maybe it's me that's not seeing, like, the Ilya Topuria hype. I can see the hype as a fighter, 100% with the fight style. I just don't see, like, that kind of Mexican community, that kind of, like, the Southern American community, like, get behind him. They weren't as big, bro. Look at the difference in post-fight interviews. Yeah, but post-fight interviews are, like, nothing. Like, post-fight interview, like, it's not, like, a good way of judging how big someone is, because that's just, like, YouTube recommendations, pretty much. But, yeah, no, like, I don't know. It's close. It's close. Just tapping in. What's good, Judah? 2 hours, 2 minutes until the main card is. I actually have never seen a card that's structured this badly. If we pull up this card, okay, let's take a look at this card. This card is low-key not dog shit. I know that people are like saying that it's ass. It's actually not dog shit. It's just the fact of like how they've done it, how they structured this card. Why can't you take criticism well? Shit, I can take criticism well. If it's legit criticism, you know what I mean? If it's legit criticism, I don't mind being criticized, but you know, there's a way to criticize. If you're just like, if you say something stupid, I'm gonna say something stupid back. You know what I mean? Like, look at all the shit in my videos. If someone says, I can't remember, someone said ages ago, like my videos were boring or something, and I was like, shit, let me know how you think I can make them better. I don't mind. I'm a person that, you know, I don't love criticism, but I don't mind it. Let me pull up this card. Do what I said I was gonna do. Look, okay, look at this card. This card is not actually dog shit. It's not actually dog shit. Why is that white thing over the thing? What the fuck is that? Why is it like a white? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Look at this card, okay? Look at how they structured this card. Havid Basharat being on the prelims is crazy. Havid Basharat is like actually like a legit UFC, not superstar, but like he's a legit prospect. Why Makayev or Umar? Why neither of them are the co-main event? I don't know. Why this isn't like further up the card? Why is Vitor Bertrand against Tyson Pedro a co-main? Why is this a main event? The way that I think it should go is Muhammad Makayev should be the main event. Then Umar is co-main. Then you can have this heavyweight. Then you've got to pull up something like Matt Schnell against Steve Erceg. Then after that, you can have Vitor Bertrand against Tyson Pedro. Like, why have they structured this card so badly? Damn, they're getting through the fights though. What did you say? What was your criticism that makes you think I can't take it well? Understand? Well, shit. What did you say that makes you think that I can take criticism well? Like, if you say to me, I don't mind. If someone says to me, I'm trying to think. If someone says to me like, "Oh, your videos are bad" or something like that, like I don't mind. Or if someone goes like, "Your opinions are all dog shit," it's like I'm not gonna be like, "Oh yeah, that's just criticism." You know what I mean? That's not criticism. That's just being like, that's just like where you're just not even saying anything of relevance. If you're like, "Oh yeah, you should change this," or like, "Why do you think this instead of this?" Then I can fucking sit there. I don't mind talking about mixed martial arts. You see in the comments all the time, on my Twitter all the time, I'm talking about mixed martial arts with people 24/7. But it's like there's a certain way to do it, you know what I mean? I understand if you think one of my opinions is wrong. I think some of my opinions are wrong. What video did I do? The Max Holloway video, where I had Conor above Max Holloway. I was hearing out different people and talking to different people, and they're like, yo, this is why Max Holloway should be above Conor. And then I thought to myself, at 145, Max Holloway probably is above Conor at 145. I probably got that one wrong. I probably should have had Max Holloway as 3 and Conor at 4 at 145. So I don't mind changing around my opinions. I'm not married to my opinions. I don't mind changing them up and seeing, you know, the different shit in my opinions. I need to also put some bets on for this. I meant to do the bets at the end of last fight, but we'll put some bets on there. But yeah, I can't turn that. I don't know what is wrong with these. Both of my lights died legit at the same time. Like I woke up, I think it was what, Friday? Yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, I think it was yesterday. I woke up and both of my lights just straight up died. Like neither of them were working. And I was just like, okay, what the fuck? This is how we're starting the day. Walked downstairs. There was no food downstairs. I was like, okay, bro, this is what's fucking going on. It was it was an absolute mess. Let's get some bets on for these early fights. Any bets, recommendations, boys? Let me know. Any bets, recommendations, any fighters you know are locks? Obviously, like the only problem with this fight night is that when you have like Makayev, you have like Basharat. Obviously, I'm gonna bet on them, but they're huge favorites. The only one that isn't a huge favorite is actually Makayev. Makayev is like a big favorite against Perez, but it's not like overwhelming. Whereas if you look at like Basharat, look at Umar, they're all like stupid favorites. Imagine Umar loses today. If Umar loses today, it'll be fucking crazy. Okay, let's log in. Let's get let's get some bets going. UFC. Is there any boxing fights on tonight as well? I know there will be, but is there any big ones? Is there any ones that are actually like worth tuning in on? I think your Islam lightweight, featherweight rankings are incorrect. But as you're explaining yourself now on here, I understand sometimes you come off as if you didn't properly think about some of your takes. I think through all my takes. Like sometimes you can, and see, look, this is the best place. If you want to like ask me about a take or ask me about like why I said something instead of something else, this is the best place to ask me about it. Because here I can actually answer and give like a fully thought out answer, and then you can come back and say this, and then you can come back and say something else. Why? What take do you think is bad? My featherweight rankings in terms of what? What, like the Conor Max Holloway featherweight ranking? I already talked about that one. But if you think the other ones are wrong, I don't know. I can defend the other ones. That's only one thing, though. It's like one spot in between. The 4 spot and the 3 spot. It's like kind of like whatever. And then lightweight. Lightweight I've talked about 100 times, but I'll talk about it again. I don't mind. Okay, UFC Fight Night. Let's load these up. What's good, Caesar? How are you, G? Minus 900 favorite Ludovic Kleinis. Okay, we'll do this at the end of this fight. I do need to fix like why the filter is here. Does anyone know why there's a fucking like? Okay, it's gone now. Is it still there or is it gone? I think it's still there. Is there like a little white box on me? It feels like there's like a little line. No, I think we're good. Okay. So locks. We need some locks for these fights. I need good locks, boys. Good locks. No, don't hit me with any bullshit here. Don't hit me with any bullshit, okay? You've got to hit me with the absolute juicer locks here. Like putting Charles first on lightweight is criminal in my opinion. I've talked about it like 20 times, but I'll talk about it again. The reason why Charles is first is because Khabib didn't hang around long enough to be first in there. I think he's the most dominant 155er of all time, and Islam is one defense away. If he defends against Charles, he'll get it. If he gets 2 defenses against people that aren't Charles, he'll get it then. I think Islam, like Charles is just a placeholder right now in it pretty much. BJ Penn and Tony deserve an honorable mention. At lightweight, Tony, if you don't have the belt, I always think you can put them up in a GOAT conversation if they've never had the belt. Even though he's had interim, but he's never actually had the belt. And then BJ Penn for sure. I just didn't get to watch BJ Penn enough. He lost too many fights and he tapped too much to be the GOAT of any division. See, that's just like a bias take. Like, you're biased. You're biased towards the Dagestanis. So I understand why you. Damn, Ludovic's kind of touching him up here. Okay, let's get a fight on here. Christian Leroy Duncan, Javi Basharat's a lock. I bet on Javi Basharat every time he fights, and he's never let me down. Matt Schnell against Steve Erceg. Matt Schnell underdog play. What do you think about that? I think we have just fallen in love with the excitement and the story. Well, who do you have as a like losing too much isn't anything a lightweight, because if you look at who he's beat. Like, who he's lost to is pretty much a name because he lost to them ages ago. That's like me saying Max Holloway can't be third at 145 because he lost to Conor. Like, there is good fighters that have lost a bunch, especially if you're in the UFC young. Like, you could use the exact opposite argument with Khabib and say, like, well, Khabib didn't fight good enough competition. And even though I like Khabib a lot. Okay, Eric Anders, Jamie Pickett. I need something here. I'm not loving anything, I'll be honest. I'm not loving anything. Obviously, Umar's in there. Give me Muhammad Makayev. I'm not loving anything in here. Like, there's nothing here that kind of stands out to me, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's the play. Well, obviously, we'll do the normal where we bet on every fight. Christian Leroy Duncan, give me that fat favorite. Yeah, give me that big boy favorite. I need some underdogs in here. See, that's the thing. There's not a whole lot of competitive fights on this card. Do we go Steve? No, I can't go Steve. I can't pick every favorite on the card. There's gonna be an underdog. My list goes Khabib, Islam, and BJ Penn third. Charles Close fourth. Yeah, see, I don't know. Like, you can't have Charles not in the top 3 in my opinion. The top 3 is pretty much cemented. It wasn't Tony's fault. He was supposed to fight Khabib like 5 times. It's facts, but like it's a. Like, I can't be like, well, he should have fought Khabib. Like, if he beat Justin Gaethje, he would have been able to fight Khabib. People, like, if you have, it just depends on what you like. Like, Charles Oliveira has a crazy amount of defenses, and he's beat everybody and anybody and finished everybody and anybody in the UFC. And damn, this is meant to start at fucking 11:15? That's early as fuck. I didn't realize it was going to be this early. 13-0 inside the UFC. Yeah, no, Khabib was good. He just didn't fight anyone good. Like, until you got to, Justin Gaethje, Dustin Poirier. But if we're comparing resumes, you compare Khabib's resume and Charles Oliveira's resume. Charles Oliveira's got a better resume than Khabib does. Khabib was a better fighter. If they fight right now, I think that Khabib beats Charles, or if they fought like both in their primes, I think Khabib beats Charles Oliveira. It would be a good fight, but I think Khabib beats Charles Oliveira. And actually, I don't know. That'd be a close one. Who wins that fight? Khabib against Charles Oliveira? Because I'm not sure Khabib would be able to hurt him on the feet like Islam did. Has the card started? Yeah, it started. We're a second fight in. I'm getting the best locked up. Did you win your fight today, Connor? I hope you won your fight. Okay, let me lock in. Let me just get these in. See, like, I need some underdogs, boys, here. I'm absolutely killing for an underdog. Surely someone's got an underdog in here. See, the problem is, look at the odds. Like, the odds are so wide on every single one. Like, I'm not going to take fucking Beksat Almakan against Umar. No way. Steve Verseg, I just see... Oh, my God. Ludovic Klein's ripping to the body. Okay. We'll figure that out later. We'll figure the bets out later. I need an underdog play from someone. Someone's got to come through. I need a hero. Word to Shrek. Ludovic's just absolutely beating the shit out of him. Like, just beating the shit. So you got to stop this at some point. Like, this is just CTE. He's just getting... Oh, yeah, he's done. Yeah, he's done. He's done. Stop it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, he's done. Round 1 KO for Ludovic Klein. I was going to bet on him, but there was no point. It was like fucking... I get €1 and 10 cents back for every €1 I bet. €1 and 7 cents. He just beat the shit out of him for 3 rounds. Yes, I won 2 out of 3. I lost final 2 a tight as fuck decision. Damn. Actually, 1 if we ain't counting Justin, because technically that wasn't a defense. In my eyes, if you miss weight, it still counts. It's like, it's why I didn't put it's why I didn't put Yoel Romero on my like champion people that had never held a belt, because technically I thought that he held a belt after he missed weight, but he still won the belt. Islam made Charles look like a baby, and everyone knows Khabib smacked around Islam in training. See, but I don't like that whole notion that Khabib smacked around Islam in training. First of all, if it was the other way around, yeah, if you ask Khabib that question, he's not going to say that he smacked around Islam, I guarantee you. And then it depends when it was in their careers. If it was when Islam was the champion, or if it was when Khabib was the champion and Islam was on the come up, of course he's going to beat him. Islam was fucking tiny. But like they're both gonna say that the other one beat them up in training. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be like Islam Makhachev will never ever, even if he tapped Khabib out every single time in training and Khabib could never hang with him in the wrestling, you know what I mean? He would never say, oh yeah, I was smoking Khabib in training. That's just not who they are. I'm happy though. I won a trophy thing. I'm going to British Championships. Mate, damn, good shit. So like it's just weird with Islam and Khabib and all those guys. Like Islam and Khabib fans, they actually need to, like, if you pushed your fighters less, they'd have more fans. My heart wants Charles to win, but my brain says Arman has a better chance against Islam. I think Charles could do well against Islam again. I think it'd be a good fight, and I think Islam's the best fighter. Like pound for pound, I'm not sure what Arman can give to Islam Makhachev that really troubles him. Like, I think Islam Makhachev's just a better version of what Rozenstruik does. I legit think that he's just a better version of that. So you need to have someone else that goes up against him. I'd like to see how, like, Gaethje does against him. I'd like to see how some of those guys do against him. I need an underdog play here, boys. What do you think, Jairzinho Rozenstruik against Shamil Gaziev? Because, like, this is the only underdog I have on the card, and it's not going to be all favorites win, but these are 2 wide odds. Can I still bet on that? No. So we got, do I take that one out? We're gonna need to, okay, we're gonna need to pick out the finishes here. We're gonna go, we're just gonna throw this one up. We're gonna throw this one up here. I'm not betting on that. This is gonna be our lock. This is gonna be our lock. 10 into 46, we'll take that. We'll take the 10 into 46. Let me just make sure that there's no one here I dislike. Yeah, 10 into 46, we'll take that. That's a good start. I'm not a Dagestani fan, to be honest. My favorite active fighters are Dustin and Robert Whittaker. What's good, bro? Al-Sawadi lost. Such a shame that he ruined Hardwick. George would have finished that roid monster Loic. I see a whole lot of hype for George Hardwick. He just didn't fight well. I watched him on Dana White Contender Series. Like, he just didn't look great. He didn't look like the hype that he had, it didn't look warranted, but I didn't watch him outside of that. I know he's got like a big TikTok account and shit. The only Dagestani fighter I like is Umar, because he doesn't immediately sniff crotch. I like, to be fair, Islam is really fun to watch. I'm trying to think the other, there's not, like, Magomed Ankalaev is fun to watch. Usman or Magomedov, he's fun to watch. A lot of them are fun to watch. I don't mind Dagestanis. Being real, I honestly don't mind the Dagestanis. Okay, we need to go back. We need to pick out the finisher, boys. I think I'm going Muhammad Mokaev by decision. I think the odds aren't great for it. I don't think Mokaev gets it done. What do you think, boys? Mokaev to get a finish? I'm gonna leave. I'll be back for the main card. Cheers for remembering my fight. I'm not gonna forget it. If one of the boys is fighting, you're lucky I might turn up. Send me the live stream. I'll watch that bitch. No problem. I'll be betting on a money line. Watch Hardwick's other fights where his body shots are beautiful. I am a guy that likes a good body shot. I love a good clean body shot. Like when they're just digging in. There were some really good body shots in that fight. Okay, so we go Havid Basharat via what do you think, boys? Havid Basharat by finish? I don't think he gets a finish. What do you think? Does he get a finish? To go the distance just makes so much sense here. We're going to go Havid Basharat to go the distance. Now is where we'll pick the finishes out. Let me find the finishes here. Let me go find now. Does it pop up if I just go? Yeah, here we go. It means I don't have to keep scrolling down. We'll find the finishes in here. Match Snell, Steve Versek. That's enough. Umar's getting a finish. Umar's getting a finish. How do I just want to bet on a finish. That's all I want to bet on. No, I don't want to fight to go the distance. No, I want Umar Nurmagomedov via finish. By KO, TKO, or a DQ. No, I want KO or submission. I'm tough. I'm struggling right now to put together some bets. I need some suggestions, boys. I need some suggestions. I need someone to give me a lock here. What's your main event picks? I don't know. The main event's a fucking toss-up, to be honest. Like, Shamil Gaziev, it's his first fight inside the UFC. Like, toss-up. Or is he 1-0? He might be 1-0, actually. Because I remember watching him on Dana White Contender Series as well. Dana White's not even there. Like, you know that the fucking cards are like, what the fuck are we doing here when Dana White's not even there? This card's actually good, though. I just want him via finish. Method and round combination. Submission round 3 to go the distance. Oh, actually, this could be the one. Over 1.5 rounds. Yeah, we're going over 1.5 rounds. I like that a lot. We're cooking something up here, boys. We're actually cooking something up. UFC Fight Night. Do I have a Basharat brother in there? Yeah, I have a Basharat by technical decision. Basharat brothers are on next, or one half of the Basharat brothers. Then give me this fight to not go the distance. Where's to not go the distance? The over's 1.5. Fight to go the distance, we're going no. Now I just need one thing to boost it up, bro. Lock Makayev inside the distance. Good parlays, Makayev, Umar, and Gaziev. What, you think Makayev inside the distance? I had him by decision. I can't lie, I was glazing Brishek last time and he disappointed, so maybe Hardwick ain't that good, but maybe he looks sleek beating Cage Warriors dudes. Yeah, it is kind of a thing. Like, I've had that a few times where I'm watching someone in Cage Warriors or I'm watching someone in LFA and I'm like, this dude's a fucking dog. Like, get this guy in the UFC, and then as soon as they get him in the UFC, he gets cooked. Okay, let me look here. John Jones, Tom Aspinall. You can actually still bet on that. What the fuck? John Jones is a favorite against Tom Aspinall. That might be a lock. I don't know if I agree with John Jones being a favorite against Tom Aspinall there. Look at these locks. There's so many future locks, okay? You got Alex Pereira over Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill, like, his ACL's not even going to be right coming back. That's a lock. Tom Aspinall versus John Jones. If they fight, Tom Aspinall. Yeah, give me that. Justin Gaethje against Max Holloway. Did anybody see how big Max Holloway looked in his training video? He put up a training video like 2 days ago, and he looked big as fuck in that training video. He might actually be ready for 155. Like, he was looking fucking big as shit. Okay, I want Jairzinho, Rozenstruik, Shamil Gaziev to not go the distance. To go the... Oh, yeah, okay. They know that this ain't going the distance. Under 1.5 is the fucking thing. Oh, yeah, I've got his 5 rounds. Okay, so let's... yeah, the odds just get worse and worse and worse. What do you think, boys? Is that a first round finish? That goes 2 rounds. I favor Aspinall. Jones looks like DC. He does look like DC now. He looks old as fuck now. Like, he looks old. Josh Cullen. These are... I was about to say Josh Cullen fine tonight. Yeah, no, he's not. I'm trying to find some locks in there, boys. You know, we're just going to throw 5 at that. I might not even have all the bets that I have on. Yeah, not gonna lie. I think Gaethje round 5 standing TKO. It will be a close fight. I think it's gonna be a close fight as well. I really do. I think it's gonna be closer than people think. We're gonna have to figure out the other bets after this fight. You know, we'll throw some single flyers on actually. We're going to throw a single on some underdogs that I like. A single on Match Now. Give me a single on Match Now. Give me just a... What evens me out to €10? 250 on Match Now. Because I think that fight could actually be close. I think that fight could actually be close, boys. No bullshit. I think that fight could be close. Why is that promo taking long? I need to order food too. I'm so hungry. I'm mad hungry. Christian Leroy Duncan against Claudio Ribeiro. This fight should be a banger. This fight should be a banger. Because both of these guys go out there and strike. Like, these guys are strikers. I'm so excited that this UFC event is on an actual good time for me. It's like the opposite to anything that it usually is, where I'm just constantly cooking my sleep schedule. Next week, the sleep schedule will be cooked. But, you know, like, for now, we're happy. For now, the sleep schedule is okay. You know, I'm not going to be super tired when this is done. It's not going to be like 6 o'clock in the morning when this event is done. Because I'll be real, that UFC Mexico event nearly killed me. I woke up, I think, 30 minutes before that fucking UFC Mexico event started. Can it let me drag this? Fuck me. I did my first jiu-jitsu class not too long ago. I did my first jiu-jitsu class like 3 days ago, bro. Jiu-jitsu is just a different fucking movement to what other movements are. Like, I don't know how people are doing jiu-jitsu like that. I just ordered food. I got some dumplings. I'm salivating. Yeah. I'm ordering some food very soon. People forgetting Holloway's chin because he's lighter weight, but they forget he's tall for featherweight. Yeah, no, he is like, if he could fill out his frame, he'd be fine at 155. Justin will not KO or TKO Max. People are such recency bias. Max is best chin in UFC history. I think Max might actually win. It's a tough one. It's a really tough one, that fight. Like, every time I think about it, because Max looks big now. He looks like he's okay. Like, I don't know. I go back and forth with that fight very much. The one thing I'm hoping for is that Max doesn't get TKO'd. If Max doesn't get TKO'd, we'll be fine. Because, like, if he gets finished and he gets knocked out, I'm not sure if his chin's ever going to recover. Because Justin Gaethje hits fucking hard as shit. Like, he hits as hard as Dustin Poirier, if not harder. I think he'll have a war. I just feel like he'll get caught on the chin, pit against the cage, and a stupid stoppage. I'd honestly I'd take Max Holloway getting submitted. I would. Just because I want to see Max Holloway against Ilia Topuria so bad. I think Max Holloway... Call me crazy. I think that Max Holloway beats Ilia Topuria. I really think he does. I think he beats him. And, like, don't get me wrong. I think it's a close fight. But with, like, everything that Ilia Topuria does well, Max Holloway's, like, really good at countering. You know what I mean? I'm taking Max over Justin. Oof, it's tough. Max's frame is huge, to be fair. Yeah, like, if he could fill out that frame, bro, he'd be a different breed at 155. And I think, low-key, okay, this is a super hot take. I think he'd be a challenge for Islam Makhachev. I think he'd be a challenge for Islam Makhachev. I really do think he is. Justin is the hardest hitter at 155. When I always, like, you'll hear people in interviews talking about, like, oh, who do you think's the hardest hitter? Who do you think's the hardest hitter? Who do you think's the hardest hitter? And it's always weird because some people are like, oh yeah, Justin Gaethje's the hardest hitter at 155. Then someone will say, oh, Justin Gaethje will say Charles Oliveira's the hardest hitter at 155. Then Dustin Poirier will say, like, oh no, it was someone else. They all kind of say that each other are the hardest hitter, so we really don't know who actually hits the hardest at 155. Poirier is the favorite against Max. Yeah, I'd bet Max money line. No bullshit. He's known about this since last October. Okay, shit. See, but then I just hate this fight, bro. Because, like, how's he gonna get back down to 145 then? We all know the fighters don't look the same after they bulk up and then come back down. Like, is he just gonna stay at 155 now? Because although I think that Islam Makhachev fight from isn't bad, it's like your takedown defense has to be so good against Islam Makhachev. It has to be so good against Islam Makhachev because he's that good. I don't know, it would be tough. But I think that stylistically, Max Holloway's a difficult matchup for Islam. Someone that has, you know, really good chin. That's a really good boxer. Good takedown defense. Good submission defense. And he's got, like, you know, unbelievable cardio. Charles and Dustin are the hardest hitters in my opinion. Yeah, I think that, like, those guys can both definitely crack. Ilias beating Max. I don't know. And, bro, see, the thing is, I don't know what Ilia Topuria is fucking doing. Because Ilia Topuria keeps talking about, like, oh yeah, I want to go up and fight Islam Makhachev. If Ilia Topuria goes up and fights Islam Makhachev, he's going to get smoked. I'm sorry. I think that is an awful matchup. Actually, I don't know. Because Ilia can wrestle really well. I just don't think it's a good matchup for him. I think Islam Makhachev's too big for Ilia Topuria. Like Islam Makhachev's a big 55er. I think if Max beats Justin, he should stay at 155. He's aging too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he does at 155 though. Like, trust me, there's a lot of fun fights. Legit, like, you can't mismatch make him at 155. If he beats Justin, him against Benoit, him against Islam, him against Charles, like, all of those are super, super fun fights. Him against Dustin. I like Ilya versus Islam. Ilya is the man. Oof, I don't know if he... I don't know about that fight. I think Islam Makhachev is too good for him. But I don't know, I could be proven not wrong. Like, Ilia Topuria is so fucking young. I need to get my water bottle. Where the fuck is my water? Don't tell me I left it downstairs. The matchup, Ilya versus Islam, isn't bad for Ilya at all. He's just short. Yeah, no, he is short. I was thinking about it. See, this is the thing. I talk, and then sometimes I'll think about it, and I'll be like, is that matchup actually really bad? Because Ilya Topuria can really, really, really wrestle. Like, he can wrestle well. Topuria with KO Makhachev. Everyone's saying the same thing about Volk. Islam and Topuria is bigger than Volk. Yeah, but Volk's a different breed. Like, Volk's actually a different breed. That was prime Volk. And I think that Volk got broke by Islam Makhachev. If you look at, like, that second fight, I think that fight broke Volkanovski. He just shouldn't have taken that fight. It's going to be like a big what if in my eyes forever, where we're talking about, like, how would Volkanovski look? Okay, this fight has started, by the way. How would Volkanovski look if he didn't take that fight against Islam Makhachev, that short notice fight? Because it was just objectively a terrible fight to take. Like, there was just, and I was so excited for that second fight too. I was so excited for that second fight. Claudio's getting touched up right now, low-key. Nice body kick. Those body kicks always hurt like shit. Like that body kick when it digs in deep. Oh, that's the fucking worst shit on the planet. Ilya don't want it with Islam. I don't see the point in taking it with Islam. Like, there's no point in going up and risking that kind of, that head kick will be open. I don't know. I don't think that Islam Makhachev will be able to head kick Ilya Topuria. Ilya Topuria's defense is good. Like, we saw Volkanovski tries to set up that head kick like 3 or 4 times against him, and he managed to block it. Yeah, but it would be a good fight. Don't get me wrong, I'd watch it. I just hate this whole, like, I think that you should have to defend the belt 2 or 3 times at least. Like 2, 3, 4 times before. If you have no challenger, that's like no 100% challenger, I think that's a time when you can go for double champ. For me, Islam Makhachev has to beat whoever, like, out of the matchups, whoever, Dustin or Justin, whoever wins that fight, whoever wins the Charles Armand fight, whoever wins the Benoit Dustin Poirier fight. Like, he's got 3 defenses lined up right there. I think he has to do those before he goes up and takes on Islam Makhachev or Shavkat. That Shavkat Islam Makhachev fight would be so unbelievably fun. If Shavkat's a champ at 170 by the time it happens, the things I do for that fight, the things I would do, holy fuck. Topuria started wrestling since he was a kid. He also trained jiu-jitsu at an early age. Yeah, no, he's a good wrestler. Like, looking at him before he was in the UFC, he was a wrestler before he was in the UFC. Ilya is just a new guy on the block. There is a little bit of that. You know what I mean? I think Ilya would have won even if he didn't take that fight. I don't know, because Volkanovski, like, the confidence, everything is different when you're in that kind of state of mind. Oh, damn. Big elbow by Leroy Duncan in the... He's just landed. He's got him pushed up against the cage in the clinch. Just elbows are landing. Oh, that was a big elbow. It stumbled him for a second. Big right hand too. Striking looks really clean. Ribeiro does, like, these kind of weird, like, striking blitzes, you know what I mean? It's not Robert Whittaker, like, when you think of, like, his kind of karate blitzes, but, like, he's going in there, like, striking in, and then he kind of covers up. He goes into a shell, and then, but when he blitzes hard. Ilya has no real challenger, and people don't want to waste his career. I hate people saying he should defend against people like Yair, Allen, or Ortega. He 100% should defend against Max Holloway or Brian Ortega. He has 2 defenses, or Movsar Evelev. There's 3 defenses right there. It's very likely Shavkat and Islam fight before Islam retires. Bro, the things I would do for that fight would be so fucking fun. That fight would be so good. Movsar is the only real challenger, and Ilya has a style advantage. I don't know if he has a style advantage against Movsar. Movsar did well in the striking against Arnold Allen, and Arnold Allen is an elite of the elite striker. Like, Ilya Topuria's striking is not a lot better than Arnold Allen. Straight up striking is better. He's not a whole lot, like, better of a striker. It's just that his power. He's got so much more power than he does. Max Movsar, and I think, like, if Brian Ortega, maybe you think Brian Ortega has to get 1 win. him getting one more win is kind of valid, but like if he gets that one more win, he's 100% a title challenger there. Like taking out Yair Rodriguez, Yair Rodriguez is legit as fuck. If Max stays at 55, he has Movzar as a challenger, he has Ortega as a challenger. And then apart from that, like, I think Ilia Topuria will have to defend his belt against Sean O'Malley looking for double champ before he gets to go up and look for double champ himself. And like, if you look at, like, there's a murderous row at 155. I think that all of the matchups at 155 are bad for him. Because, like, Islam Makhachev, he's just big. He's so big from Charles Oliveira. Like, people don't realize how big Charles Oliveira is at 55. Dustin Poirier is not a bad matchup for Ilia Topuria. Although, like, Dustin Poirier is another guy that's a really, really good boxer. I think a better boxer. Dustin Poirier is probably a better boxer than Ilia Topuria is. And then who else is there? Justin Gaethje's a bad matchup. Justin Gaethje can strike really well, can wrestle really well, just doesn't use it. Like, I think a Justin Gaethje Islam Makhachev fight will go very similar to how a Ilia Topuria Islam Makhachev fight would look. Because I think at 55, Gaethje and Ilia have similar like kind of styles. They're both powerful strikers. They're both, you know, kind of a little bit wild in their striking. Ilia Topuria is probably a little bit better at like working all levels of the body. His body shots are really good. But like they're both really good wrestlers that don't use it. So like they're similar stylistically. That would be a great fight. Ilia Topuria, Justin Gaethje. First round done in this. Claudio Ribeiro's corner is getting fucking onto him. Let me grab my water really quick because my throat is already dry. I smell rice downstairs, bro. I want to eat that rice that's downstairs. I open my door, there's just a big waft of rice. Good first round in this, though. Back and forth for first round. Ooh. I have this weird like feeling in my leg. I don't know how to describe it. It's where like I have like a cramp in my leg, but it's not a cramp yet. It's just kind of like the remnants of a cramp that's about to start. It's just like pain. Lightweight is so stacked to give the champ from a lower weight class a straight title defense. A straight title fight, especially when the champ doesn't have a single defense. Yeah, no, I think that they're not going to give that double champ for a second. I really don't. And I don't think it's a good matchup. Even if they give it, like, it's not a good matchup for Ilia Topuria. Second round has started. Timer is up and ready to go. Yeah, no, you can't, you can't really. Other than Max, would you give any 45er higher than a 30% chance versus Ilia? Movzar, yeah. Ooh, 30% is high, actually. Like, I always think, oh yeah, 30% is like a low chance. But then I think about it in terms of, like, odds. In terms of odds, that's like what? Like, it's not actually huge. I think Movzar Evelev would for sure be an underdog against him, but I think Movzar Evelev is right around that 30-35% chance. Because if you think of Movzar, like, he's done pretty much everything. Like, he's done pretty much everything that you need to do. He's fought against every fighter that's a good look for him against Ilia Topuria. He's fought against a guy that can, you know, submission wrestle like Diego Lopez. He's fought against Arnold Allen, who's a super, super high-level striker, and he's done well against all of them. The only thing we don't know about Movzar Evelev is his cardio. We don't know if he has 5-round cardio. Someone tweeted out, Duncan working on the heavy bag right now. That's crazy. Working on the heavy bag. But yeah, no, I'm trying to think who's at 45. Brian Ortega is always a dangerous guy just because of how good his submission wrestling is. That, like... Oh yeah, this could get stopped here. Leroy Duncan's raining down elbows. That must have been 10, 11 elbows just right down to the fucking dome. He's on his back. This one could get finished. The referee's looking like he's about to step in. Yeah, no, he's going to step in any second now. Yep. Leroy Duncan gets it done in round 2. Good finish. That was a good fight. He went out there and brawled him. He just smoked him, to be honest. He worked the body really, really well as well. He worked the body, worked the head. He was just, like, you can just see that there's just, like, a different level. He was just, like, a class above in terms of fighters. But yeah, no, I'm trying to think about 45ers that are good. Who are, like, some up-and-coming 45ers? It's a division that I struggled with. For when I was looking at, like, the boogeymen of each division, it's a division that I actually struggled to find, like, up-and-coming prospects at 45. Because 35 has a shit ton of them. I suppose you could say C-Rod Christian Rodriguez, if he's gone up to 45, we'll have to see how he looks, but he's really, really good. The MMA math kind of doesn't it doesn't work because Mozart barely beat Allen, who lost to Max. Oh yeah, I think like my personal thing is I think that Max beats everyone at 145. Apart from Volkanovski. I think he beats everyone at 145. If Ilya defeats Max, he's going to be a long-reigning champion. See, you think that, I think the same thing about some champions in the UFC, but then we have to look at, how many actual long-reigning champions are there in the UFC? There's, none. How many champions did we look at over the past that we thought, for sure we're going to defend the belt over and over and over and over? Look at, Kamaru Usman, look at, Israel Adesanya, you can just, it's just so volatile that there's, so many guys that, will just get pushed off the pedestal. I think this Volkanovski guy at the top of the rankings has a real shot. Volkanovski rematch. Oh, I don't want to see it happen. Volk, please take another fight against someone else before you fight Ilya again. Please let your brain heal, or just retire. I don't mind if Volkanovski... No, he's not going to retire. He's going to want that shot again at him, which I respect it. I respect him having that mentality where it's I'm just going to keep going over and over and over and over. You can't diss the guy for that, but Volk, please, brother, please, for the love of Christ, don't take that fight again. You don't need to take that fight. Let's get this back up on 300. I do need to order food. Any food suggestions, boys? Any food suggestions for what I should get? I could get burger. I could get pizza. There's pretty much I could get anything that I want really. There's no I could get Indian. There's really any kind of food that I could get. I don't want something that's super messy. That's the only problem. I don't want something that's super messy because then I have to clean my hands and I'm touching my mouse and I'm talking while eating. It's Volk should fight Max so people realize Max would lose kind of badly. To Ilya, oof. See, but that's the MMA math thing where it's if Max loses to Volk, then surely he's going to lose to Ilya too, but it just doesn't work like that. Diego Lopez is a good prospect. Yeah, that's who I put together, but he's already lost to Movsar. Yes, it was short notice, 100%. The close-up of Makhachev's face after he got KO'd by Martins was so satisfying as funny. I love seeing that. I love seeing that man sad. Why do you hate Islam Makhachev? To be fair, I can understand it. The Dagestani fans can get real annoying. But actually hating Islam Makhachev for who Islam Makhachev is, I think he's so funny. I don't want to see Volk become Tony. Yeah, true. You sent me that yesterday where you were what was it? You either retire a GSP or live long enough to see yourself become a Tony Ferguson, and I was like, damn, that shit hit deep. If Volk fights like he used to, he can easily beat Ilya IMO. Yeah, I don't disagree. But it's just can he fight like he used to? When you've already been knocked out by someone like that, you're always going to be a little bit apprehensive, a little bit worried. And the thing that Volk needs to do is put Ilya on the back foot. You know what I mean? You have to really go into the fire, go towards Ilya Topuria to beat him. And once you get knocked out by him, you're going to be timid. You're going to be that little bit more scared. So I think the rematch is a bad matchup for him. It's the same thing about Leon Edwards and Kamaru Usman. It's the same thing where the way to beat Leon Edwards is to put him on the back foot. You know what I mean? We saw where he fought against Colby and he was just pretty much teeing off against Colby Covington. You can't have Leon Edwards and just sit there at range and get into a kickboxing match with him because you're never going to win with it. I think MMA math works a little bit more than you would think. It's not super reliable, but a decent tool to help you predict fights. Yeah, no, it's a tool to help you predict fights. But I think that it's I don't know. It doesn't work with... It works with some matchups, not with others. If you've got someone that's super, super powerful, okay? If you got a powerful striker and he's going up against, I don't know, another powerful striker. Say you have Ilya Topuria. I'm trying to think of another guy that has crazy power at 145. Okay, there's no one in my head. But what I was talking about with Ilya Topuria and Justin Gaethje, where Ilya Topuria, yeah, if Ilya Topuria beats somebody, then Justin Gaethje's fighting him, you can say, yeah, I think Justin Gaethje's going to win because of that. But Ilya and Volk are two different fighters, you know what I mean? Where Volkanovski's a pressure fighter who doesn't really have the power, who doesn't really have that kind of crazy power that Ilya Topuria has, doesn't have the wrestling like Ilya Topuria has. So I think it's different in terms of those guys. You have to look at styles more than anything when you're doing MMA math. But yeah, for the most part, it doesn't really work. See, looking at it, they just popped up the odds on this card. You've got Gaziev's a 195, Petrino's a minus 375, Makhaev's a minus 380, Umar's a minus 1200, Steve Versak's a minus 455. Like, there is so many fat odds here. Nobody at 170 beats Leon, not even Shavkat. It's a close fight. It's a close fight. I really don't know if, I don't know. I really don't know who wins that fight. That's a close fight. It'd be interesting to see the odds on that. Let me Google it really quick and see if I can find it. Let me Google it really quick and see. Can I find odds on Leon Edwards versus Shavkat? Let's see. Okay, so Leon Edwards, no, he's a -150 versus Bilal. And okay, so he's actually an underdog against Shavkat. Leon Edwards is +160 against Shavkat and -185. On Shavkat's -185. So Shavkat's -185, Leon's +160 against Shavkat. Yeah, it's a difficult fight for Leon. I think I'd probably bet on Leon on that fight, though. I've always said for that fight, I'm betting on whoever's the underdog. Whoever's the underdog, if there's any big underdog, I'm for sure betting on them. Ilya has a bit of pressure. I don't think Leon loses for a long time. I think he beats Bilal. Shavkat's the test. If he beats Shavkat, he's like, okay, who beats him? But at 170, you got a lot of good guys coming up. Like, I know people like to hate on Ian Gary, but Ian Gary's a difficult matchup for Leon Edwards. You know what I mean? Just because he's a guy that's another really, really good striker, good kickboxer. Yes, Leon Edwards could just take him apart and piece him up. I'm not saying that he couldn't. He could, but like, you never know. It's not a perfect matchup for Leon Edwards. Who else is there? Sean Brady. And like, the thing about Sean Brady is that once you get TKO'd by Bilal Muhammad, it's like you're already just kind of like, yeah, you know what I mean? We're lukewarm on him. JDM's not a great matchup for Leon Edwards, but I think, like, yeah, we need to see JDM Gilbert. Gilbert's not a good matchup for Leon, being 100%. If Gilbert went full jiu-jitsu, if Gilbert like just relied on his jiu-jitsu a lot more, Gilbert is not a good matchup for Leon Edwards. Ian Gary is a vegan though, yeah. He fucking I was gonna say something crazy. I was gonna say he only watches meat, not eats it, but you know, we'll leave him off. Ian Gary's taken enough slander. This is Faraz Sahabi's brother against Havid Bashrat. I bet on the Bashrat brother. So, and to be fair, the Bashrats have legit never ever let me down. Never let me down. Neither of them. I think 4 or 5 more defenses and he becomes a welterweight GOAT. Yeah, the thing about 170 and 185 for the GOATs is like it's so difficult just because you have fucking GSP and you have Anderson Silva. Like, look at what Leon Edwards did at 185. He was lapping people, bro. He was lapping people. And then just all of us, but he's still, like, I don't think anybody's really saying that Israel Adesanya is the GOAT at 185. And it's the same with GSP. Like, Usman was fucking everybody up at 170. Watches me, dog, that's horrible. Yeah, it's not my best. I thought about it, thought it was shit, and I was like, nah, I've got to say it. I can't just, like, blue ball and be like, yeah, no. I was trying to think of something, you know, in the chair, watches someone else, you know what I mean? You win some, you lose some. Takhtia, Afghanistan. My barber's not from Afghanistan, he's from Iran. Who the fuck is that walking out with him? That woman is tiny. That woman's like 4'2". She looks like Edna Moe from The Incredibles. If you've ever seen The Incredibles, it's legit Edna Moe. Why does he only have like 3 people in his corner? What the fuck? Do they not usually have more people in that corner? I swear they usually have 4 or 5 in that corner. He has his brother in his corner. He has, I can't remember what his coach's name, and some big motherfucker behind him, some hefty motherfucker. He kind of looks like Chris Barnett. 6 or 7 defenses versus 9 defenses isn't too bad for Leon. Does GSP only have 9 defenses? I thought he had more than that. I thought he had like 11. I swear I thought, maybe I looked this up midweek. 14-0, 1. Oh yeah, let me change this. Let me change this to Bashrat versus Zahabi. MMA heritage, as fucking as Jose Mourinho would say. That's what Zahabi is. Incredibles is wild, bro. She legit does, like, no bullshit. She looks like Edna Moe. She's fucking tiny. She's 1-for-1 replica, no bullshit. Did I spell it wrong? Yeah, I spelled it wrong. I looked up at it and it just did not look right. Basharat. Havid Basharat versus Faraz. I nearly said Faraz Zahabi. I can't even pronounce his first name. I don't know what his first name is. Ayman? It's such an uncommon first name to have. Ayman Zahabi. It sounds like one of those troll names. You know, one of those Kahoot names that you whack in. Ayman Zahabi. Okay, let me look at food now. Any food suggestions from the boys? Burger, pizza, Indian. I need something here. I need something to just kind of take me over because I am hungry. I'll be real. Ayman Zahabi's from Laval, Quebec, Canada. I was talking to my cousin from Canada yesterday. He is from Calgary though. He's not from Quebec. Quebec is French, right? I might be anti-Zahabi if he's a Frenchie. I'll be real. We all know I've got beef with the Frenchies. The Basharat bros are low-key boring. Nah, they go out there and smush people. Like, they go out there and fuck people up, the Basharat brothers. Whoever said that they were getting dumplings has kind of made me want dumplings now, but there's no place in Ireland that does, like, good dumplings. There's, like, never, or in Dublin at least. Any boys in here from Dublin know any fucking good dumpling places? I could do with a dumpling place. I got Bunsen recently. Bella Burgers, I got that recently. I could go Indian, boys. What do you think about Indian? Indian or pizza? We're going one of the two. Indian or pizza? What do you think? As an American, I like burgers. What kind of burgers are you getting? It would be a chicken burger. It would be a chicken burger, some chips. But I think I've had it recently. So I think I'm gonna rule it out and say that I'm either getting Indian or pizza, one of the two. The only problem with the pizza that I get is that it's kind of like floppy, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they don't cook it enough. But it is fire. But it's also not like a clean food to eat. I suppose neither is Indian. Indian's kind of clean. You got like knife, fork, all that shit. I like Indian. Yeah, no, Indian's fire for sure. Okay, fuck it. We'll go Indian. We'll go Indian. Bro, I always think it's weird when the UFC fighters don't look into the camera. Like, the camera's like right there in their face, like up here, and they're just pretending like it's not there. They're just like, let's go, you know what I mean? Let's go. Let's getting ready to fight. This camera's definitely not right in front of my face. It's same with like I don't know how they do it. It's same with footballers. Like, if you ever see footballers at the end of their match, they're just like, there's cameras all around them. They're just walking around like they're not even there. Okay, let's order this real quick. Garlic naan, butter chicken. I'm basic. I'm basic as fuck with an Indian. I'll be real. Whack a good tip there. If you don't tip your riders well enough, what are we doing here, boys? You've got to tip them. You've got to tip the people that are delivering you food well. I bought a ghee today as well. I bought a ghee. I didn't realize how expensive fucking ghees were. Jesus Christ. Like, they're fucking expensive as shit. Place delivery order. Yeah, okay. I have to make sure I wasn't showing my screen. I'm not trying to dox myself. To be fair, I don't think anyone would really give a fuck if I dox myself anyway. What the hell is a chicken burger? You've never had a chicken burger before? Nah, you're bugging. You've never had a chicken burger. Look at this. I'll pull it up. Chicken burger. It's like, chicken sandwich, I guess, is what people call it. I suppose if you're in America, you call it like a chicken sandwich. It's this shit. Ultra crunchy fried chicken burger. Crispy chicken burger recipe. Chicken burger recipe. It's like this shit. They're fire, to be fair. It looks pretty similar to what that one is. I don't know what this bar is on the screen. What the fuck is that? It's like a little white bar across from me. It's like the opacity is shading in or something weird. Anyway, this fight is started. We're locking in on this one. There will be some fights where we're not fully locked in, you know what I mean? We're like 50-50 on how locked in we are, but we have to be locked in for this fight. We'll be locked in for the Umar fight. Like, there's some bangers on this card. Which why I don't understand. Like, out of all the fight nights to get hate, I don't understand why this fight night was getting hate. Like, yes, the main event is ass, understandably, but like the fight night, the Imamov fight night like 2 weeks ago was way worse than this. We call those sandwiches. I've had chicken sandwiches, but not chicken burgers. Yeah, we call them chicken burgers. Like, a sandwich for us is like a sandwich is in bread. You know what I mean? Like, it has to be in bread for it to be a sandwich. See, but it makes more sense. Like, when you have a burger, it's in a burger bun. So when you have a chicken, so when you have chicken, it's also in a burger bun. That's why it's called a chicken burger. Whereas, like, it's not like like a sandwich is like a sandwich. You know what I mean? We call those chicken rolls. I think what like an actual chicken sandwich would be is a chicken roll. Let me look one up. I'll pull one up. I said I was gonna be locked in for this fight. This is a chicken roll. I'm not sure if they're only in Ireland actually. They might only be in Ireland. This is a chicken roll right here. These are absolutely unbelievable. That's legit close to my order. I don't have coleslaw though. I have mayo. I have chicken, cheese, lettuce, mayo. Different gravy. If you know about chicken rolls. If you know about chicken rolls. Let me just tell you, bro. Let me tell you. Don't you call cookies biscuits or something? No, we call cookies cookies. We call biscuits. Biscuits are like, it's like a different variation of cookie. A cookie is like something that has like a chocolate chip or something in it. If it's just if it's like a plain biscuit, a plain cookie is a biscuit. You know what I mean? So if the cookie has nothing in it, if it doesn't have chocolate chips or raisins or anything like that. By the way, raisins in cookies is a crime. But if it doesn't have anything like that, that's when we call it a cookie. Okay, locked in for this fight, boys. Locked in. Oh, nice body kick by... Bro, the Basharats are so good at that. Like, when they're backed up against the cage, using a body kick to get away from it. I do like the blitzes and fighters. I like when I see a fighter, like, blitz in and come in and just, you know, see what they're doing with it. Big, wild overhand by Zahabi just goes a miss. 2 minutes 30 in this first round. Zahabi's doing well, like, getting in, though. We've seen a lot of blitz fighters today. Yeah, no, but the cookies thing, bro. Cookies are like my weak point. I've got such a bad sweet tooth, bro. Like, it's legit the worst thing ever. Everything that I love, oatmeal raisin cookies are fire. Nah, bro, you're tripping. You're telling me you're like, they're serviceable. Don't get me wrong, okay? They're serviceable. If they're there, I'm gonna eat them. But if you've got a chocolate chip cookie there, or like a white chocolate chip cookie or anything there, you know what I mean? Anytime an actual nice topping, I'm picking it over oatmeal and raisin. Like, you're never in like a cookie shop or whatever. I don't know. I've never been in a cookie shop. But you're never... Oh, shit. Nice body kick by Havid Bashrat. But you're never, like, ordering a cookie. Or, like, if there's a selection of cookies, you're never going oatmeal and raisin. If you're going oatmeal and raisin, you're a psychopath. I'll be real. 1 minute 40 left in this first round. It's actually a difficult round to score because I feel like Zahabi's done the better work. He's throwing up that Philly shell. The Philly shell... Is the Philly shell back in mixed martial arts? In mixed martial arts, it's weird though, because it's like a weak Philly shell. It's not like a full Philly shell where like you've got this shoulder right up to your chin to block your chin. They kind of do like a more relaxed Philly shell where it's almost like this. Which is weird to me because I think like the number one thing you need to be able to do with it is shoulder roll, and they can't shoulder roll the way it is. Nice little inside hook from Havid Bashrat. And it's actually been a good fight. It's been like a chess match of a fight. They're both kind of... I don't know what Zahabi's feints are. His feints aren't like real... Oh, nice spinning body kick to the body. He works the body so well. Both of the Bashrat brothers do. They just work the body over and over and over and over and over. They do it so well. Like all the kicks to the body, kicks to the head. They just mix it up, vary it super, super well. I could see, okay, I'm predicting a spinning back kick KO from Farid Bashrat here. What's good, Masood? That could have been a fucking... I was watching an AFTV compilation. If any of you boys that watch football know who AFTV are, them getting called out in like super chats when people send them a super chat. Bro, it's so funny. I don't think the boxing version works with the small MMA gloves. You see, it's weird because like, yeah, I do agree with you, okay? But Sean Strickland does it with his shoulder right up here, you know what I mean? He doesn't do it with kind of like the lazy Philly shell like other people do it. Like I saw Israel Adesanya when he was sparring as well, he was throwing up like a lazy Philly shell. It's weird as fuck. I can't translate that. Any of the boys that know Arabic, I don't even know if that is Arabic, to be honest. I can't read it though. I'm not multilingual. I can speak a little bit of French. Passable French, good Irish, no, that's a lie, mediocre Irish, and I can just about speak English, to be honest with you, just about speak English. That was a good first round. I'd probably give that first round to Havid Bashrat. He had like a knockdown with a body kick. I always think that those knockdowns are a little bit weirder, where it's like you don't actually knock them down, it's more that you like push them off balance, because he wasn't really hurt. He was just coming forward and got knocked off balance. I don't count those as like the same kind of knockdown, but I think you do give that to Bashrat 1-0. I presume that Faraz Zahabi is the coach of Ayman Zahabi. That makes sense, right? I can't see him. It doesn't look like Faraz. Yeah, it is. It must be so weird having your brother coach you in the corner. Did Faraz ever fight in the UFC? Let me Google that really quick. Faraz Zahabi, UFC career. I don't think he did, right? did he ever fight in like a smaller promotion? No, he never did. He never did. Cause yeah, I was thinking he was super young when it's GSP's coach. He's still a coach now, or like he still coaches a bunch of fighters now. He's from TriStar Gym. If you know the name TriStar Gym, that's his gym. He was super young to be a coach coaching GSP. The stories of him coaching GSP are sick too. Bro, Basharat's knees and the spinning kicks to the body work so well. Like, he just lands them constantly. Anytime Zahabi tries to like come inside and really land something, Basharat's knee is just right up the middle, just so clean all the time. I'll fix timer. Like, I don't like the way that Zahabi feints. I think that his feints aren't believable, you know what I mean? Like, nobody's gonna fall for a feint where you're just kind of like this, you know what I mean? Like, your feint has to be like you actually like kind of, you know, put something behind it, or, you know, show him something different rather than the feints that he does right now. You know, Neil says 10-9 Basharat. How do we score that round, boys? I presume that most of us scored that one for Basharat. It's been a good fight so far, though. It seems like for the first like minute and a half, Zahabi was like kind of controlling it, almost as in like his blitzes were working really well, and then Basharat just kind of started to figure him out bit by bit as the blitz comes in and be able to deal with it better and better. He's working well. The jab is working well. I'd say though that Zabi has like done well in those blitzes. For the odds that he was listed at, it was a competitive first round. It was a close round. Faraz is not happy with the plus 800 live odds. 1-0 Havid, yeah. I agree. I think it was 1-0 Havid. You can see how red his body is. Look at like right down here, like where his liver is, where his gut is. Look how red it is. Fuck me, you can just see he's getting absolutely smoked there. It's been a good tactical battle though. Like, it hasn't been a bad fight at all. It's been a much better fight than I thought. Zahabi's come out here and he's actually come out and fought well. Considering like how high I am on the Basharat brothers, those knees up the body are killing him. You can just see like anytime he takes one, look, that's what I mean. That's why I'm so high on them right there. Because he feints the knee to the body after he lands it like 3 times and lands an uppercut. Like, that is such good striking. It's such clean striking to just work the body. Ooh, that was a nice right hand from Zahabi. Zahabi's finding success. He's given a good account of himself in this fight. Like, he's finding success at different points. Nice one too. That one too has landed a good bit for him. Little leaping hook lands for Zahabi. That body kick once again. I can guarantee you, bro, he's going to change one of those body kicks up to the head. You can see that his hand kind of drops lower and lower now that he thinks that body kick is coming, and he's setting up that head kick. Nice one too by Basharat. It just seems like Zahabi's a little bit wild in his striking. I'm trying to think what my top flavor of cookie would be, because I love cookies. Anything that's sweet, I love. Cookies, brownies, donuts. Donuts are different, man. Any kind of donut. Oh my god, the things I do, bro. Any kind of donut. Cheesecake. Cheesecake is different. Cheesecake's a different fucking breed. Like, I don't know. I need someone to like release a tablet where like shit doesn't take any calories. You know what I mean? Like, the things that I would eat on a daily basis is crazy. 1 minute 30 left in this second round. Once again, Basharat's kind of getting, he's kind of just getting the better. He's doing a little bit more in those striking exchanges. He's landing a little bit cleaner, setting shit up well. It seems like Zahabi's just kind of fucking like off. Are peanut butter cookies a thing over there? I've never seen them before, but they could definitely be one. Jack Harlow's sweet. Okay, I don't even know what that says at the end. I'm just hoping that does not say. Sweet. Oh yeah, okay, nice. I couldn't see the end of it. Oh shit, he caught him for a second. There's Zahabi at Basharat back on for a second. If Zahabi gets this done in an upset, it would be fucking crazy. Because I think those live odds are disrespectful for how good he's been in this first round. Like, I don't think he's been bad at all in this first round. It's less boring than you thought. Yeah, no, it's been a good fight so far. Like, it's been a good fight. Did I spell Prodogies wrong in the title? I said Prodogies. Yeah, okay. Now I've got to change that. Nice. That was really great for me. Prodogies. I'm fucking tweaking. 25 seconds left in the second round. Basharat's just kind of starting to take control bit by bit now. I think I had him by decision. I don't think I had him by finish. So we need to see a decision here, boys. Decision is what we're looking for. I was wondering. I was wondering if you knew about Jack Harlow. Oh shit! He wobbled him for a second there. Did he wobble him or did he? No, I think he's okay. Every time I look over, something happens, something dramatic, where it's like bang, he wobbles him for a second or something. Every time I look away. Okay, let's go over here. Let me change it because I spelled it in the title Prodogies. That's what happens. That's what happens when you're late doing your shit. By the way, do like this stream if you haven't already. It pushes it out to a lot more people. Helps me out a ton. We need him to channel his inner Bilal. Nah, don't channel the inner. Well, yeah, actually, for my bet, for sure, channel the inner Bilal because Bilal ain't knocking shit out. I feel bad for Bilal, and it's kind of like, but like, business is business for Dana, for the UFC. Business is business if you look at it, because it's like you have to go out there and put on entertaining fights. You have to go out there and put on captivating fights. Let's take a look back at the bet. Okay, so we have Christian Leroy Duncan. We have Havid Basharat. That's in one of them. We have Havid Basharat by decision or technical decision. Makayev by decision or technical decision. Over 1.5 rounds in Umar and Beksat. And then Vitor Buccino versus Tyson Pedro. No to go the distance. So these are the big ones. Mohamed Makayev by decision is the biggest one. Because people think that Mohamed Makayev is going to get a finish. I don't know. I just don't see him get... Like, Alex Perez is a tough guy. Oh, yeah, he wobbled him with that hook. That was a big hook at the end. I didn't see that. I actually didn't see that. Ayman Zahabi wobbled him bad at the end of that second round. I think he's okay now. He's coming out a little bit slower, though. He's not coming out, like, with the same kind of intensity that he did in the rounds before. If I was Ayman Zahabi, I'd be getting on him right now. I'd be fucking, like, pushing the pace a little bit, trying to test out how he really is. Because, like, he got... That was a legit drop. Havid Basharat's landed at least 30 plus significant strikes. That's not that many. That spinning back kick to the body has been money all fucking day. Okay, timer is ready. Third round in this one. This one's actually been a banger so far. It's been a banger so far. While offering me on 3 dudes who aren't Bilal is so funny. Like, bro, the fucking great. Like, the fact that that's true. The fact that you offer him 3 guys and don't offer him Bilal is fucking... I feel so bad for the guy. I feel so bad for Bilal. Because, like, Bilal is, like, I don't know. He does, like, he's just boring in the cage. He's one of those people that just, like, the UFC fans just don't like. Like, they just don't like him. To be fair, like, Ayman Zahabi's stock has gone up after this. Ayman Zahabi's stock 100% has gone up after this because he looked good here. They called timeout. Okay, I'm not fixing the timer. The timer's like 2 seconds behind, maybe. Like 3 seconds behind because there was an eye poke. To be fair, Ayman Zahabi, I don't know. Do you give him that last round because he wobbled him bad at the end of that? Or no, probably not, right? You probably don't. But he did, like, that was fucking wild. Like, it's the first time that Havid Basharat's actually been fucking, like, wobble like that. Like, actually been hurt bad. Because he looked like he was on shaky legs. No, don't go in for the kill now. Stay up for me. Stay up for me, Ayman. Stay up for me, Ayman. You're a fighter. You're a fighter. You get through these 3 minutes. Take off the gas a little bit. Take off the gas a little bit, Basharat, brother. You've already won the fight. You've won the fight. The fight's in the bag. The funniest outcome is making Bilal fight Shavkat. Oh, yeah. It's fucking crazy, bro. Like, I promise you that they're going to do something like that to him. They're going to do something like that to him. I guarantee it. Where they just, like, well, they'll just give him someone super, super difficult. Because Dana White, bro. Dana White holds grudges. Bilal hasn't even done anything to Dana White. He, like, does the weigh-in shows, does all these different things. I think that they're trying to help Bilal out a little bit with the star power, but the guy just can't be saved. Like, they cannot do anything to help him out right now. He just seems to be, like, destined to get fucked. 2 minutes 30 left in this third round. To be fair, it's been a great fight so far. It's been a back and forth fight, just super, super fun. Because the thing is, I think that Shavkat does have one more fight until he gets the title shot. Not that he needs it. Like, if he sits out and waits it out, then I don't think that they'll make him do it. But I do think that, like, he does need one more fight-ish. This has been a fucking banger. This has been a banger. Over 2.5 rounds was minus 245. Yeah, it's what I thought it was going to be. And I don't think that we're going to see a finish in here. Touch wood, fingers crossed. I don't think that we'll see a finish. The only way I can see a finish is that outside uppercut by Basharat. If Basharat lands that uppercut while Zahabi's coming in, while maybe he's looking for a finish, that's where we could be in trouble. That's where my legs are getting a little bit shaky. You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to make some money. I've been getting absolutely cooked in the UFC bets. I've been getting absolutely cooked. Like, I haven't picked someone right for fucking ages. What's good, G? I don't know what that means. Kazakhstan? KZ? Is KZ Kazakhstan? I presume it is. It's in like small ass letters though. I don't know. That could be some fucking curse or something. I don't know. To be fair, Kazakhstan puts out some fucking unbelievable fighters. I was looking at the fighters that Kazakhstan has, like both boxing and mixed martial arts. You got like Shavkat, you got Beksat. Like you've got some really, really good guys. You got the flyweight. Oh fuck me, I forget his name. He lost his first fight in the UFC. No, second fight in the UFC. And then obviously for boxers, you got like Triple G. You've got so many good ones. 50 seconds left in the third round. Just no finish here and we're good because I think Khabib Basharat wins this via decision. It's a close decision though. This isn't like a lock of a decision by any means. Because I think that maybe that gives Zahabi that second round. What do you think, boys? Looking at significant strikes, I know the significant strikes aren't a great like metric, but like Zahabi's done better in this third round. Like this could be a 29-28. If Khabib Basharat loses and all my parlays get fucked immediately from the start because he lost, I'm going to be fucking fuming. Ayman Zahabi's done really, really well in this third round, though. He's pushed the pace. He's done well in this third round. He's given a great account of himself. Like, technically, I would be surprised if he lost this on decision. I need to get my AirPods ready, actually. Because I don't actually have anything to listen to the decision. Oh, fuck, where are my AirPods? Ooh, nice flying knee at the end. That was a great fight. Got him. Got him. I like 2-1. A lot of respect at the end. For Zahabi jumping over the cage. I think that was a close fight. Probably 2-1 Basharat. I like 2-1 Basharat as a call. They've connected to my phone. That's not where I wanted them to connect. Okay, they can connect to two different things. The power of technology. In fact, you can have two different connections. Remote and Bluetooth devices. Other Bluetooth devices, AirPods Pro. Bang, here we go. Let's take a listen into the decision, see what's going on here. I think like I could see this being split. I could actually see this being split, no bullshit. Alright, let's listen. 2-1 Zahabi clear. I don't know. A lot of people saying 2-1 Basharat. You're the only person I've seen say 29-28 UD, winner by unanimous decision. Ayman Zahabi wins it via unanimous decision. Wow, Ayman Zahabi gets the job done. Huge fucking underdog. I should have bet on him when he was plus 800, boys. I'll be real. The bets are finished. We're finished already, boys. The bets are finished. That's 15 euro. The bet's gone. I told you, boys, there's always somebody that wins. There's always a fucking underdog that wins. Fuck. The Basharat brothers let me down. They never let me down. They've let me down. Let's take a look at UFC Twitter, boys. What do you think of that? Robbery or no? It's not a robbery, to be honest. I thought that it was a close fight. Who knows? Who actually fucking knows that? Who knows that? Took away the man's. Oh, pretty much there's not that much. There's not that many people that are saying robbery. Like, there's not that many. Someone goes, the first tweet I see is Ariel Helwani can bang. Crazy. Zahabi got better as the rounds went on. Great decision. Basharat was supposed to be lock of the night. Undefeated streak snapped. Yep. Basharat was my lock. Nah, that was a boring fight. That was definitely not a boring fight. That was a good ass fight. He just didn't win it. If he won that fight, people would be like, yeah, no, that was a banger. Or like even win or lose, that was a banger fight. I'm super surprised that he lost his O. I'm super surprised that he lost his O. I didn't see it happening. Okay, we've got to get back to the drawing board in terms of bets, boys. We've got to get back to the drawing boards. Robbery, I disagree. I think it was a close fight. I don't think like he didn't come out great. He looked good in that first round, and then he was what, like minus 1700 at the end of that first round, and I was like, I think the fight's a little bit closer than that. But it was a great fight. Okay, let's look now. Now we've got to cook something up, boys. Now we've got to cook something up. Because right now, Bet365 is fucking robbing me, bro. They are robbing me. They're robbing me blind. Okay, let's look here. See, now I'm thrown off, boys. I'm thrown off. I'll be real. Because I'm thinking to myself, Mikhaev, lock. But no, he's not a lock. Mikhaev may not be a lock. We're going to get on the board here, boys. We're getting on the board. Mikhaev, Umar. We're going simple. We're getting on the board. Mikhaev, Umar, give me someone else. I don't like this Steve Versek match now odds. I really don't like them. Boys, we're in trouble because there's no one here that I like. We're in trouble. There's no one here that I like. Vitor Petrino over Tyson Pedro, I don't like. Did we just straight up bet that? No, that's a pussy bet. That's a pussy bet. What do you think about Machnell Steve Versek, boys? Do we really think that those odds are correct? I think that those odds are a little bit wonky, being real with you. I think those odds are dodgy. It's a difficult one. It's a difficult one. I don't want to bet on... Vitor Petrino round 2 KO. We're going round betting Vitor Petrino. No, actually, we're going either round 2. That's what. This is the banker, boys. This is the one that couldn't. No, we're not doing that. 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 That was a rush bet. Fuck me, boys. I have nothing here. I have nothing. Oliveira under 2.5. Fuck it. We're going with it. I've got nothing. Vinicius Oliveira under 2.5. Where is there's total rounds. How do I have him under 2.5? Bro, where the fuck are the actual bets on this shit? Can you give me something there? Where's my bet builder? Oh no, we're finished. We're finished. Oh no, here we go. KO, TKO, DQ, round 2. Yeah, he's not getting a submission. Watch him get a submission. If he gets a submission, I promise you I'm fucking jumping off my roof. Jokes in GTA. YouTube, do not ban me, por favor. Okay, so now, I'll be real, boys. If Mikhaev, yeah, or Umar lose, I'm finished. Wallahi, I'm never betting again, yeah? I'm never in my life betting again. I'm yet to win a bet this year. Last year I was hot. I was hot last year. This year I'm yet to win a bet. I haven't got nothing. Basharat Brothers let me down. Basharat Brothers let me down. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Bet365 are robbing me. They're robbing me blind. Getting taken to the cleaners. Yeah, I'll be real. I'll be real, boys. If Umar loses, yeah, we're finished. We're finished if Umar loses. You're going to lose your house at this rate? Yeah, I might. No bullshit. Coming from Albania, Bernardo Sopaj, the first Albanian fighter in UFC history. That's pretty dope. What other fighter has, like, Albanian ties? There is a fighter that has Albanian ties. I can't remember who. We've loaded up the TNT Sports one, so now we're into better coverage. I need my food to get here. Eat away the pain. That's what we're going to do. They're still preparing my order. It's not even out for delivery. Ah. Oh. Nothing's going well. I'm hungry, boys. I'm hungry. I'll be real. Keeping it 100%. I am hungry. Bro, the fucking shoes that they get them to wear out to the octagon, those Reebok shoes, they are so fucking ugly. It's unbelievable. There's no way they sell at all. There's just no way. Bernard Sopaj, 3-fight win streak. Finished 10 of his 11 wins, 7 knockouts, 3 submissions, 7 first-round finishes. Okay. We could see him get him out of here quick, boys. This one could be a quick one. Yeah, no, but see, boys, I need someone to give me locks. I'm not getting enough locks from the boys. I need the boys to come in here. I need some savants. I need some guys that, you know, are really going in, getting surgical in the bets, coming in here telling me, yo, this is the bet. Bang, 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 bang. And then we're good. And they're the locks. Like, they're your locks. You're fucking, you're cooking. And right now, boys, I'm not getting it. I'm not getting people that are cooking for me in terms of locks. Take a gander at what everybody was saying. Pretty much everybody's tweeting out about Sopaj. All the fucking, to be fair to the Albanians, they fucking get behind. They get behind their fighters. Did I just bet on this fight, bro? I don't even know if I bet on this fight or not. Bet against Rozenstruik. I was very tempted, but I'm not sure about Shamil Gaziev's gas tank. And I know that, I know they probably won't go deep into the fight, but I hate betting on people that are debut or like one fight into the UFC because you don't know how they do against UFC type talent. You just never know how they do. Because like he could just get cooked. Get in money, OT. I swear I'm really tired of ducking the police. Do I have a bowl up here? No, I don't. I was thinking when my food gets here. We're still preparing the order, bro. I need someone to go pick that boy up for me. I need someone to bring my food to me because I'm hungry. Vinicius Oliveira finished 17 of his 19 wins, 15 KOs, back-to-back wins. This one is going to be done, and it's going to be done very, very fast. I did bet on Charles Oliveira here. I need him to get it done in under 2.5. I actually don't like that bet a whole lot. Vinicius Oliveira, Charles Oliveira's long-lost cousin. I need him to get it done and get it done. Oh, fuck, in round 2. I didn't do under 2.5. I did in round 2. I was wondering why the odds were so fat on it, bro. I was wondering why the odds were so fat on it. We need him to get it done in round 2. Okay, boys, this is a Hail Mary right here. This is a Hail Mary. This is a let him cook bet. Because to be fair, the biggest bet that I've ever won was the result of a corner throwing in the towel with 1 second left in the second. Otherwise, I would have lost the fight. Or otherwise, I would have lost the bet. I think I like Arman. What? Arman Sarukian? Arman Sarukian against Charles Oliveira? Not as a favorite, I don't. I'm betting on that Charles money line. Damn, Sopaj is 23? He's 23? Holy shit. What age was John Jones when he won the belt? Because surely Mikhaev can't be that much older than he is. Sopaj has a 4.5-inch reach. Who said to bet on him? You're cooking. Whoever said to bet on him is cooking. Spezzy, you're cooking, brother. Spezzy, you are indeed cooking. Let me change up the thing. I like the 4-inch reach advantage. I really, really do. Sopaj versus Oliveira. See, the thing is, anybody coming out of shooter box that isn't named Charles Oliveira is getting smoked, though. So I'm not sure. I actually don't know if he's shooter box or not. His second name is Oliveira. John was 23. Yeah, but how deep into 23 was he? Because other people were talking about Mikhaev as a guy that could like break John Jones's record. How deep into 23 was John Jones when he won the belt? Okay, I actually like this. I actually like this Oliveira bet. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's crawling to the middle of the cage. I don't know. Okay, well, you know, let him cook. Felipe won his last fight. Felipe, is that his fucking first name? No, it's Vinicius, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking broken. She does not look as good as she usually does. Even the ring girls don't give a fuck about looking good for the am I fucking dumb? For the Apex cards. Bang, fight has started. Okay, lock in for this one, boys. The bets are on for this one. We need to be locked. I need a round 2 finish from my G Oliveira. Let me see it. Let me see it happen. I like him commanding. Felipe, the shooter box guy for UFC Mexico. Oh yeah, Felipe dos Santos. Did he win that fight? Yeah. He did. I was trying to think, bro, that guy's a dog, to be fair. I thought he lost that fight. Did he win that fight? I swear I was thinking to myself, like, there's no way he lost that fight too after that Manel Cape, because he did really, really well against Manel Cape. Locked head kick by Oliver. That's what we want to see. No, don't get into a brawl in round 1. Round 2 brawls are what we want to see. We want to see only round 2 brawls. We're 4 minutes left in this round 1. I want you to just cook him, yeah? Have him really, really hurt at the end of the first, and then go in there and take him out in the second. That's what we want. Oh no, I was thinking of Daniel De Silva. That's who I was thinking of. Yeah, Felipe one. I was thinking that Daniel De Silva lost. Felipe won via robbery. That's what it was. That I thought he lost the fight. Also, Cape was hella hurt. How was he hurt? What was wrong with him? I never heard that. I just watched the fight and I watched them both going fucking at it, like throwing. And I was like, holy shit, these guys are fucking, like, these guys are going for it. Never hit me. My rider is now waiting at the restaurant. Come on. I need a Vinicius Oliveira round 2 finish. And then I need my rider to pick up my food. 2 minutes down in this fight. It's been a close fight. It's been a cagey affair so far, which is what you want. That's really what I want, is cagey. Cagey for the first round, and then second round, let's just fucking let loose. Let's let loose. Let's go out there. Let's fucking smoke someone. Sopaj is struggling to deal with that distance right now. He just can't seem to get in on the inside. Oliveira, don't be doing that bullshit. Don't be doing that bullshit. I want to see you locked in defensively, brother. Locked in defensively and kind of like half locked in offensively. Oh, he got taken down. That's big for my bet. That's big for my bet. Don't get submitted. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's already in. He's already in head and arm. No. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Yeah. We love this. Don't let him pass your guard. Don't let him pass your guard. Get him with a little leg sweep. Get him with a leg sweep. No, he nearly had it. Okay, we're okay. I'm actually fine with this position for the next 2 minutes. I'm fine with you losing the round as long as you come out. Yeah, if he loses the round, think about this, boys. This is strategic. This is strategy 101. He loses this round, then he comes out quicker in the next round because he's like, oh shit, I lost that round. Gotta come out there and fucking smoke someone. This is chess, not checkers here. This is chess, not checkers here. I absolutely love this. This is known as high level money respecting. High level money respecting. 1 minute 53 left in the second. Pulling my shit. See, I love this position. I love the inactivity. No, don't. I also need to buy KO, TKO, or a DQ. So if he locks up a submission, I'm gonna be fucking livid because the submission was like 26-1, I think. 1 minute 30 left in the first. It's been a weird first round. Like comparing it to that Havid Basharat fight where it was like fucking all systems go from the very start. This one's been a little bit weird, a little bit more cagey. Nice calf kick from Oliveira there, just catches him right on the calf. You can see there's a little bit of a wobble there. Bro, the head kicks are both going for head kicks and neither of them are landing. I don't know how he gets a head kick up to his head at 5'6", bro. Like 5'6" is tiny as fuck. Like 5'6" is not big at all. They're both just going for that outside head kick. Bro, coping hard. Lol. 50 seconds left in the first round. Sopas shoots again. Why is he shooting so often? He must like think that obviously like he is a striker really. He's looking at the stats, he's a knockout artist. Obviously I haven't seen the guy fight before, but looking at it, he should be a knockout artist. 30 seconds left in this. That's fine. We don't mind this. We don't mind this. We don't mind this. I'm pretty sure that the over 1.5 was fucking crazy too. This fight was 100% meant to be done in one. 20 seconds left in the first. Keep the position here. Do not get submitted. Just hold yourself in your guard and then move on round two. You got to come out hot round two. You got to come out with the will to win in round two for me. Because right now I'm getting robbed. Bet365 is robbing me. To be fair, Spezzy said Oliveira under 2.5. Oh shit, he nearly got finished at the end of that. There was ground and pound. It was looking dangerous for a minute. He looks okay though. Come back to the corner and start cooking. Is he actually a shoot-to-box fighter? I presume that he shoot-to-box just purely because he doesn't have the hair. A shoot-to-box, when anybody from shoot-to-box fights, is the hair a 100% thing? Because I was thinking Ian Gary doesn't do it, but Ian Gary pretty much automatically has that kind of hair. Like he has that kind of weird blonde dyed hair pretty much automatically. It's weird seeing Charles Oliveira without that hair. My rider still hasn't picked up my food, boys. I'm going to lose it in a minute. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to fucking lose it in a minute. I need my food to be picked up because I'm hungry. I'm hungry. The only thing I've had today is mince and rice, which is what I usually eat. I'd say that's probably 1 out to Sopas though. What do you boys think? I think the takedowns are the difference in that round. Although he didn't do a whole bunch with them, I think that like in really close rounds, takedowns do make a big difference in terms of like how judges score them, how people score them. Let's get ready. Fucking call the fight. Start the fight. Why the fuck's he not starting it? Start it. Bang. And my timer's at 2:95. Good guy, bad guy. They're promoting the shit out of that Chael Sonnen and DC show like 24/7. Anderson Silva and Shogun never had the hair, but they're way older. Obviously, was Anderson Silva from Shoot-to-Box? I did not realize that he trained there. I thought that Anderson Silva trained in like LA. I thought that let me look that shit up. Where did Anderson Silva train? Where did Anderson Silva train? I swear, I never knew that he started. He started a combat sport gym in Sao Paulo when he was 12 or 13 years old. I I can't see anything here for like actually where he trains. Like where he trained. Where did Anderson Silva train with Steven Seagal? Can you just tell me his gym? I can't find the guy's fucking gym. Which UFC fighter has the best aura? Alex Pereira, pretty much like automatically. Okay, Oliveira, you've been taken down 3 times here. I need you to get up here and I need a finish from you. This Sopaj round 2 finish is looking good right now. Because he's getting beat up. He's just getting held down and beat up by a guy that isn't even a wrestler. What is it about these shooter box fighters and not being able to wrestle? Like, it's called Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for a reason. Shooter Box Academy 1997 to 2003 for Anderson. Damn. I did not realize that he trained there. I didn't realize Shooter Box was even around for that long. Because I know that, like, obviously Charles trains there. Alex Pereira doesn't train there. He must have trained there at some point because I know that Alex Pereira and Charles Oliveira, fun fact, they sparred. Except my Discord friend request, I did look at it. I did check it like after the last stream, but I didn't see it. I didn't see it when I was actually looking at it. 3 minutes left in this second round. I'll be real, boys. Oliveira's been held down for 2 minutes here. I need him to get up. I need him to do something here because otherwise my bet is absolutely cooked. But yeah, no, I can't. I didn't see your Discord friend request when you sent it to me, so you need to just, I don't know, like send it again or some shit. It didn't come through. Damn, he's getting absolutely fucked up. He's just getting held down. Like he's just giving up his back and he's just resigned himself to losing this fight. It's Walter Cybers 0. Yeah, no, I didn't see any friend request there. Mark Goddard just sat at the side. Is Mark Goddard, I presume he's reffing tonight. Shake him off your back, shake him off your back. The shaking them off the back legit works 100% of the time. Oh shit, not your bet, bro. My bets have not been cooking, bro. My bets have not been cooking. Oh yeah, okay, got him off his back. Top control, here we go. This is where we cook. This is the do or die moment. 2 minutes left. Get up. Yeah, ground and pound. Start hurting him. Come on, I need to see. Oh wait, no, I have him by KOT or DQ, so I can't see a submission here. I need to see you finish him via ground and pound here. Oh, that was a nice big heavy shot right around the side of the head. That one hurts bad. Sopaj is starting to get a little bit tired here. This is what we want to see. Oliveira starting to pass his guard. The ground and pound is what we need to see right in here. I need to see him rain down some ground and pound and really start fucking smoking him. I'll look at the end of this at Discord though and see if I can find it. Cause like I did like click on the friends thing because I'm never really on Discord. Like Discord's not like the thing that I'm on the most out of all the platforms. Discord's probably the one that I'm on the least. So I may just not see it, but usually I will. He's landing big shots from the top, but he does only have 60 seconds left here. Ground and pound's coming through. Stop the fight. No, don't. No head and arm. If he fucking submits him, I'm gonna lose my shit. You should have listened to me and put your money on T-City. I should have. But then there was a ton of other people that told me to put my money on Yair. He's got 30 seconds left. I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to finish him here. You gotta go for it. You gotta go. This is the time. This is do or die. Please just land one big shot and sleep him. Please. 20 seconds. He's definitely winning the round now. He's done some. Oh, that was a big head kick. I stunned him with that head kick. Chase him down. 15 seconds. Oh my god, he got cracked himself. Chase him down. 10 seconds. No, he stunned him with a head kick. He was turned around. He wasn't even looking at him. Got cracked with the head kick right on the fucking forehead. Oh, big uppercut. Big head kick. Chase him down. He's got 1 second. But bro, he could have finished him right there. Look at him. He's fucking done. He's done. He's fucking done. Oh my god. Look at him. He's legit out on his fucking feet. He's out on his feet and he didn't go in for the kill. He didn't go in for the kill. He was out on his fucking feet. Oh my god, bro. He was done. He was done, bro. He was out on his fucking feet. Oh my god. That was it right there. He landed 2 back-to-back head kicks right on his fucking chin, as clean as you can get. And he didn't go in for the finish. He's just disrespecting my bread. Straight up just disrespected my bread. He was so done there. Oh shit, my rider might be here. Oh yeah, Jose's here. 1 sec, boys. I'll be back. Oh, fuck me. I needed some munch, boys. My bad, my bad. I thought you was better start crying. What's going on in the first minute and 20 seconds of this? Let me close my door really quick. Oh. Oh. Bro, my leg is fucked. My leg is fucked. I've got like the pre-cramp. Yeah, now you want to finish him on. Now you want to go in for the kill. You're a fraud. I'm fading him now. Every bet I'm fading him. Every bet I'm fading him. Now he wants to go in there and swing. Package has been secured. Butter chicken. Bro, what the fuck is the striking in this fight? They've been fighting. They're out there scrapping. 2 minutes 52 left in the third. I'll be real, the timer's gonna have to take a miss. I'll count it down. 47, 46, 45, 44. That's if you wanna. Bro, I've got like this pre-cramp in my left leg from running today. Oh, it's just the fucking worst. The rice smells good. The food's gonna be good. I'm excited to eat this. 2 minutes 29. Get him out of here now so I can finish. Get him out of here now so I can eat. Bro, how? Like, he must have zero punching power. Like, I don't know how the fuck he hasn't finished him yet. He's had him, like, on the ropes, like, done for at 4 or 5 points on the side. Got rice secured, butter chicken secured. I got back from the jiu-jitsu tournament today. I started jiu-jitsu, like, 2 days ago. He's just wailing in on him. Like, he's just going to fucking town on him. How was your jiu-jitsu tournament? Did you win? Or was it like a... What belt are you in jiu-jitsu? Oh, fuck. That wasn't smart. There's too much sauce in this. I just want one more piece of chicken. There we go. Save an extra portion for later. Real ones know. Tell me this don't look good. Tell me this don't look good. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. That shit looks good as fuck. Time to mix it up, cut up the chicken a little bit. I don't like the way that they give you like these big ass chicken pieces. I got a double silver. How did you get 2 silvers? Did you compete in like 2 different tournaments? I should not be eating this with this jumper on. But it's okay. I'll just eat cleanly. I've got a cream jumper eating curry. Like, this is just fucking a match made in hell. 57 seconds left in this. I don't know how we have not seen a finish in this yet. I'll be straight up. Like, there was at least 4 or 5 different points in this fight where I was like, oh yeah, he's done. He's done. He's done. I have a yellow and white belt with 1 stripe. Gi and no gi. Yeah, no, I started no gi on Thursday. And I'm going to start gi whenever my gi gets here. It is like, the movements in it are so weird though. Like my body just isn't meant to move like how some of the guys in jiu-jitsu's bodies move. Like I'm just not that flexible, and I got these big ass legs, so it's like there's so much for people to shoot onto. There's so much for people, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. Because any sport that I'm like just starting out at is always fun, because like you get progression real fast too. Like you see yourself improving way quicker. How am we gonna? Yeah. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Fight's over now. I didn't watch the third round, but like from what I saw in the third round, he was just going to fucking town on him. Did he finish him? Did he finish him, or is he just fucking on the ground? They could rob Oliveira by not giving him round 2. Nah, they'll for sure give him round 2. He legit nearly had him finished at the end of round 2. Like, he was done. Now I finally get to eat. Oh. It tastes so good. Food always tastes so much better when you're hungry. That third round's probably how the fuck did he... Oh no, yeah, he finished him. Fuck me. That was crazy. Holy shit, he finished him with a fucking flying knee. Flying switch knee. Holy shit. Damn, slapped him. Whew. Holy shit. Switch knee KO? Fuck me. I watched the whole fight. I watched the whole fight and I missed the switch knee KO. Bro, that is... He fucking flatlined them. That's a performance of the night bonus right there. Performance of the night bonus. Bro, I don't know how he didn't go down before that. I don't know how he did not go down before that. Like he was done at the end of round 2. Why is he so fucking angry? Well, he should be angry. He absolutely costed me my bet. He absolutely cooked my bet because he didn't want to go in for the finish. Yeah, I legit stopped watching at the best part. I stopped watching when there was a fucking flying knee KO. And you never see flying knee KOs in the UFC. Like, it's super, super rare. I got some butter chicken. I got some naan bread. It's 8:30. The UFC is on. Oh, yeah, bro. Like, we're cooking out here. We're actually cooking out here. All of the fights left are super good. There's not one bad fight left. Because say what you want about the co-main and main. I know they're not great fights, but like... Actually, Eric Anders, Jamie Pickett's a bit of a dud, I'll be real. But after this Eric Anders, Jamie Pickett fight, then we've got banger after banger after banger after banger. Got the naan bread. We've got everything. Why when you look up UFC does it say divisions? UFC Apex, UFC Fight Pass, UFC Performance Institute. The fuck? I need to actually move my shit around a little bit here. Too much shit going on. I need to move the shit out of the way. By the way, naan bread might be one of the greatest foods ever made. I'm not even trolling. Like, it is so unbelievably good. It's always a knee into knockdown, into ground and pound. You never see the knee itself finish the fight. I think Corey did it once. Yeah, Alex Pereira did it once with a switch knee. Actually, I'm not sure if there was ground and pound after that. But I know that, like, he was knocked out clean from the switch knee. But Alex Pereira is Alex Pereira, so it's like... And Alex Pereira has legit one of the best switch knees in mixed martial arts. Like, it is fucking crazy. It's why, who'd-you-might-call-it? I fucking legit just said his name. It's why the UFC ref in that fucking fight against Israel Adesanya stopped the fight. Because he knows how good Alex Pereira's flying knee is. If you see that little black bit behind me, by the way, that's the color filter. I'll show all the boys what it looks like without it. What my screen looks like without the color filter. It just looks like incredibly yellow. I'll show it you. Filters, okay. Because obviously I usually have like lights here and here, and both of the lights just died at once. This is what it looks like. I'll show it you. It just looks stupid yellow instead of like, I don't know why either. It's not like my room is that yellow. Like when I look around, the lights aren't yellow at all. But compared to this, like that's way better. That's way better. Let the kid cook with some color correction. I spent like 30 minutes doing that earlier trying to get it right. Why'd you have to be 18 to fight in MMA? Is that actually a thing? Is that actually a thing that you have to be 18? It looks so like weird. Without color correction, it just looks weird as shit. It just looks like yellowy. I don't know how to describe. I don't even know why it looks like that. Bud Light, proud sponsors of the UFC. To be fair, Jamie Pickett's at least interesting, but I think he's gonna. I think he's probably gonna lose. What is it about being 18? I swear there's like amateur MMA fighters that are like 14. Like, I know you can't be professional before 18 probably, but youth? But surely Raul Rosas Jr., Raul Rosas Jr. got into the UFC before he was 18. Why is your room in Mexico? Nah, that's crazy. Why is your room in Mexico is crazy. I think most fighters who fought before 18 were doing it underground. Yeah, it makes sense. There's loads of underground boxing fights in Ireland where it's like not really like sanctioned, not really like, you know, it's not under Boxing Ireland. You don't need your box card. Now there's no head strikes. Oh, that's weird. No head strikes at all. It's probably good for CTE. But that's just pretty much like Taekwondo and wrestling then. Like it's not like anything. Jamie Pickett walking out. I hope he wins the fight. I don't think he will, but I hope he wins the fight. He's the only active North Carolina born UFC fighter. I did not know that. That's such a random fucking fact. They always put the most random facts beside their thing. They'll be like, one of 43 Jamaican-born Canadian fathers. Getting the gum shield and getting everything prepped, getting everything ready. He does have a cool gum shield. He's got like the gum shield with all the teeth on it. It's fire. He looks in decent shape. He doesn't actually look in bad shape. There being no head strikes is kind of weird. And isn't there no elbows as well? I'm pretty sure there's no elbows in amateur MMA. Jamie Pickett, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, second highest takedown defense in UFC middleweight history. I did not realize he came off Dana White Contender Series. I did not realize that. Okay, let me update the thing up here. Let me munch through my food really quick, and then we'll be back locked in. To be fair, for this fight, like there couldn't be a better fight for me to eat, because this fight's low-key kind of a dud. It's not like bad, like trust me, it's actually not bad at all for a fight night, but I think that like it's just you know what I mean? It's not one that like you want to be stupidly locked in on. This one where I'll more probably talk to the boys, whereas the last two I was locked in. Did you know Corey Sandhagen? My bad if I keep hitting the fork, you can hear it. Did you know Corey Sandhagen is one of two UFC fighters whose dad started a fight at a baseball game? Who's that like Muay Thai champion? I've seen a video of that Muay Thai champion who was like just randomly fought some guy at a bar, just beat the shit out of him. I was like, what the fuck? Former LFA middleweight champion Eric Anders. Top 9th most knockdowns in middleweight history and 9th highest takedown defense in UFC middleweight history. What is it about the takedown defense from both of them that they just felt like, yeah, no. The 9th and the third best takedown defense. Because I know Jamie Pickett's not a wrestler, and I'm sure Eric Anders is also not a wrestler, so I don't know why they're showing the wrestling statistics. Because most likely neither of them are going to shoot. Predictions for this fight, boys. What are the predictions for the fight? I need some... See, I don't even think I have a bet on this. I think I have a bet, like my overall bet, but Jamie Pickett being a plus 400 dog is kind of crazy. Especially the fact that it's a 5-inch reach advantage. Like, I think that plus 400 is kind of wild. I don't know. That's facts. I don't know either. It's because they're the only good stuff they got. That's crazy. Just cooking them. They're like, you have... They're like, you have fucking elite takedown defense, but nothing else. Anyone versus Pickett goes to anyone now. That's crazy. This is my boy Jamie Pickett. It always throws me off when I see someone like he's fighting out of Birmingham, Alabama. But like, there's no way that Birmingham, Alabama is like, why is there a Birmingham in England and in Alabama? You know, come up with something new. Come up with something different. Is there a London in America? Or like a Dublin? There probably is a Dublin in America. Like Dublin, New Jersey or something. Because like city names are so easy to come up with. Like you could just go like, oh, we're from Mansfield or something. I don't fucking know. Or we're from Old Town City or something. I don't fucking know. I'm from Brighton, Colorado. Brighton's also a place in England. Like, did they just come over from England and then be like, we're just gonna name everything after something in England? Fuck it. They'll never find out anyway. No one's ever gonna come here anyway. That must have been such a dope, but also shit time to live on Earth. Because imagine you can just sail for long enough and find a new fucking continent. Well, obviously it's not... Or like find a continent that you haven't explored yet. Have a continent you haven't found yet. I was talking about shooting for takedowns, and within 1 minute we have someone that's shooting for a takedown. Okay, I was incorrect. There's a town called Manassas where I live. To be fair, there's always random ass names like that. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a town called Murder in England. Maybe, but there ain't nobody from England and Colorado. It's true. There could have been in the past. I wonder how they name shit like that. Like, are they just like, I think we're gonna call this Colorado. Like, that's fucking random as shit. They just walk up to a certain spot and they just like get the tape measure out, and they're just like, yeah, no, we'll call this one Colorado. 2 minutes into this fight, this has been legit a wrestling fight so far. To be fair, Jamie Pickett lost to Bo Nickel in a bullshit way where he got kneed in the dick, and then Bo Nickel just took him down and smothered him. But I actually thought that Jamie Pickett was good against Bo Nickel. Like, he wasn't bad for that first, what, like minute and a half? This chicken is hitting, I'll be real. This chicken's hitting. I'm from Central America. See, Central America seems like a dope place to live. Like Brazil, Peru, Paraguay, Argentina's kind of mid. But like, those places are fire. Damn, Jamie Pickett caught him with a good overhand right. Lots of names in North America come from names that the Native Americans used. I did not know that. I tried to fit way too much food into my mouth. That did not go over well. That did not go over well at all. That's South America? What's Central America? Like Mexico? What the fuck is Central America? Damn, am I fucking dumb? I swear, like, Peru is kind of like... I gotta pull up a world map. We're gonna have to map this one out. Okay, let's look up map of... No, let's just look up what is Central America. What is Central America? Guatemala? Oh shit, Jamie Pickett dropped him. Jamie Pickett has him hurt. 1 minute 15 left in the first. Can he push to get a finish? I'm telling you, bro, that Jamie... Oh my god, he's nearly... Oh my god, he's got himself in an armbar. No, he hasn't. Okay, Jamie Pickett dropped him just there. I'm telling you, bro, that Jamie Pickett bet. I should have bet on him. Below Mexico, above Colombia. Colombia, yeah. It says it's Guatemala, Costa Rica, Panama. I don't even know if I want to say it's going to get clipped up. Cuba would be fire to live in. Now there's not like ran by like dictators and shit. Cuba would be fire. Trying to think. Belize, Costa Rica, El Salvador, Honduras. Yeah, no, some bangers in there. There's some bangers in Central America. I'm trying to think where I'd like to live the most out of there. Costa Rica would be fire. Panama just seems like a dope place to live. Pickett's better than Khalil Roundtree. I don't know about all that. I don't know about the better than Khalil Roundtree calls, but he's good. Don't get me wrong, he's good. He can fight. Like, Jamie Pickett, I don't know why he was this big of an underdog, because, like, he's not dog shit. Like, don't get me wrong, he's not a champ, but he's not dog shit. I wonder what his corner are saying to him right now. Like, there's not much you could say. Like, I don't understand, though, how Jamie Pickett went from knocking him down to having the other guy in top control in 20 seconds. Like, it makes no sense how he, like when he knocked him down, he had like a minute left. He should have had top control for the next minute, just working on him. Iceland's probably where I want to live. Why the fuck do you want to live at Iceland? Iceland's a shithole. Well, it's actually not a shithole, but like, it's just dark. Like, in the winter, they get like 1 hour of sunlight a day. I get like 1 hour sunlight a day, but that's through my own choice because I don't open my blinds. My only real sunlight is like I'll walk to either the boxing gym or now as well the jiu-jitsu gym. If I walk there, that's my sunlight for the day. That's my vitamin D for the day. Round 2. How do we score that round, boys? How do we score that round? Bro has no geography. My geography's not bad. It's actually okay. You know what I'm god tier at? I'm god tier at flags. If we have a boring fight, I'm going to pull up a flag quiz and actually show you that I'm on smoke. I'm on smoke with flags. Like, I'm a different breed. I'm a different breed with flags. $10-9 Pickett in the first. Okay, so pretty much everyone gave it to Jamie Pickett. I'm telling you, Jamie Pickett is one of them guys. Why did I not bet on him? Like, I'm legit, like, god tier flags. No bullshit, god tier flags. Like, I put my flag knowledge up against anybody on the planet. I legit put my flag knowledge up against anybody on the planet. 1v1 flag contest, I put any money. 3 minutes 38 left in the second round. I will fix the timer in a second. I'm just, kind of lounging back. Just appreciating the food that I just ate. See, like, this has been way more wrestling in this fight than I ever thought there would be. I did not think that there was going to be any fucking... I did not think that there was going to be any wrestling in this fight. And here I am wrong. Within 30 seconds of the first round, I suppose this isn't really wrestling. This is clinch work. Oh, shit. Pickett got caught off the clinch. So that was a nice little 1-2 off the clinch. Jamie Pickett's counter striking is actually really, really good. I still don't know how Bo Nickel got away. Thinking about it, like, when I was rewatching those replays, I don't know how Bo Nickel got away with kneeing him in the dick. Like, it was the most obvious groin shot ever, and the referee just did not call it. 2 minutes 40 left in this second round. Jamie Pickett's starting to go to work. He's starting to do a little bit better. Me versus you in geography is a mismatch, I'll be real. Or in flags. In geography, I'm not that great. Like, picking out where shit is on a map, I can do that a little bit. Like, I can tell you where countries are on a map, I can tell you where different countries are. But then, like, you get to some different shit where, like, we're in Central America or Southern America or something, I'm like, fuck, no, I ain't doing that. You know, like, Bolivia, Brazil, all of that kind of shit, it's like, meh. Over 1.5 rounds was minus 105 before this started, and it'll most likely go over 1.5. Like, Jamie Pickett just seems to get fucked up in every fight. Like, I just don't understand how he does so well and then within 10 seconds gets fucked up. They told everyone they was finna wrestle? Did they actually? Shit, I did not realize that. See, I don't watch, like, the press conferences or, like, the build-up to fight nights. To, like, 290, you know me, bro. I'm watching Embedded. I'm watching the countdowns. I'm watching everything and anything for 299. But, like, for fight nights, nah. Unless it's like an absolute god tier fight night. Like UFC Austin last year, I was watching shit for that. But it has to be a real, real good fight night to like draw me in and make me go like, yeah, okay, fine. I'll watch some build up to this shit. It feels like this round has gone so slow. It feels like this round's been in fucking slow-mo. Am I bugging? Am I bugging? Or like, I feel like the like last 2 rounds when we were watching, fuck me, what's his name? When we were watching the Stopage Oliveira fight, I feel like the last 2 rounds in that went by instantly. But in this, I feel like the rounds have gone by pretty slow. It's meant to be a 9 p.m. main card too, so we're running pretty over the time. So hopefully that just means that the main card moves like faster. Which is what you want. Like the way that PFL and Bellator paced their card was legit god tier. Like, it was just fight after fight after fight after fight after fight after fight after fight, which is what you want. Which is what you want. Like, I don't want to sit here and listen to fucking... Respect to Laura Sanko, but I do not want to sit there and fucking watch Laura Sanko commentate. Or, like, talk about the fights that are upcoming that I already know what's happening in each fight. Or, like, Minty bets. Seeing Minty bets. Like, Minty, I don't give a fuck, Minty. I'll be straight up. I do not give a shit. 6 seconds left in the second round. This one's been dud. This one's been dud so far. I'll be straight up. It's been dud. But you know, it's okay. It's okay because you need a dud fight every once in a while. As long as the next few fights are all good, I'm happy. I'm happy to give up a dud every once in a while. I still can't believe he didn't fucking finish him in round 2, bro. Like, that finish was so open. It was so on, and he just could not get it done, bro. Like, it was right there, that finish. It was legit right there. I'm looking at the Premier League games tomorrow. Actually, let's take a gander at the NBA schedule today. Any of the boys big basketball fans in here? I love fucking basketball. Suns play the Rockets today at 2 a.m. Lakers play the Nuggets. Shit, that's another good game. There's some bangers on. Mavs play the 76ers. Timberwolves Clippers tomorrow at 8:30, and the Celtics play the Warriors tomorrow at 8:30. There's some bangers, and this is where the regular season for the NBA actually gets good, because sometimes the regular season for the NBA you're like, it's mid, like it's just not going to be good. But 90% of the time now, like, these games matter for the NBA. These games matter for the NBA. We're gonna take a gander through Reddit as well after this. Vinicius Oliveira with the potential knockout of the year is the first thing I see when I load up Twitter. Because Reddit's actually god tier to look through, see what people's opinions are on the events, see what people's opinions are on the fights. Round 3 has officially started. I don't know how I'm scoring this one. It's probably 1-1 at the moment, but I'm not like 100% locked in on this fight, so I couldn't give you my actual scorecard. Because this is one of the only fights left that like you're not locked in for. Because if you look at like Umar, we're locked in for Umar. We're locked in for like all of the other fights. Muhammad Makayev, obviously we're locked in for. I fucking put it up here and didn't start it. Alright, bang, we're good to go. Like, this has just been fucking Wrestling Simulator. Holy fuck, bro. It's been a snoozer. You know what? Fuck it. We're loading up the Reddit right now. We're loading up the UFC Reddit right now because this fight's been a snoozer. UFC Reddit. We'll see what the Reddit is cooking. Last week the Reddit questions were actually fun. It's got 1.5 million followers, the UFC Reddit. Fuck me. I didn't realize the UFC had it like that. The UFC got it. Alright, pull it up. What fighter quotes hit different? My daughter is 7 years old. She don't give a shit if daddy has $20 million stacked up. When she's 18 years old, she's gonna say, what she's gonna say is, where were you? Okay, well, like, whatever, I don't give a fuck. I'm pretty sure she's gonna care more about the 20 mil tomorrow, I'll be real. Life's a rat race, and I ain't no rat. I'm a turtle, a ninja turtle. Like, there's no one really that had it on the mic like Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferguson was a different breed on the mic. There's not many people on the planet that would come up with that line. Especially on the cuff, too. On the cuff. 3 minutes left in that third round. It's like Jamie Pickett's just getting held down. Someone said, is this real? No way people don't know about the Tony quotes. No way people don't know about the Tony quotes. I train 6 days, actually 6 days a week, 5 days a week. I'll train 3 days a week. One of those I will train 2 days of the week, so 6 days a week I will be training. That's a fucking iconic Tito quote. I'm a ninja turtle. Life's a rat race, and I'm not a rat. I'm a turtle, a ninja turtle. Who's the most famous fighter with the least accomplishments? Guarantee you, Conor McGregor is here, and it's going to be upvoted. Paddy by far, that's actually facts. Paddy Pimblett is outrageously famous for how little he's done inside the UFC. I like Paddy. I think he's a good fighter. I think he could, get to be that guy inside the UFC. But for how famous he is and how little he's done, crazy. Paddy's 100% the right answer here. Yep. Nate has challenged for title and been a couple of former champs. Yeah, no, Nate's actually been good. Paige Van Zandt. No, don't diss Paige Van Zandt. If Masvidal see this, he'll come and break your eye orbital. Dylan Dennis. Dylan Dennis is another one that's actually pretty much facts. For how famous he is, like, Dylan Dennis is way more famous than, like, Nicky Rod or any of those guys. Tito is the king of CTE. On God, he is. I'm the Shredder. Shit. Look at that. Such a banger. Sonny with the 10-8. Jorge Masvidal tried to come at me. Call me a fake gangster. I have more felonies than he does, which is jailhouse talk. I wouldn't expect you to be impressed by that, but means he will sleep on the bottom bunk, and he knows what that means. Bro, you just can't get into a shit-talking battle with Chael Sonnen. Like, Chael Sonnen is the greatest at it. He's the greatest ever at shit talk. Bro, UFC 299 is stacked to the brim. Which fight are you guys most excited for on this card? I'm going to say the fight I'm most excited for is Dustin Poirier, Benoit Saint Denis. I think that, like, that's a fight that I'm actually looking at and I'm like, damn, 5 rounds too? 5 rounds too? Whew. That fight's going to be unbelievable. Peter Yan, Song Yadong, Curtis Blades. Like, there's so many good ones here. These are all bangers. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights that headline a Fight Night main event easy. Easy headline a Fight Night main event. New poster for Roadhouse. I'm actually excited for this film. Why the fuck does Conor look like that in this poster? It looks like an AI Conor McGregor, does it not? It looks like it's like not the real Conor McGregor, it's like AI. There's 15 seconds left in round 3 of that. Jamie Pickett has legitimately been held down for the entire fight. This video was funny as fuck if you haven't seen it. It's Alex Pereira coming late to training. Like, bro, the accomplishments this guy has, crazy. You should watch Chael's recent video about Jorge. If you haven't, it's a 10-7. Sugar versus Cheeto. I want to see if Peter's washed. Song Yadong's a legit guy too. Song Yadong's like good. Look at all the belts he has just walking through. Belt. I want to know what that silver belt is. Like, they just keep going and going and going. There's just so many belts. You gotta respect him when he turns up late to training, but he's that fucking. He's got that many belts rocking through. This is fake, by the way. I saw this earlier and I thought it wasn't fake. It is actually fake. It makes sense. Like, bro, Michael Chandler's like 38 years old. Like, he's old as fuck. Oh yeah, I saw this shit. It's pretty much Ariel Helwani. It's pretty much Ariel Helwani like roasting Sean Strickland, saying that he's the reason why MMA is like as popular as it is right now, which is kind of facts. Like Ariel Helwani was ground zero for mixed martial arts. Yoel Romero being your favorite MMA fighter of all time is kind of crazy. Mine, obviously, we all know is Cody Garbrandt. Cody Garbrandt's my favorite MMA fighter of all time. Anderson Silva, that's pretty valid. What are your boys' favorite MMA fighters of all time? That's actually a weird one. Edson Barbosa, Wonder Boy, Lyoto Machida, GSP. I swear most people that say that GSP is their favorite fighter did not watch GSP fight. The Iceman, Chuck Liddell, Francis Ngannou, also because he has a huge dick, is crazy. Imagine if it was tiny. Like, how the fuck do people know? Khalil Roundtree's Tony, obviously. Pereira's someone I feel like if you're a newer fan of mixed martial arts, Pereira's your favorite fighter ever. Charles Oliveira, 100%. Fedor, I can guarantee you this guy's never watched Fedor. Guarantee you he's never watched Fedor once in his life. Or like, actually no, that's cap because Fedor was fighting like 3 years ago. Like, he wasn't watching Fedor in his prime. Gegard moves sassy because he has... What is it about the fucking huge dick? Yeah, Hasbullah's facts. Hasbullah's an all-time great in terms of mixed martial arts. A non-UFC related was Dana White. Was Dana White right? Fuck me, it's a tongue twister. Was Dana White right when he said Oscar De La Hoya ruins fighters? That's a good fight. I'm actually super excited for that fight. I'm super excited for that Haney Garcia fight. Charles Oliveira is the greatest fighter ever, of course. Bones, because he might be the only UFC fighter with more felonies than me. No, that's crazy. Think about all the felonies that they got him out of, too. Think about all the times they're like, John, we'll sweep this one under the rug because you're John Jones. I don't know what is wrong with the fucking thing where, like, the opacity is fucked up on it. I'm going to try to fix it really quick. Because I don't know why it looks like it's obviously just something here. Yeah, I can fix it real quick. Where is Droid Cam? Why is it not? Oh yeah, okay, here it is. Filters. It's something is wrong with the opacity somewhere. I don't know. I don't know what it is either. I actually don't know what it is. This could be a little bit more difficult because it's not showing up that this is right. It's showing up like somewhere down here. Maybe it's on this monitor. It's on the, I don't know. See, I'm trying to figure it out. Like, I hate doing shit like this where I have to figure it out on the fly, you know what I mean? Because it shouldn't look like that. Like, see the way it kind of looks like I'm fading into the background? Like, it shouldn't look like that. It should just look normal. And when I click on, like, filters and shit, it does look normal. Like, it doesn't look any different to what it normally does. I think that's it. Yeah, man. Fixed it. I'm a fucking real genius. I mean, yes and no. Oscar took Canelo from the Mexican kid that everyone avoided to the best boxer in the world. That is true. But then Oscar De La Hoya found his real love in cocaine. Garcia having to go out and say he doesn't do cocaine because of his interviews is funny as shit. It is funny as fuck. Like, that fight's going to be a banger. Garcia Haney, like, I'm already excited. They just do build-up so well in boxing. Like, I don't know what it is about the build-up in boxing compared to the build-up in MMA. Trust me, there's a bunch of MMA fights that I'm super excited for. But, like, Garcia Haney, I'm legit, like, really excited for now. This is a perfect example of be careful what you wish for. Oh, I can't watch UFC footage. Oh, I saw this earlier. Fucking people surprising Sean Strickland in his house. Let's rate this UFC 300 card out of 10. Okay, this is just the most unrealistic card on the planet. This is just so unrealistic of a card. Imagine this was 300, bro. Imagine the fucking scenes if this was 300. Like, every fight on this is a banger. Wonderboy Miguel Pereira, banger. Banger. Henry Cejudo, Piotr Yan, banger. Hamzat against Shavkat, banger. You better read that. I better read what? I didn't even see what you typed. Tell me what you typed. Aljo against Max Holloway. Banger. Like, bro, imagine that was 300. Bring back DJ, bring back Francis Ngannou. Whoa. Whoa, do not show me UFC footage. Dustin Poirier says UFC 299 could be his last. To be fair to Dustin Poirier, he's done well at like building up the businesses outside of... He's done well at building up businesses outside of like mixed martial arts. I hope Garcia wins. It would be a cool switch up. I think... I don't know. I always get looped into this Ryan Garcia trap where I think he can win. He can win that fight 100%. And then Devin Haney, like Devin Haney's just so disciplined that it's a bad matchup for anybody. Because even if Devin Haney has you hurt, like he's not going to rush in and try to finish you. He's just going to keep you on the edge of his jab, keep doing his game plan, keep working what he needs to work. It's like, ugh. Alex Pereira, took me 6 years to accomplish with strong... What the fuck is this called? Took me 6 years to accomplish with Sean Strickland. It won't take me that long. Let me just get through Dricus Duplessis first. Oh, okay. So it's Israel Adesanya. Okay. That makes sense. I was thinking Alex Pereira said that, and I was like, why the fuck does he have beef? Time and place, I will beat you off with one hand. What the fuck? There's no way that's a real tweet. Put it on all messages. What, not just top chat? Live chat? Oh, okay, nice. Okay. Why the fuck did you type that? Why did you type that? Dustin said something like, every fight could be my last. I don't know. Yeah, I just can't fucking... I just don't know how he... I just don't know how that happens. Like, I just don't know how he finishes... Like, if he beats Benoit, I just don't see him retiring. Maybe if he loses, yeah, but... Look at Max Holloway at 155. Look how fucking big he looks. Ooh. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. I understand that was crazy. Unwarranted craziness. Flag on the play. Unnecessary dick riding. Max Holloway's looking big at 155. He's looking chunky. Mod's taking a nap. I'm eating this. What the fuck is that, my brother in Christ? What is that? Jesus Christ. Come back to the shaved head Dustin. Shaved head Dustin could do something special. Shaved head Dustin could do something special. Minty's bet is Rozenstruik to win it plus 160. Minty, I'll be real, you're not cooking up shit. You're a fucking fool. And you're working for the UFC, so it's obvious that you're putting out shit bets. That moan was kind of gay. Yeah, I know. That's why I threw the flag. That's why I threw the flag. I threw the unnecessary dick riding flag for a reason. Islam working as a translator? Don't copyright me for this, please.
How are you feeling right now, my friend?
I didn't realize Islam's English was that good.
Alhamdulillah.
What does that sound like? How the fuck do they not have a translator? How the fuck do they not have a translator for him? May peace prevail and remain in your heart and in the lives of all those who are part of your daily life. Have a blessed Friday. Your DNA test is one of the best things to happen. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. He's just throwing it out, bro. That plate was illegal in at least 5 countries. Yeah, no, it was. Like, that's fucking... Brother, can we stop showing the same fucking thing? Holy... Oh my god, fuck me. I just look back and it's just Tyron Woodley whamming someone. Pick your 3 coaches. My 3 striking coaches. First of all, Connor's never ever turning up if you pick him as a coach. Wrestling. You got to get GSP in here for wrestling. You just have to. Give me Khabib, give me GSP, and give me... I'm trying to think. We've got someone who's got overall... I think, yeah, probably Kamaru. No, who's really good at holding someone down? Who holds someone down and they just don't get back up? If you're getting held down by you, not getting back up. And then Jiu-Jitsu, yeah, Charles, Gilbert, Brian, I agree with that. Striking, we're going Alex Pereira, 100%. We're going Max Holloway. And then give me Anderson Silva. Give me Anderson Silva as striking. I thought Islam and Khabib were both so fluent in English from listening to them talk. We're both solidly fluent in English from listening to them talk. Yeah, no, they don't have bad English, but not good enough English to translate. What makes El Matador so special? The fact that he has crazy power. Give me 2 more rounds, that's a whole different fight. I agree. I think Kamaru Usman, I think if that's a 5-round fight, Usman against Khamzat Chimaev, I think that fight goes to, I think that Kamaru Usman wins that fight. Whoa, UFC footage all the fucking time. Like, can we chill out? You're trying to get me copyrighted. You were hired as Bilal's PR guy. How would you change his public image? Bilal needs to do one of 2 things. He needs to go full-on nice guy, okay, or he needs to go full heel. He's kind of stuck in this middle bit in the UFC right now where people just don't give a fuck. Like, he's not heel. He's not heel, and he's not like the nice guy in the UFC. I think he needs to go full heel. Because I don't think he can get the nice guy act. I really don't think that... Like, people don't love him enough. Per Rafael Fiziev, the UFC is seriously considering a 165-pound division. That would be fucking fire. Khamzat is overrated as shit. I don't think he's overrated anymore. I think before that Kamaru fight, he was probably a little bit overrated. But I think now he's not overrated. My results came back. Dog. Charles Oliveira is the epitome of having that dog in him. What's the pick for this fight? I'm going Steve Erceg. Steve Erceg. I'll switch back to obviously the fight once it actually starts, but we're staying on the UFC red for now. Dana determined to screw with Islam's title reign as much as possible. I don't understand why the UFC make this fight. Justin Gaethje versus Max Holloway makes no sense. That's my opinion. It makes no sense why they don't give Islam a fight with Justin Gaethje. Why they make him fight versus Holloway, I don't understand. The UFC have planned, but Islam is ready to fight with anyone. It doesn't make sense that Islam isn't fighting on UFC 300. Like, for the fact they had no... Oh, so it's Ramadan. Like, that's a problem with, like... Islam can't cut weight during Ramadan. He can't start a training camp during Ramadan. So he doesn't have that long of a window to fight for. Bilal has a problem where there's a meme that he's boring and that makes people who have never even watched him assume he's boring. Yeah, like, Bilal's not great, but, like, he's definitely not the most boring fighter in the UFC. Damn. 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 Moving on. Snag the pick with Poetani's huge in real life. Crazy. Dustin Poirier is the only current lightweight who's been ranked consistently in the division for 8 straight years. 8 straight years being ranked in the UFC is kind of crazy. He does look way better bald, though, than with hair. Like, Dustin Poirier is one of the only people I think I could say that actually looks better bald than with hair. He's just got the fucking... He's just got the look for it. Dude is underrated, but yeah, I saw this fight pop up on my timeline yesterday, and I was like, ooh, that's a banger. Bilal forgot the name Muhammad is crazy. Khabib said that Justin versus Islam and Holloway versus Poirier made much more sense. Yeah, no, like everybody with 2 eyes knows that makes way more sense. This fight's gonna be a banger though. Vyacheslav Borshchev is super, super good. Like, really, really good. It's a difficult fight. It's not like... It's not an easy fight for Chase. Like, people think that Chase will just roll through him because they don't really know the name. But Vyacheslav is legit, like, one of those top guys in the UFC. Like, he's a guy that's a prospect that's really good. You're tripping, the hair is way better looking. Nah, bugging. You, my friend, are bugging. I think he looks way better bald. He just kind of got that grit to him. This is a fight that should be good. High implications for the 125-pound division. And the good thing about 125 is that they're always scraps. This one should be a scrap too. I can't tell who looks better, Dustin or Page. I'm trying to think who that, or P-head Dustin. Okay. Matt Schnell versus Tony versus Erceg. Erceg is such a weird second name to have. Like, it just doesn't make sense for a second name. Okay, let me get timer. Hold on, don't start it yet. Hold it up for me. There we go. We're ready for timer. Give me Erceg. I'm going to Erceg as well. What are the predictions, boys? I'm going Usyk gets it done via decision. UFC is actually running a little bit late, which is not what you want to see. You want to see the UFC running early. Starting off cagey first of all. Most of the time, flyweight does start off kind of cagey, though. Like, it doesn't always start off, like, with both guys going for it, throwing bombs. Nice one, too, from Steve Usyk. He does have clean boxing. Like, he does have good stand-up work. I need to put the rest of my butter chicken in the fridge. I need some water, too. I have this big, like, 5-liter thing of water, but I don't know where I put it. I think I could have left it downstairs. And if I left it downstairs, it's a major L. Because it means that pretty much, actually, at some point I'll go downstairs and grab water, but, like, it means I have to go downstairs. I don't want to do that. My leg is already sore. I might put an ice pack on my leg. Boys, what do you do for, like, if your leg feels like it's about a cramp? Like, my leg feels like it's about a cramp, and I have no idea what to do. Do I put an ice pack on it? I feel like an ice pack wouldn't really do shit for me. Ooh. I just saw myself turning around, because obviously that's like 10 seconds behind. God damn, my fade looks clean. Oh, shit, what the fuck is this? Wait, did I actually get done dirty? I don't know what this is. I might have to hit up my barber. My barber likes social media a lot too. He was asking me about my YouTube. He was asking me about all this shit. I'm good friends with my barber. I don't understand people that aren't good friends with their barber. By the way, that timer is absolutely fucked. It's completely wrong. Do not think I'm that far ahead. Walk it off. That's what I do. See, I'll walk it off while like competing. Sure, walk it off. But when I'm not competing, no. I'm trying to figure out what is wrong with me. I'm not a walk it off guy. Like, if I'm in a fight or something and I feel an injury, yeah, for sure. We're like, I won't even feel it. I'll be good. You know what I mean? But as soon as that fight's done, I'm figuring out why my arm is broken, or like if my arm is broken. Steve Usyk's doing good work on the inside here. Ooh, that's a big cut. That's not a place where you want to cut either. That cut right above the eye is super annoying. It just like pretty much means that you can't see out of your eye. Like, you can't see out of your right eye, which messes with your depth perception. It messes with pretty much fucking everything. 2 minutes 30 left on this one. Steve Usyk's just beating him to the point with the jab. And then he's just following up the jab better. He's landed that 1-2. I would like to see him work to the body a little bit more, though. You see how high Matt Schnell's hands are? I'd like to see him throw like a little left hook to the body or something. Especially because Matt Schnell likes to lean into that side and throw that overhand over the top. W card with no women's MMA fights. Hey, he ain't said it. You said it. I didn't say it, but, you know, kind of agree with that. Like, top level women's MMA fights are fine. Trust me. I'll watch the shit out of Shevchenko Grasso. I'll watch the shit out of Zhang Weili, Amanda Nunes. Like, the top level fights are fine. Manon Fiorot. But when you're looking at like these fucking prelims, it's like, holy fuck, like, we've got this dog shit 135 fight on the prelims. It's like, it's a snoozer. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I'd take a nap between it. No bullshit, I'd take a nap between some of them. 1 minute 30 left in this first round. It kind of is going how I thought it would, where it's like a little bit of a cagey affair. But Steve Usyk's getting to the point, you know, winning the round that he needs to win. That was a nice uppercut. Oh, Steve Usyk hurt him there. Big 1-2 stumbled him. He's not really going in for the kill, though. Oh, now they're scrapping. Okay, Matt Schnell caught him with that. Big boy right hook. Now Steve Usyk's backing up. See, this is what I want to see. I want to see a fucking war here. I want to see these guys go for it. Let's see a fight of the night. Let's see a performance bonus here. What do you boys think about women's MMA fights? I actually, like, I don't know. I do think that, like men's MMA just is better, but I think also, like, when you look at other women's sports, look at like women's football, look at like all these other different women's sports, I think the women's MMA and women's boxing are the best of the two. You know what I mean? I think that they're like a lot closer, and they're like a lot, you know, they're the most watchable of women's sports, because I'm not watching women's football. Bro, what's with the mustache? I just ain't shaving. I also have like a little kind of slight beard over here, you know, it's coming in a little bit. The neck beard comes in strong as per usual. I don't know why my hair grows there. But I'm just, you know, changing up the look a little bit. I don't like women's MMA. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. The championship fights are good, though. The championship fights are good. I'm trying to get the beard to come in a little bit better. Is cooking a sport? Is crazy. 3 seconds left in the first. That was a good first round. I think that Steve Versek gets it done 100%. Because women can compete. But then you look at the best chefs on the planet. How many of them are women? Like you got Gordon, you got that guy, I don't know. Let me look up fucking best chefs in the world. Let's see how many of them are women. Best chefs in the world. On the first page, there is 1 woman. There's 9 people, there's 1 woman. And then, yeah, no, there's not a lot of women here, I'll be real. There's maybe 2 women out of 50. No, 3 out of 50. No, 4 actually. 4, 5. Hold on a minute, wait, they're cooking. 6. I think that there's 6 here out of like 50-ish names, 7. There's like, yeah, 7 out of 50-ish names here are women. So even the best chefs on the planet. Heston Blumenthal is apparently the best one. Then Yannick Alino. Fuck, we'll take a gander. Best chefs in the world. Alain Ducasse. Alain Ducasse has 19 Michelin stars. Pierre Gagnaire has 14. I definitely pronounced that wrong. Martin Berestiguet. Yannick Alino. They're probably the best one. Are men just better at almost everything? I don't know. Like, there's definitely a whole bunch of shit that women are better at than men. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but there's tons of stuff. But in terms of like athletically, oh, Steve Versek just knocked him out clean. Holy shit, that was crazy. He just flatlined him. Big boy hook, stopped him, walk off KO, didn't need to follow up with any ground and pound, just absolutely slapped him. Holy shit. I was just about to set up the timer and he fucking flatlined him. Good lord. That boy's out here looking dangerous. I can give birth better than a woman. Well, you can't. Unless he's coming out, like, that's one thing that women have, you know what I mean? That's like, I ain't trying to do any of that. Nope. No. I am good. Because I'm carrying bunches of them right now. Bro, Steve Versek just fucking flatlined him. Big boy left hook. He had so much leverage behind that. That, yeah, no, match now was just absolutely cooked. You could see he was done. He was staring into the abyss. Big boy left hook just flatlined him immediately. Flatlined him absolutely immediately. These casuals. Nate had a better career. These guys are entertainers, so Nate did his job better. DC is correct. There are levels to this, and I think Nate is a level above. What? No way. No way people are legit saying that Nate Diaz was a better fighter than Daniel Cormier. Come on, man. Come on. We can't do that. We can't do that. This was legit fucking... This was quite literally like a week and a half ago. If DJ came back to the UFC, would he be able to claim his featherweight belt from Pantoja? That's a difficult one, boys. Who do you think wins, DJ or Pantoja? I think that's a close fight. I think it's a close fight. Because they're both super well-rounded. Like, they both do everything well. Merab looked like he outweighed him by like 20 pounds in that fight. Cejudo's tiny for that weight class. Yeah, that's true. Cejudo is small for 135. I don't know why he doesn't fight at 125. Like, Cejudo was good at 125. Last win was Tony 2 years ago, and he's lost 3 out of 5 bouts in the UFC, still ranked 5. He lost to Poirier, he's lost to Gaethje. Yeah, but Poirier and Gaethje aren't like legit losses, you know what I mean? What the fuck is going on there? He's kind of cooking though, low-key. If someone did that to me before a fight, bro, I would be tweaking. Also, DJ is old as shit. DC got cake in his body. Bro, DC got them cakes on him. DJ via sub. I don't know if he's able to submit Pantoja. I think he's on the feet. He might have an advantage. The only thing about Pantoja is that he doesn't have great defense. Male champs record against the top 15. This is interesting. So Pantoja beat Royval twice, beat Moreno 3 times, beat Kai Kara France, beat Manel Cape, beat Alex Perez, beat Matt Schnell. So he beat some fucking dogs. And then Sean O'Malley's beat Aljo, Piotr, Cheeto, and then Pedro Munoz. He has the no contest. But this isn't really a loss. Like it is a loss, don't get me wrong, but it's not like a legit loss. He's beat Volk, Josh Emmett, and Bryce Mitchell. And then let's go over here to 155. 155, you can just see that people did not want to smoke. People did not want to smoke with Islam because you pretty much eliminate Arman Sarukian. Because Arman Sarukian wasn't even like ranked when they fought. So like Dan Hooker, and then he got a title shot. And then he's beat Kamaru Usman twice, Colby, Vicente Luque. Yeah, she hasn't beat that many people at 170. I thought he beat more people at 170. I think he beats Bilal. Shavkat's an interesting one. Gilbert's interesting, but I'm picking Leon Edwards. Ian Gary, give me Leon. Sean Brady, give me Leon. Wonderboy, give me Leon. Jeff Neal, give me Leon. And then JDM's the only one that's really interesting there. Apart from like there are some fights in the future that will be interesting, but for right now, they're the only ones. Dricus du Plessis. Damn, Dricus du Plessis only beat Robert Whittaker. He's the only guy in the top 15 that he's beat, apart from obviously his championship win. Hey Harry, can you fight a tiger with a sword? Depends how big the tiger is. Can I fight a small tiger with a sword? Probably. Can I fight a big tiger with a sword? Probably not. Alex Pereira, Yuri Prohaska, and Jan Black. Yeah, but he moved up, so he's different. And then John Jones moved up. Every current UFC fighter, no way Paulo Costa doesn't have a win over a current UFC fighter. I refuse to believe that. There's no way a current UFC fighter. Best site to watch for free. You gotta hit me up in the Twitter DMs or something. I can't incriminate myself on here. I can't incriminate myself. UFC bantamweight champion or someone's on. That's fucking crazy. Now we have Umar coming up next. You know, I didn't say it, but I agree with that guy. I agree with that guy, Daniel. Late stoppage. Oh, in this one? Yeah, kind of was a little bit. Yeah, it was a late stoppage. Umar is a cousin of UFC Hall of Famer Khabib Nurmagomedov. No way. I just thought that the Nurmagomedov name was super common. No way people are roasting. Like, this card's not bad. Excited is a very strong word, but there are a couple. Yeah, to be fair, I'm not excited, but I'm excited for for Umar. I'm excited for Makai. Damn, we're actually rolling through this card fast as shit. We've got 4 fights left on this card, boys. 4 fights left on this card. Havid Basharat misses weight by 120. What the fuck? 1,227 pounds. Oh yeah. Okay. I was looking at that shit like, what the fuck? This backsack guy is sick. Yeah, no, he's really good. Is Uriah Hall retired? Yeah, he is. I'm pretty sure he's the Hall of Famer. Is he a Hall of Famer? Maybe not, actually. A little known side of the trail somewhere. Can you guys hear that, by the way? When I do that, can you guys hear that? I'll play it anyway, I can look at it actually. Damn. Bro, this motherfucker's got me tearing up. Okay, what the fuck is this Khabib propaganda at the end? They just throw in the Khabib propaganda at the end.
Everybody, I'm Nick Diaz. I'm here.
How are you ready to? What the fuck? You gotta chill the fuck out. Uncle Chell did get cheated out of it though. He didn't get cheated out of it, but he got unlucky to lose to Anderson Silva. Nah, that's crazy. Who's the most aesthetically pleasing boxer to watch? It's not Ilya. It's probably aesthetically pleasing. Probably. Ooh, that's close, actually. That's really, really close. I'm going to say it's either Dustin Poirier or Petr Yan. This is how you walk on the sand so you don't alert the worms. What the fuck is going on here? I thought that said Bangkok, and I was about to say that makes fucking sense. Like, what stage you have to get in your life to where you're doing this shit? Like, what is this brother doing? Jobless, jobless, jobless. We're gonna need a job check on him. Fighting Sean Strickland is the logical move to make. I want to fight for the title, right? I understand that's a bit of a long whatever at this point. What the fuck? I understand that's a bit of a long whatever at this point, and Sean doesn't look like he's tied up, so it is the logical step. I think that I think that would be a banger. I think that would be a banger. Who do you think wins that fight, boys? Robert Whittaker or Sean Strickland? Robert Whittaker or Sean Strickland? I think that's close. That's super, super close. That's super, super close. I think that, I don't know, it's a great fight. How well would this man do in the UFC divisions, in the divisions he's champion in? See, one's MMA roster is just kind of weak, being real. His one's rosters just aren't good for MMA. Bro, I don't know why one doesn't just focus on kickboxing and Muay Thai. Like, their Muay Thai fights are so fun. Gimme Rob. Sean is a bit overrated. I don't entirely disagree. Who knew Michael Scott from Dunder Mifflin had such KO power? Guy holds down attacking dog until owner arrives. Did he fucking submit him? Oh shit, he's right on the neck. That's good control. He's low down as well. On the neck, making sure that the dog can't get away. He's doing well. To be fair, that's great control from him. That's great control. Control the whole body well. Damn, he bit him too. Whenever the hell Jones and Stipe fight, imagine if Stipe gets it done. That would probably be. Would that be one of the biggest upsets in UFC? No, not one of the biggest upsets in UFC history, but that would be a major upset. Bro, Cheeto's not beating Sean O'Malley. I'm pretty much 100% confident that Cheeto does not beat Sean O'Malley. Let's go back. Let's take a look at the fight that's coming up. Let's take a look at Umar. I'm excited to see Umar fight out. We haven't seen Umar fight in ages. The only problem with this Umar fight is that, like, he's fighting against someone that's just not as good as him. You know what I mean? Like, Beksat is good, don't get me wrong, but getting Umar Nurmagomedov on your debut is fucked. Imagine those other dogs started humping him. Nah, that's crazy. I just think that, like, it's just not a good matchup to give a guy, because I think that, like, Beksat could legit be good in the UFC in a while, but he's not going to be good in the UFC now, you know what I mean? Or he's not going to be good in the UFC if you throw him to the wolves in his first fucking fight. Like, you're throwing him to a guy that everybody knows is probably going to beat him. Beksat versus Umar. I do think that grappling would be a fun skill to have, though. We're going first names on this one. Usually we go second names, but we'll go first names, because I feel like everybody knows these two guys by their first names. I would take a ranked fight as my first UFC fight. Yeah, but, like, it's a fight that you know you're gonna lose pretty much. Like, don't get me wrong, any other guy that's ranked at 145, I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm down. I'll take that fight 100%. But, like, when you're going up against a guy that's like Beksat, it's like, or a guy that's like Umar that we all know is really like a top 3, top 4 guy in the division, it's like, fuck, bro. If he wins, he will be one fight away from a #1 contender fight. I think he's going to fight Corey next if he wins this fight. Because Corey just makes the most sense. Like, there's no one else really to fight other than Corey. Beksat's walking out. Another guy that's from Kazakhstan. Like, bro, it's something about the Kazakhstani fighters. I don't know what it is that they just fucking churn out good fighter after good fighter after good fighter after good fighter. Because it's constant. Like, they're always putting out good fighters. Pretty much always. His fucking second name is impossible to spell. Thank God I didn't try to. Imagine I tried to do Al Makan versus fucking Nurmagomedov, it would take up the whole top portion of the screen. He does look in shape, like he looks ready to go. Was this short notice? I can't remember if this was short notice or not. I feel like it wasn't. Maybe it was though. The guy beside him looks deformed. He looks like he looks like he's an unevolved human being. Why is he throwing water in his face? The fuck? That's so random. I don't think I've ever seen anyone get water thrown in their face before a UFC fight. What is it? Whoa, what is it with the small corners? UFC should strong arm a 6-10 guy into Umar because this is crazy. Yeah, like you can't force them to fight. If they say that they don't want to fight, you can't force them. Like I don't know. Corey's the only guy that's really ready to go for Umar. Corey's like, yeah, fuck it, I'll fight him. And I think that that's a difficult matchup for Umar. You know what I mean? Like that's not a good matchup, Corey Sandhagen, because Corey Sandhagen can do everything well. Is super experienced. Has had those big moments. What do you think, boys? Is Corey versus Umar? Is that a pay-per-view main card or is that a fight night main event? That would be a sick fight night main event. Like that would be way better than this one in terms of fight night main event. But who knows? Pretty sure this one's meant to be a finish. So we have this fight, then we have Mohamed Makayev, then we have Vitor Petrino, and then after that we have Shamil Gaziev. So this is the fourth fight from the last one. I think this is the third Umar fight I've ever seen. I don't think I've seen a whole bunch of Umar fights. He's coming out of Dagestan, Russia, of course. One of 3 active Russian UFC bantamweights. Who are the other active Russian UFC bantamweights? Russian I'm going to struggle with. Third fight on pay-per-view or main event in a fight night. You really think third fight on a pay-per-view? That's high up on a pay-per-view. I suppose it is a title eliminator, so it makes sense. Makes sense. Bro, he's got a legendary-ass corner. He's got Usman Nurmagomedov in his corner. I thought Islam would be in his corner too, to be honest. But Usman in your corner already is like God tier. Because Usman Nurmagomedov, I can't wait to see that kind of use. Bro, fuck me, Usman Nurmagomedov looks big as shit. Does he not look big as fuck? Like, he looks big. Like, big. Undefeated 16-0 Combat Sambo World Champion. You know what? We're looking up who's the 2023 Combat Sambo World Champion, because you can pretty much pick him and be like, yeah, no, he's going to be a star in the UFC in 3 years. Who's the 2023 Combat Sambo World Champion? Whoa. Combat Sambo World Champion. I'd love to bet on the Combo Sambo World Championships. I'd love to bet on like the winner of these to be a UFC champion at some point in his career. World champion was also the 2023 Russian strongman. What the fuck? That's obviously for heavyweight. The guy for World Sambo Champions, Osipenko, wins his 10th straight title. He's Russian. Do other people actually compete in it that aren't Russians? To be fair to Becksat, he's still young. He's only 26 years old. Umar's 28. I thought Umar was younger than that. I thought Umar was younger than I'm back. That last guy was brutal. Yeah, no, it was fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. Becksat's a plus 750 underdog. I think that like Loki and underdog play on him wouldn't be crazy. Because like, could he win this fight? Actually, I don't know. Plus 750 is high though for a guy that's for a guy that has one loss coming into the UFC debut. Like, you don't know a lot about him. You know, I didn't realize Steve Versek had that dog in him. I didn't realize he had that power in him. Umar's the biggest favorite on the card at minus 1200. Like, giving him someone that's unranked is crazy, yeah. Like, I just don't understand how he's got someone that's unranked. How he doesn't even have anyone ranked. Like, he's a top tier fighter in the UFC. Top tier. Especially at 135. Maybe not in the UFC overall. But, like, he's top 5 at 135. I don't care what the rankings say. Umar is top 5 at 135. You've got, like, who? You've got Sean, Merab, Corey, Cejudo, and then probably Umar's next. You know what I mean? Umar's next. Umar loses, that's a hot-ass take. That's a hot-ass take that Umar loses. We are off. Round 1. Let me fix timer. Nice head kick by Becksat immediately. The thing is, Umar just has so many tools in his arsenal that he can use. I'll get another nice body kick. He's doing well. I know we're 25 seconds in, but like backside. Oh, backside hurt him bad. Backside hit him with an overhand right, clipped him over the head, hurt him bad. Holy shit! Wait, we could have a fight on our hands here. Holy shit! He clipped him bad, knocked him down. Oh my god! I thought he was out for a minute. When he dropped, I thought he was out for a minute. Now we're just kind of scrambling. Umar has a position on top. He clipped him with that overhand right though, hurt him bad. This would be probably the biggest fraud check in UFC history. Fraud check video coming tomorrow. I do have a different video planned for tomorrow. I'll give you the sauce. It's best UFC fighter for every age. But if Umar loses this fight, we're doing a biggest fraud checks in UFC history fight. Or a video tomorrow. I eat my words in the matter of 5 seconds. Yeah, no, that was fucking wild. Did he just got slept like that? Or not slept, obviously, but like, did he got knocked down like that? Like, that was fast. He got like, that was quick. Umar dropped his first fight with Corey. Oh yeah. Well, no, didn't Corey pull? No. Umar pulled out of that fight. Yeah, I remember. To be fair to Umar, now he started to establish himself. Now he's got the back. Like, we could see him finish it here anyway. But still, like, getting knocked down by an unranked prospect first fight in the UFC, it's not, his stock is pretty much already down automatically. Like, no matter what he does to finish this fight, his stock's down. But now Umar has him controlled, so I'm thinking with a 30-26 decision. Nah, I don't know. I don't know if he's going to have a 30-26. He needs to get his foot. Almacan needs to get his foot. Yeah, see, now he can. Now he's got that kind of body lock with his legs. There was a moment there where Almacan could have like pushed his feet through the middle. If he got either one of his feet through the middle, he would have been able to turn the position and get into top control. To be fair to Umar, he's weathered the storm very well. Because like, I thought he was out for a minute. If he got slapped like that round one, oh my god. The fucking, like, MMA Twitter would have absolutely blown up. Because Umar's a guy that pretty much everybody and anybody knows, like, is one of the best guys at 135. He's like the boogeyman of that 135 pound division. Yeah, see, look, now we're into full Dagestani territory. Now we're into full Dagestani territory where it's just like, he's just gonna wrestle him. He's just gonna wrestle him for the rest of the fight. I think he'll crotch sniff him second round and get a 10-8. Yeah, Umar, I'm gonna need to see something out of you here, bro. I'm gonna need to see some kickboxing. I'm gonna need to see something like this, because I'm not gonna sit here for 15 minutes and watch you wrestle. I'm not gonna do it. We will leave. We will go watch something else, Umar. Show me something spectacular. Show me why you deserve a shot against Corey. And Bekzat, can we please get the fuck up? Please. See, this is the thing, like, this is control time where he's doing absolutely nothing, though. Like, I don't think this should be scored well. In my eyes, if I was able to, like, I know how the UFC scores, so obviously it's different, but if I'm scoring this fight, okay, where it's just me, I'm saying that Bekzat wins this first round. Because yes, Umar has control, but he's not threatening, he's not landing ground and pound strikes, and he's already been knocked down. Now we're in full homosexual Dagestani mode, that ass. 55 left in the first. Umar got knocked down within 1 minute and then decided he wanted to wrestle for the rest of the fucking fight. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. See, look, there's a nice elbow. There's some nice ground and pound. Bro, getting it with an elbow in your head just bouncing back against the canvas must be the worst shit ever. Umar smashed his face so many times. Nah, he hasn't really. Like, he's not even cut. He's landing like maybe these tippy tappy open handed strikes. The only big ground and pound strikes he's landed are the elbows. But apart from that, he hasn't landed anything significant in terms of ground and pound. 10 seconds left in the first. It's been a weird first round. Like, for me, Umar cannot do anything now to have his stock go up. His stock immediately goes down because he got clipped, he got knocked down. Bekzat did just get smoked for the last 4 minutes of that fight then. Probably 10-9 Umar. Just going off how the UFC score fights, I'd say 10-9 Umar. Why is he not sitting on a stool? Okay, now he is. I was about to say, why is he just sat there? To be fair, he is bleeding now from the nose. Those elbows just did work. Elbows just cut you up so bad. When he had the body triangle, he definitely hit a bunch of good hits. But they're not big strikes, you know what I mean? They're like these kind of tippy-tappy strikes where they're not meaningful. Where it's just kind of like these strikes where it's not like big like power, you know what I mean? To be fair, he's done good elbows, so I'd give him that 10-9. Yeah, I agree. 10-9 Umar. After this fight, I'm going to have to go and find my water because I don't know where the fuck my water is. My water's just disappeared. And I need it because my throat's starting to dry up. It's like a fucking famine. $10-9 Umar, yeah, it's pretty much unanimous. Like, Tuivasa Taibura is also a dog shit fight night main event. I don't know why they make heavyweight fights a fight night main event. Like, they're all fucking shit. Unless you're going to get, like, a Tom Aspinall, like, or obviously Tom Aspinall, not now, but, like, when Tom Aspinall when it was on his come-up, him headlining a fight night main event, yeah, we don't mind that at all. Almost got that prediction right in 5 seconds. Yeah, that would have been an all-time prediction. Umar goes for those oblique kicks all the time. He tries to get that oblique kick. Get him money, OD. I really just be tired of ducking the police. Baby, I've been feeling downhearted. By the way, like the stream if you haven't, because, you know, I push it out to more people. You all know the spiel. I say it in every single video. That timer is incorrect. How can I not do fucking timers correctly? 2:45. I'll get it ready now. Timer is good to go. Oh shit, he cracked him again. Umar's just wrestling now. Umar's gone full Dagestani. He's gone full Dagestani. This is why, like, Umar, you were the chosen one. You were meant to be the new breed of Dagestanis. What is this shit? What is this fucking wrestle my way to a victory, hold them down and not have any threatening submissions to a victory? Umar, you were different. You were a kickboxer. I'm watching the fucking I'm watching the replay of that knockdown. It didn't catch him clean at all. If that caught him clean, he was gonna go to sleep. That knockdown looks so clean. It doesn't. I didn't even think it caught it clean. It caught him just on top of the head. It like grazed off. If he landed it actually really cleanly and like landed it right here on the like temple where he hit, I think it was, if he was on that side and he was throwing it, yeah, no, so it would have been like here. If he landed it like right there instead of he kind of landed it up here where it kind of grazed off, he would have knocked him clean out. Why wouldn't you wrestle the guy who can't wrestle? Because you're a better kickboxer than he is. That's why. Well, maybe he's not. I don't know. See, this is a big thing though. Like Umar, this is a fraud check for if Umar doesn't stand on the feet with this guy and can stand on the feet. You look at him against Sean O'Malley. How's he gonna fare against Sean O'Malley? How's he gonna fare against Sean O'Malley if he cannot get if he can't strike with Beksat Almakan? No disrespect, but Umar's being lame right now. I agree. This is the new Dagestani people. They will always be wrestlers. No, because look at like Magomed Ankalaev. Look at the guy on the fucking sidelines. Usman or Magomedov. Get him in there. He's fucking so fun to watch. Holy shit. When he's fighting, he is so much fun to watch. And then you have, who else? Who else am I not thinking of? Islam Makhachev. Like, Islam Makhachev definitely, don't get me wrong, has a wrestling base. But it's pretty much all submission wrestling. And then he also is really, really good on his feet. He's got, like, great stand-up work. He can do everything well. 1 minute 50 left in the second. Umar's just in top control again. Like, just, he's wailing down strikes now, to be fair. But, okay, here we go. Beksat's got up. I just can't believe that Umar can't live with this guy on the feet. Like, it's kind of blowing my mind that it's like he's not able to live. Because, like, Beksat's good, don't get me wrong. Beksat's obviously a good prospect. But, like, look at the strikers at 205. Look at even a Corey Sandhagen. Corey Sandhagen's a really, really good striker, okay? If Usman cannot do anything to, or if Umar, I keep on saying Usman, if Umar can't do anything to, you know, like, really fuck up Beksat on the feet, Corey Sandhagen will be able to defend takedowns. Corey Sandhagen will be able to get up against Umar. There's a 205 Dagestani that can't wrestle. I forget his name. You are talking about Sharabullet. Sharagomed Magomedov. He's the guy with one eye. I'm pretty sure that's what we're talking about. Damn, that is fucking an absolutely wild message. He hasn't invented a single takedown yet. It's because he keeps on trying to throw that overhand right. And he overcommits to that overhand right. And when he does, he just gets taken down. Oh, Umar, man. I was excited for you. I wanted to see you go out there and fight. Muhammad Mokaev will get us. 7 minutes and 2 seconds of control time. Umar, stop being a bitch. You don't need to wrestle this guy. And at least if you're going to wrestle him, at least finish him. Like Islam Makhachev, everybody that he wrestled, he at least finished them all. I ain't seen, like, Umar's just satisfied with just beating him up on the ground. I want to watch you, I want to watch you go out there and actually finish the guy. Yeah, must just be the Nurmagomedov family. See, but look at Usman Nurmagomedov. Usman Nurmagomedov is a fucking dog on his feet. He's a guy that, you know, can actually fucking, like, kickbox at an elite level. He can also wrestle, don't get me wrong, but his kickboxing is fucking elite too. He's a Bellator champion. I want to see him cross into 155. I think as soon as Islam Makhachev no longer has the belt, that's when Usman will come in. I don't know much about Mokaev, but is he not a cross sniffer too? Mokaev, not really, not as bad. Like, Mokaev's an entertaining grappler. He does grapple, don't get me wrong, he's got a wrestling heavy style, but he's entertaining when he does it. To be fair, I would have said before this fight that I've never been bored in an Umar fight, and now I'm kind of like, ish, you know what I mean? Toss Umar to the Wolves now, give him Corey Sandhagen. I'd bet, no bullshit, after this fight, I'm betting on Corey Sandhagen to beat Umar. I'm betting on Corey to beat Umar, and I think Corey, I don't know, it depends. Maybe Umar opens up as a favourite, but if Corey opens up as an underdog, that is a lock. Corey Sandhagen to beat Umar is a lock. DC versus Orsi debuts March 4th. Is anyone going to watch that show? I watched DC and Orsi, I can't remember a little bit, but it's like a weird show. Because like Orsi doesn't know that much about MMA, and then they kind of start like, it's like, you need to have someone that's like loved inside MMA, you know what I mean? You need to have a figure that's liked inside MMA. Most people are pretty unanimous that it's 2018 Umar after 2 rounds, which is, you know, it is. I'll fix timer. Hopefully Umar stands up for this last round. At least for this last round, if he stands up, it's like... $250, bang. Timer might be like a second off, but who cares really? I remember that video when you said Umar could be champ in 2024. I did say it. Off of this performance, I'm wrong. But I still do think there's a chance he could be champ in 2024. There is a chance. If he beats Beksat, and then he beats Corey Sandhagen, they're going to give him a title shot. So there is still a chance. He's landed 5 takedowns. See, look, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Umar's best takedowns landed in a fight is 5. Usually he's up there kickboxing. Usually he's not like sitting there and wrestling. Oh, he's going to wrestle him for the next 3 minutes. Oh, God, please let these guys stand up and let them just start kickboxing, bro. I don't want to watch wrestling, man. I don't want to watch them wrestle. Damn. I thought this was going to be a banger. I might as well go grab my fucking water now, because there is no way Beksat's getting up. He's just getting smushed. The world Sambo champion last year. Let's take a look at him. In the final bout in World Sambo Championships, let me see this. Sheikh Mansour Khabibulayev. Bro, how do they all, like, do they just use random name generators to get their name and all manage to come out with the same 4 names? Like, how's that guy's second name Khabibulayev? He won a Combat Sambo World Championship last year. And then there's like fucking kids ones. I think they're children at least. 2 minutes 27 left in this. Umar, he's just going to smush him, to be honest. Like, he's just going to wrestle him to the win. Like, I don't care what any people that are big fans of Umar, big fans of Dagestani can say. This has not been an entertaining fight. This has not been a fun fight. This has not been a good fight. Like, this has been a boring fight. I'd rather watch Romero versus Adesanya, deadass. Romero Adesanya, I rewatched it recently. It's actually not that bad of a fight. You know what? I'm so confident that this fight isn't going to be finished that I'm going to go downstairs and grab my water. That's how confident I am. Oh, fuck me. Didn't get to fill it up properly. Fill it up halfway because I was like, I'm not going to need it. What a surprise. Little jammy dodger too. W. This way, isn't it? W. Look at this guy. No, you know what? Give him another unranked prospect. Fuck him. Give him another unranked prospect. That has Bulla cut out. Even as Beck said, I can't see a moral win even because you rocked him in the first round and they just got wet blanketed, yeah. It's tough for him. He's just fucked up. I didn't even see the calf kicks, really. I told you he was a lock. Jammy Dodger goes hard, yeah, you're not wrong. I walked downstairs, saw them, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna grab one of them. Homemade, too. Homemade. Don't mind if I doodle. Umar won't be dodged anymore after that performance yet, that ass. Fuck it, give him someone unranked again. I don't want to watch him fight. He's actually pissed me off. I told everybody you were different, Umar. I said you weren't just a wrestler. I said you had more in your arsenal, and then you just wrestle fuck him for 15 minutes. Like, that was unnecessary, Umar. You could have done more. Finally, I've got some water. I was absolutely parched. What's good, Caesar? Who do you think? Who do we think Umar gets next, boys? Who do we think that Umar gets next? What did I miss? You missed Umar fucking sitting on someone for 15 minutes. Trust me, you did not miss a non-boring fight. Damn, the biscuit on this is fire. The biscuit on this is actually hitting. Was it 30-27? I'm not even putting in my earphones. To be fair, Backslack comes out with a moral victory, though. If you knock down Umar, you can knock down anyone. Usman's just on the phone in the background. These are absolute banger. Bro, these are different gravy. I might actually have 2 or 3 of these today. You see, it's kind of weird though, because we don't know if Backsat has power. So, like, if Backsat has no power, then yeah, Umar's chin's looking a little bit, you know, weird. Because he didn't even catch him clean. And, like, he nearly sent him to sleep. Like, he was He nearly sent him to sleep. And Sean O'Malley has power. Corey might not, but Sean O'Malley definitely does. Umar's only on a 4-win streak in the UFC. I swear he's in the UFC for more. Yeah, no, it's fire. I'll be real, bro. It's fire. It's just pretty much jam and like what we'd call a biscuit. I don't know. I don't know what you call it in America. It's hitting. And it's not too dry either. Sometimes you get a biscuit and it's a little bit too dry, you know what I mean? This one isn't dry, but it's not moist either. It's got the perfect level of like crunchiness to it. Is Umar calling out anybody in his post fight? Corey and O'Malley KO this guy? Yeah, no, you're not wrong. They probably do. Yeah, no, you're right. Because Corey and Sean O'Malley are both long. Like, the range is crazy for them. I don't even know who you give him next. That's let's look up UFC 135. UFC rankings. Let's take a gander at 135. We have Sean beats him, Merab beats him, Aljo, fuck knows, Corey beats him, Piotr would be interesting. I don't mind giving him the winner of Piotr against Song Yadong. I don't mind that fight. Davison, it's a weird one. Henry Cejudo, yeah, no. Well, you can't throw Henry Cejudo to the wolves like that. Like that would be fucked. That would actually be fucked. Then you got who? Rob Font, yeah. He's probably gonna jump up to what, like 11? How the fuck is Dominic Cruz still ranked? How is Dominic Cruz still ranked? That makes zero sense. I grabbed the smallest cookie down there too. I should have grabbed the bigger one because those are fire. Those are actually different. If I'm Umar, I'm calling out Triple C. Triple C's not going to take that fight. He wants a winnable fight as his last fight. That would boost him high to a win over Triple C. Do you really think so? I don't. I just don't see them making that because Triple C's probably going to retire. He wants a win and then he's going to retire. I think that's it because I think I'm pretty sure he just doesn't want to retire on a loss. Tea cake's clear. Why? What's a tea cake? Let me look this up. Oh yeah, I've seen them before. Oh wait, actually, I'm not sure which ones you're talking about. I'm not sure which ones you're talking about. If you're talking about, oh yeah, wait, no, they're mid as fuck. I'll be real. If you're talking about these are fire. These are different gravy. Yeah, these are unbelievable. Yeah, if you're talking about these. Nah, these are mid, brother. These are mid. I'll be real. Those are not great. But these chocolate ones, oh, the chocolate ones hit. The chocolate ones hit. Then whatever the fuck these are, I don't know what the fuck these are. Pull it up. I did pull it up. Well, I suppose it's just far as fuck behind. Which ones are you talking about? Are you talking about the ones with chocolate or without chocolate? Top left? Oh, yeah, no, those are fire. I know which ones you're talking about. Those are fire. Making me hungry for some sweets, bro. I have the worst sweet tooth ever, bro. Ever. Like, constantly. I always want something sweet. Whether it's chocolate, donuts, brownies, oof. I just seen a mix of Khabib and Islam and Umar. I don't know where you saw the fucking Islam in it. I don't know where you saw the Islam. I saw Khabib. Maybe. But like Khabib's striking defense was better than that. I don't know. For me, Umar's stock has gone down. has gone down off that fight. Because I just think that his striking isn't as good as we thought it was. I thought his striking was better. I just scoffed at TK because of this convo, bro. Fucking, I love it so much, bro. And look, see, like life's just great right now. I had some butter chicken earlier. I had some Indian earlier. Yeah. The stand-up, yeah, his stand-up didn't look good. His stand-up didn't look good. He didn't want to stand up with Beksat. He didn't want to stand up with him. Like, he just didn't really want to, I don't know, it was weird. It was a weird fight to watch because, like, I think that obviously as you got towards the end of the fight, like, it was almost like Beksat gave up, you know what I mean? Beksat just didn't want to fight anymore. But, like, if you're getting clipped by someone like that, unranked prospect, we don't know how much power he has. I can't imagine he has a whole load of power. And he nearly got sent to sleep with inside 10 seconds. I don't know. It's dodgy for me. You're looking dodgy. We're looking at the Benoit Saint Denis Dustin Poirier promo. Benoit Saint Denis has fucking... Why they just showed like the graphics as if they're both about to walk out. UFC, why are we torching time here, bro? Like, why are we torching time? We don't need to do that. How much fucking hours do we have to... Only problem is after the kickboxing fight is I'm going to have to live with bruises all over my legs now for weeks. Ugh, yeah. It's tough. Like, I wouldn't be able to do that. Calf kicks and shit, no way. I'm not even sure about boxing anymore because of CTE. You know what I mean? CTE scares me. I watched a CTE documentary the other day. That shit is real. That shit is very, very real. The only problem, Umar has tricky stand-up like Islam, but Islam has better stand-up overall, saying the similarities. Yeah, no, I can see, obviously, like, in Umar's past fights, I would agree with you that Umar has even probably better stand-up than Islam Makhachev. But looking at that fight, it didn't look good in that fight. His stand-up did not look good in that fight. The thing about Islam is that although it might not be, like, the flashiest stand-up, he's not, like, question mark kicking and shit. He's doing, like, some other... everything's fundamentally good. I have massive one above the knee from foot blocks. Yeah, see, I'm not doing that bullshit. No, you're not kicking my leg. Like, if you kick my leg, I'm leaving. Maybe they give Umar a layup and give him Cheeto off. Cheeto off a loss wouldn't be bad either. Cheeto off a loss to Umar. I feel like that Corey Sandhagen one's kind of written in the stars, though, you know what I mean? Because he was wrestle heavy and had mental lapses. Yeah, it could have been the same as that Islam Makhachev moment, but Islam Makhachev's moment was a little bit earlier where he got slept. But like the same tendencies are there. But I think that Islam Makhachev losing that fight was like the best thing to happen to him because it made him like really, really be locked in on a striking defense like 100% of the time and not ever kind of, you know, take a minute off or take 10 seconds off in the fight where his hands were low. I think that Mohamed Makhaev's going to learn, or not Mohamed Makhaev, I think that Umar Nurmagomedov's going to learn that lesson. Yeah, see, like jiu-jitsu and boxing are kind of my too. And I don't even know how much longer I'm going to be boxing for. Because CTE scared me. CTE scared me. I'm not trying to be a vegetable, bro. All I do is talk. That's all I do. I got to be able to talk well. And the CTE is making me talk like this. And talk in slow motion. Like, I can't do that. No, we're not doing that. My brain. I gotta keep my brain as good as I can. And then jiu-jitsu is fun, because jiu-jitsu you can just go like 100%. You can like go full on and there's no real implications for jiu-jitsu. Like, yeah, your back might be fucked up, or your neck might be fucked up or something like that. But like, it's not your brain. Yeah, I'm not trying to turn into a vegetable. Homie, don't ever want to stop yapping. You know me, bro. I'm Hall of Fame yap. I'm all team yap. First team all yappers. That's what I am. First team all yappers. UFC International Fight Week. Does anyone else think that it's weird that International Fight Week this year is what? It's like at the end of June. I thought for sure that it would be way earlier than that. Or sorry, way later than that. Usually it's like 2 weeks into July, isn't it? Oh yeah, how was that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu class? It was fun. I enjoyed it. I'm dog shit at some of it. Like, I'm really dog shit at some of the movements. But since I'm like stronger than a lot of the people in there, I can just kind of like hold people off. There was one point where I was in a submission. I was in a leg lock. and I didn't know how to get out of it. So my only defense for the leg lock was just to pretend it wasn't working, and then he just gave it up. He just gave it up, and he kept on getting real frustrated because he had me in this leg lock, and I was like, fuck, that hurts. But I was just kind of looking at him like, what are you doing, bro? And then he'd let it go, and he'd be all annoyed. He just kind of sit there like, God damn. It was very funny. But yeah, no, it was good. I enjoyed it. The problem with the place where I go now is that like I can only train 2 times a week until I get my gi. And I'm a guy, like, if you know me, bro, you know I like to train 6-7 times a week. I don't like to not train, you know what I mean? I pretty much like to work out. I'm doing something, working out pretty much every day, 6-7 times a week. But yeah, no, yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it. I need to figure out what I'm doing with it though. First team all bluffing, yeah, deadass. To be fair, like that guy, if he knew how to finish it properly, like he would have got it 100%. But it's just the fact that he was like a beginner. He wasn't like a beginner because I think he'd been doing it for like 3 months, but he didn't know how to finish it like properly. So I was just kind of sat there just looking at him like, why are you doing this, bro? Like, you know that this isn't gonna work. But yeah, no, fucking jiu-jitsu puts you in some positions that you just never think that you'd be in. Like, there's never a time where I thought I'd be under another man's dick, just staring straight up at it. And that's where I was. Who is this girl? This girl's a fucking baddie. God damn. Umar would likely beat Sandhagen. That's a bad matchup. That's a bad matchup for him. Like, Corey Sandhagen's a terrible matchup for Umar. I just don't see how he gets it done. Keeping it 100% with you, I don't see how he gets it done. Leg locks feel like Khabib rear naked choking your calf. See, like, he didn't do shit like that. Sandhagen is beating him at range. I agree. I think that Sandhagen's a bad matchup for him. The fuck? Pause. Bro, that's where I was. I was under someone's dick right there. It was right above me. I had my like armpit up to his ankle, and I had to like wrap my leg around his legs and then like trip him over. I had to like twist his knee out with my legs. Like, it's the most random shit on the planet. It was yeah, no, it was fun though. I enjoyed it, and it's like, it's a decent workout. We did some just like wrestling scrambles at the end, where like you're pretty much just doing scrambles, and like, bro, that shit's tiring. If you're just straight up like grappling against someone else, like, I can understand how UFC fighters got tired. I did it for like 5 minutes, and I wasn't like, don't get me wrong, I wasn't gassed, you know what I mean? I wasn't gassed by any means, but I was kind of looking at it and I was like, fuck, okay, I'm kind of tired here, you know what I mean? Umar would have aljoed Corey. Corey's submission defense and fucking all that shit is so good now though. At least in kickboxing you don't have to do that. That's very true. Very, very true. I gotta fix all the gloves behind me because I have 2 different, essentially, like, you've only really seen gloves that I don't use. These are all like old gloves back here. The gloves that I actually use now are like lace-up Adidas ones. So I'm gonna bring those up here and showcase them. Cause you know I can't be rocking the Velcros. They don't do that shit more than me. Alex Perez walking out to banger Biggie Smalls. First round Makayev sub. Oh, I don't know about first round. Umar and Corey is 60-50, 60-40. I presume is what you're trying to say. Like 60-40 for Umar. I don't know, man. That performance is throwing me off a little bit with Umar. It's throwing me off a little bit with Umar. How long have I been doing kickboxing? I haven't been doing kickboxing. I haven't done kickboxing. How long have I boxed? 2 and a bit years. So I've got a different array of gloves. I've got a different selection. I love the like art of boxing, if you know what I mean. I love like the strategy. I love like pretty much all of that shit. Like everything apart from the head injuries. I don't even mind getting punched. Like getting punched is sore and it's painful, and like the headache the next day is kind of annoying, you know what I mean? But like, apart from that, there's really nothing that I don't like about boxing. Like, I love the strategy. I love everything else. It's just the CTE. That's the only thing that's like, okay, well, fuck. typo. Yeah. I presumed anyway. I did kind of want to try kickboxing. I just want to be able to question mark kick somebody. That's the only level that I want to get to in kickboxing. Once I can question mark kick somebody, then I'm finished. Then I'm out of the gym. Then I'm out. I'm done. That's all I want is question mark kick. Then in a street fight, I'll be able to, you know, question mark kick somebody. Obviously, the boxing is going to be good. You know me. And then the jiu-jitsu will also be good. What the fuck did you just comment, bro? What on God's name did you just comment? I only saw that in one thing, because on one it's on top chat and one it's on live chat. And I'm not even, fuck it, I'll read it out. Mikhaev gives Alex a BJ, making him unable to move because it's that good, then wins by ground and pound. You love your question marks, don't you? Bro, I'm a fiend for a question mark kick. I'm an actual fiend for a question mark kick. Why do you think I've got an Israel Adesanya poster behind me? It's actually not because I like his question mark kicks. I do like Israel Adesanya because of his question mark kicks, but it's because of the story. I'm a big guy for the story too. Like, I'm a big guy for, you know, Israel Adesanya lost 3 times to him, got like lost over and over and over again, and then he finally came back and beat him. Had the fucking, you know, the chutzpah to fight him again, even after losing to him 3 times. Let's get this right. My bad, I didn't do any of this shit. Mokaev versus Berev. First round, what are the predictions here, boys? I presume that everybody has Muhammad Mokaev. If you don't have Muhammad Mokaev, then or if you do have Muhammad Mokaev, you've got to tell me what round he gets it done, or is it like decision? Because just a straight up Mokaev is not good enough. Oh, fuck me, that timer's wrong. Bro, my math is so bad. I'm going to go Muhammad Mokaev gets it done via... I'm going to go via 3rd round submission. I think it goes to 15. I really do. Crazy, bro. Trust, that was a crazy comment. I read it out at first and I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck does, like, how does YouTube not pick up on that and be like, we cannot let that go through? Izzy does have a good story. Also, that speech was sick. Yeah, no, the speech was good. Izzy has a lot of haters, but I don't really know why. Like, I feel like Izzy's kind of a guy that's almost unhateable in the UFC. It's like people hating Alex Pereira. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, what has Alex Pereira ever done to make you hate him? I understand that, like, Izzy against Yoel wasn't the best fight ever, but Izzy's had some banger fights at 185. Round 2 something. Damn, that's a big knee. I think, to be fair, like, Muhammad Mokaev could get fraud checked here. He could get fraud checked. I don't think he will, but 100%, like, he could lose this fight. I can't wait for next week, but I'm just thinking about next week, salivating at the fact that we have a card that is that stacked, that good. Like, there's legit no fights that you can take off next week, where you're thinking to yourself, like, oh, this fight's kind of mediocre. Oh, this fight's kind of mediocre. Oh, yeah, because the dog thing. Yeah, no, the dog thing is actually kind of valid. The dog thing is kind of valid. The dog thing is weird as fuck. Like, I like my dog a lot. Like, if my dog, when my dog dies, I'm going to be absolutely heartbroken. You know what I mean? But, like, I'm not fucking eating food out of my dog's mouth. I'm pretty sure that's what he did, right? No, the dog ate food out of his mouth. It was weird as fuck. People hate Izzy due to his bad performance race moments against DDP. Yeah, but people hated Izzy a lot way before his, like, race moments against DDP. The race thing was weird, though. Like, Izzy definitely has some weird shit that goes on with him. If he wins, Pantoja said he could get a shot. Yeah, no, the dog shit was weird as fuck, I'll be honest. I don't know what was going on there. I don't know what he's doing. I'd love to see someone ask him about it on a podcast. Where, like, I guarantee you, if I ever talk to Izzy, okay, whether it's on here or just, like, IRL or whatever, I'll ask him what was going on with the dog shit. Because I want to know the answer. Maybe he's just got, like, a legit answer. Maybe he's got, like, a... But I don't... Like, it's weird. The dog shit's weird. I'll be real. It's almost indefensible. Where it's like, yeah, it's sanitarily, there's something going wrong there. I don't know what it is. Because he said some weird shit about his dog. And then the shit with China was funny as fuck. When Sean Strickland brought up that clip about Izzy saying, I'm Chinese, that was so fucking funny. It was like... I can't remember the full thing, but he was like, On the outside, I may be black, but on the inside, I'm Chinese. Or like, in my heart, I'm Chinese. And then he said like, Ni hao, guangdong, or something in Chinese. It was so funny. He got more haters after that N-word moment in the DDP octagon. Yeah, no, that was weird. It was weird. 56 seconds left in the first round. See, this has actually been a pretty entertaining first round. It's been a pretty good first round. Back and forth. Makayev's had moments where you're looking at him like he's that guy. Perez has had moments where we're looking at him where he's like, you know, I don't think Perez has done bad. Who said round one? Who said round one? Someone said round one finish. You got 35 seconds for you to be right. Maybe he gets a leg lock at the end. Can you hear if I'm unwrapping this tape? No, I don't think you can. He jerked that dog is fucking crazy. To be fair, I'd like to see Izzy back a champion at 185 because he's so active. Mama Makayev's raining in ground and pound. 50 seconds left here. I think Perez is okay. He's not going to get a stoppage here, but like, he is getting fucking beat up. He's just getting smoked on the ground. Me, lol. Come on, Connor. Come on. We've got to get our predictions right here, boys. We've got to get our predictions right here. I can't even remember what I said. I think I said round 3 submission. But I still can't believe that Umar got dropped in the first minute, bro. As a minus 1200 favorite, imagine you put like a shitload on Umar, or he's the last leg of your parlay, and then like 10 seconds in, you see her get fucking you see her just get slept like that. Nobody loves me like you do. And then fucking that Steve Erceg. Oof. That Steve Erceg KO is crazy. I just watched it again. Apparently the referee blew the whistle before Jude Bellingham scored his winner for Real Madrid last minute. No way he's actually blowing the whistle. No fucking way. That's absolutely crazy. I had a feeling. Shit, well, your feeling's incorrect. That's one of the worst decisions I've ever seen in football. Him blowing the whistle there. Umar got dropped? Shit, you didn't see that? Umar got dropped like a minute into the fight. And like he got dropped bad. Like I thought he was out when it originally happened. Makayev gets it back into the second round. Makayev gets Alex Perez back. This is not a position where you want to be. This is not a position where you want to be against Muhammad Makayev. Okay, he's kind of wriggled him off his back. To be fair, if you missed like the first 30 seconds of the fight, like you would have never ever known that he got dropped. Because he got dropped and then was instantly pretty much on top. I'll fix the timer. The timer will go live in 5 seconds. Now I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah, see, if you didn't know that he got dropped, I can understand what you were saying. But like once you know that he got dropped, it's like, oh shit, did Makayev just get dropped? No, I didn't. That was like a weird one where he got like thrown off him. I thought he got dropped for a second. Imagine fucking Makayev and Umar both lost today. That would have been fucking crazy. 3 minutes 50 left in the second. This has been a good fight so far. Like, this has been a good 125 fight. To be fair, I'm telling you, boys, 125 cooks. Look at that Steve Erceg fight. That was a great fight. I'm actually enjoying this Makayev fight. I think it's fun. I missed a good bit of the first round. Yeah, okay. Oh, bro, every time that Makayev shoots, I think he's getting fucking knocked out. Because he doesn't shoot like normally. He just kind of like drops to the floor. He got hit with the left hook there. And I was sure that I was sure he got knocked out. You see my face for a second? I just went, oh. But yeah, no, Umar got dropped with, I think it was just like an overhand right. It didn't catch him like 100% clean. If it caught him fully clean, he would have been knocked out. It just kind of grazed him over the head and knocked him down. Once again, Muhammad Makayev is just kind of dominating here. He's looking to get the back. He's kind of like almost hanging off of his back. I always think that you shouldn't take the back if someone's standing up there. Because like you almost always just lose it pretty much instantly instead of like vying for a good position. Erceg gets performance of the night. Yeah, no, there's 3. I'm trying to think. What was the fight of the night? There was 2 fight of the night contenders where they were just absolute scraps. Let me go back and figure out what they were. Nobody loves me like you do. That song's stuck in my head. Where have you been? The Gaziev against, or the Gaziev. What the fuck? Did that Gaziev fight get called off? I just looked it up on I just looked up UFC on Google and it's not listed anymore. Gaziev against Rozenstruik is no longer listed as like the main card, and it just says UFC Fight Night. It doesn't even say like UFC Fight Night. Don't tell me we had that shit last week with Raul Rosas Jr. Do not tell me that fight's got cancelled too. I've got this tape wrapped around my finger. Okay, this tape was wrapped around my finger for a second, and it was getting really tight, and I could not get it off. I started to panic. You know when like you get like your finger stuck in a Coke can or something like that. You're just doing something stupid, and then all of a sudden you like can't get your finger or your leg out of it, and then you start to panic. That shit just happened to me. Perez has been 10 of 12 on takedown defense, to be fair, though, which is really, really good against Mamman Makaev. Makaev's jab is good. He's got like this nice, just kind of snappy jab, and it looks like it's got a bit of power to it as well. That Oliveira fight was sick. Yeah, that's the fight. That always happens, does it? Okay. I've got fucking PTSD from the Raul Rosas fight last week where it got cancelled, and for 10 minutes nobody knew. Nobody in here said that shit to me. Real Madrid, I'm looking at a clip of the Real Madrid players and they're fucking furious. And to be fair, you can't blame them. 40 seconds left in round 2 in this one. Mohammed Makaev, I haven't even really been like hugely locked in on this fight, to be fair. How are we scoring this fight? I scored round 1 obviously for Makaev. I think the Makaev had a lot of the control in this round 2. I know he had some back control at the start. I haven't really watched the second half. I watched the first half of it. How are we scoring this second round, boys? How are we scoring the second round? Let me pull up over here. 10 seconds left in the second. See, like this round's been boring. I'll call it out where I'll call it out. The Umar fight was boring. This second round has not been action-packed. This second round has not been action-packed. Nobody loves me. Let's take a scroll over to the Reddit. Anyone know who the guy in the middle is? Dana. Who is greater all time? Look at the fucking size difference. The fact that these guys were fighting is absolutely outrageous with that size difference. This guy beat Arman, Turner, and Fiziev and is not getting a contender fight. Mateusz Gamrot. He's fighting against who? RDA? Yeah, RDA. I did think it was weird that he was fighting RDA. I did think that he probably should have and could have got a better fight than that. 2 athletes that ignite the most toxic. He's not even top 10 on the GOAT list of debates. That is actually low-key facts. Do I have Khabib top 10 in terms of the GOAT debate? I probably do have him somewhere in there around 8 or 9. I haven't put together a GOAT list, you know what I mean? AI predictions for... I don't want this to load up porn. Okay, AI predictions. Here we go. Let's see how much AI has gotten right so far. It's only done the main card. Prediction. This is a close fight to call. Both fighters have knockout power, but Schnell's well-rounded might give him the edge. Okay, well, you're 0 of 1. Nurmagomedov by dominant decision. Yeah, okay. So that's 1 or 2. Makaev by submission. Okay, well, don't give me a round then. They have Pedro by KO. I'm not sure about that. And then they have... Okay, bro, the AI is not cooking shit. If Gaziev wins this fight via decision, I promise you, I will jump out of my window. I will actually jump out my window if Gaziev wins that fight via decision. There is 0 planet in which he wins it by decision. Let me go up here. I'll get the timer ready. Where have you been? I mean, he's kind of... Is that choke deep? I don't think it is. He doesn't have the leverage. Like he needs to kind of have him flattened out to get that choke. Scamrod. Not gonna lie, Umar kind of looked like Pantoja during round 5 of the Royval fight. Where he's just like, I'm gonna hold you down. That was one of the only... See, look, at least I'm consistent because you guys know how much I like Pantoja. I literally got Gaziev by decision. There's no fucking way you have Gaziev winning a decision. What floor is your flat on? I don't have a flat. This is it's my house. Well, it's not my house. It's my parents' house. But I'm on the 3rd floor of that. I'm in the attic. Little spacious attic. It's pretty nice. Why are you wondering about the sound? Shit, I'm only 20. I don't know. Well, is moving out when you're 20, is that still popular in like is that still like really common in the US? Because in Ireland, ain't nobody moving out when they're 20. And nobody's moving out when they're 20. Just because like rent in Ireland is so expensive. Ireland has the worst rent rates on the planet. Where like it's the most expensive to rent in Ireland. So if I was to move out, I'd have to live with like 5 different people. Enough to break your leg when you jump? Well, shit, I ain't gonna jump. But if I had to jump out of my window, no. It would not be enough, I don't think. I just have to like land properly. Because it's like there's a little roof below it. Actually, I could technically break my leg. It depends how I slid off. If I like held on to the side. But bro, I can guarantee you Gaziev is not winning that fight via decision. If you move out when you're 20 in America, you're living in a car. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because I was gonna say the same thing in Ireland. I was like, damn. Like, you're not moving out when you're 20? I've been told I have till I think 23, and then they're like, fuck off. But I should be good by the time I'm 23. I'm hoping, some other shit, and maybe YouTube's cooking for me at the age of 23. 3 years of YouTube? Shit, I could be cooking on YouTube in 3 years. Think about how much better I'll be. That's the only thing that scares me about YouTube is the fact that, like, what if I don't get better? I moved out at 16 years old. I went to senior year without adults have done just fine. Well, shit. You're a better man than me. At 16? At 16, I couldn't do shit. I could do legit nothing at 16. Well, to be fair, I probably would have been fine. It's just like paying rent while in school and that type of shit. No, I would not have been able to do that. Oh, bro, every fucking time Gaethje shoots for a takedown, I think he gets knocked out. Legit, that's happened at least 10 times so far in this fight, where he gets hit hard, and then I'm thinking to myself, oh shit, he just got knocked out, and he's just shooting. Like, he drops so fast, and he drops like so, I don't know, it's weirdly. Yeah, to be fair, that is a different time. What is Gen X? What age is like Gen X? What years is that? Is Gen X like, bro, this fucking guy, Muhammad Gaethje, and the way that he shoots, he legit like drops down onto his knees and then doesn't even shoot. Like, I'm not even sure if he got hurt there or not. 30 seconds left in round 3 here. Oh shit, that was a big knee by Alex Perez. That was a big knee. I'm not sure if like, I actually don't know how to score this. Who's scoring this fight so far? Who's been locked in? Who's been locked into this fight? Nobody knows me like you do. Like the 80s? Oh shit, yeah. Well, the 80s, the 80s for rent, the 80s rent was like $5 on a pack of cigarettes. You're good to go. Fuck knows who wins that. I'm gonna say Gaethje 2-1, but I don't actually really know. Damn, Gaethje suplex that I missed out. I thought that Gen X was like earlier, was later than that. Kid in the 70s and early in the 80s. I'm 53. See, like that was growing up without the internet, since I didn't ever grow up without the internet, technically I did. Technically when I was like just born, the internet wasn't big. But like I don't remember. I slightly remember shit without the internet. It must have been weird as fuck, like having the transition to TV and the transition to the internet. Because I'm thinking to myself, in like 10 years, it's going to be weird as fuck having the transition into like AI. You know what I mean? If obviously everyone doesn't get fucking fried by it. If we don't all get killed by AI. Like the transition and like the advancements in technology over the next like 20 years are going to be crazy. Like look at the Apple Vision Pro. 100% the Apple Vision Pro is going to be like a contact lens in 20 years. You can just like plug into your face. You just see me like flicking up around here, just like flicking shit to the side. Doing like some crazy shit. You got like the NBA over here. You got like the UFC there where you're sitting cage side. It's like fucking crazy. My parents are barely Gen X, and they were born in 84 and 86. To be fair, my parents are, I don't know what they are. I'll look it up. Let me look up what's each generation called. What's each generation called? What's the one before me? Because what are we? I'm Gen Z technically. I don't like that. I don't like that term because that term comes with a lot of negative connotations about people that don't work hard. That's not me. Although there is a lot of pussies. You know what? Honestly, the connotations are correct. They're just not correct for me. Because pretty much 90% of the people, when I'm looking at it, current ages 12 to 27, 90% of the people that are 12 to 27 are pussies. Legit 90%. Muhammad Makayev wins via decision, by the way. Then there's millennials. Millennials. Okay, so both my parents are Gen X too. Millennials is 1981 to 1996. How does that make any fucking sense? I thought that you were a millennial because of the millennium. I thought that it was up to 2000. That's why they called them millennials, because it's up to 2000. That doesn't make any fucking sense. And then the boomers. The boomers, aka Generation Jones. Oh, boomers 2. Boomers 2, aka Generation Jones. Why do they have a fucking cool ass name? We get Gen Z and they get Generation Jones? That sounds fucking cool as shit. I want to be Generation Jones. I don't want to be 60 though, so. MMA has gotten way better. What's the first MMA event that you watched? I forgot my top 10 GOATs. 1 GSP, 2 DJ, 3 Aldo. Jones and Silva are both roids. Yeah, but everybody, like GSP was definitely on roids. Aldo was definitely on roids. So was DJ. Everybody was back then because they just didn't test. I'm 13 myself and I think that I'm just about Gen Z. Yeah, no, you are. Gen Z is 12 to 27. I don't like the fact that I'm Gen Z, I'll be real. There's too many pussies in Gen Z for me to classify myself with them. You know what I mean? Like, there's too many actual bitches. But to be fair, the people that are instituting the rules that allow people to be bitches are like Gen X. So really, Gen X, boomers too might be the problem. Generation Jones are the real problem. Pride. See, yeah, I never got that. I've only rewatched those. I never actually got to watch any of them when they were like live. Because the problem with watching MMA inside like Europe and Ireland is like I couldn't watch most UFC events from like 2017 to like 2020. You know what I mean? Unless it was like a huge fight. Because I can't fucking stay up till 6 a.m. on a Saturday and have school at 8 on a Monday. Like, I just can't do that. So it's why it's just so like, it's so unfriendly to be a MMA fan inside Ireland and inside the UFC. Like, I was still a fan. I was still tuned in, obviously. And like, I'd watch the fights the next day and shit. But like, it was so hard to watch the fights live just because I can't do that. They're showing shit tons of promo for UFC 299. Honestly, UFC 299 is one that... Ooh, that's actually a good question. Because I do want to buy TNT Sports for a month, but I don't have the fucking setup for it. I don't have the setup that I want for TNT Sports because... to buy TNT Sports, because I want an actual TV where like I'm 1-to-1, like as close as you can get to where like the actual live feed is. Because for this I'm kind of like 2 minutes behind, but I don't have like the TV connection thing. I did not realize that Tyson Pedro trained with Israel Adesanya. I did not realize that. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have seen. Yeah, no, that's cap. I've seen him a bunch of times. He's on like Embedded. He's in Israel Adesanya's videos. What do you think about this one, boys? Tyson Pedro via KO. That's what the AI said. I think Vitor Petrino gets it done inside 1. Nah, Dodgy Box does the job. Yeah, no, it does do the job, but like TNT Sports isn't even that expensive for a month. I think it's like €20 a month. And like that's low-key probably worth it to be like 1-to-1. And to see the shit without it like ever lagging, like that's probably worth it. I gotta look up how much is TNT Sports. Bro, look at it, like next weekend is the fucking craziest week ever for fighting, bro. You've got AJ against Francis Ngannou. Like, bro, the stream later is gonna be the stream's gonna be so long. The stream's actually gonna be ridiculously long. I don't know what the odds are for that. Let's take a gander. What are the odds for AJ against Fury? Damn, that AJ bet could hit different. Francis Ngannou's like they're not wide odds. They're not wide odds at all. If that's the case, the top 10 goats: 1 Jones, 2 GSP, 3 Silva, 4 DJ, 5 Volk. Volk at 5 is crazy. 6 Aldo, 7 Cejudo, 8 DC, 9 Stipe, 10 Habib. Why'd you not spell it with a K? Why'd you spell it Habib and not Khaib? Khabib. So look, we got. Oh, actually, I meant to look at when that Anthony Joshua fight actually is. What time is it? So that's 11 p.m. So we're gonna go straight from that Anthony Joshua fight, yeah. And we're gonna watch that and then go straight into the UFC card here. We're only really missing this fight, which, you know what, we don't mind missing that fight. We might miss a little bit of CJ Vergara Asu Almabayev, but we don't really mind missing that. This one's gonna be fire. This is the Cuban that's like a gold medalist. That should be a fire fight. Then you have Mikhail Pereira against Michael Olaksijusic. Good fight. And then like the rest we know. We've talked about 299 enough. Habib is the real pronunciation of his name. Yeah, but why would you like, you don't spell names how they're pronounced? I think having him that high up the GOAT tier list is like, I don't think he's that high up the tier list. Having him above people like, I don't know, like DC. Like DC for me is high up that GOAT tier list because he has 2 belts. I prioritize 2 belts over a lot of shit. Like DC has 2 belts and he defended the belts multiple times. He did lose to John Jones a lot, but like Volkanovski lost to Islam Makhachev. Volkanovski lost to Ilia Topuria. I also don't think I'd have I'm probably going to watch the Ngannou fight with my dad, so I'll be tuning in after you. Yeah, that's all good. I'm going to have to do, should I do next week, boys? What do you think? Should I do an Ngannou Joshua preview and a 299 preview? I think I probably will. Just talking about the Ngannou fight, because boxing is where I can really get in my bag. Boxing is where I can get in my preview bag, you know what I mean? Why are they showing so much fucking promo for this fight, bro? Jesus Christ. I could turn the bitch off now. Volk won that first fight. Volk won that first Islam fight. He should have been a 2-division champ. Beat Holloway 3 times. Beat Aldo. Cleaned out his divisions. What else is there to say? Yeah, but there's a lot of people that have done that. Like Usman cleaned out his division and then lost. Like, I just don't think I can put Volk that high. Yeah, I'll do both. I haven't got the plan. I'll tell you what videos I didn't do this week that I should have done. Oh, actually, I know what I'm going to do. Well, I know what I'm going to do on Monday. Fuck it, I'll give you the schedule. I'll give you the inside look at what I'm going to upload this week. Tomorrow, I'm going to have a best UFC fighter for every age. So, like, I saw an ESPN article where they were talking about the ESPN article, dog shit. So I'm putting together my own best UFC fighters for every age. And then Monday, I'm going to talk about boxing versus MMA, which I think is the stupidest debate in all of sport. It is legit the dumbest. And I'm doing it, obviously, because, you know, the timing's right. Anthony Joshua against Francis Ngannou. And then you also have Sean O'Malley. UFC 299. And then the rest, I'm undecided on what I'm going to do. I'm trying to look and see, is there... Oh yeah, I'll probably talk about why no current champion will become the GOAT of their division. That's another one. There's the insight. Tyson Predja is one of 2 active Australian UFC light heavyweights. Who the fuck is the other one? Jamie Malarkey? Is he at heavy? Is he at light heavy? UFC 300 is not that impressive. Ramadan has lowered the ability of so many fighters for 300. I agree 100%. But they also fucked themselves over. Like, Ramadan takes away who? Ramadan takes away... obviously it takes away Islam Makhachev. It takes away 125 no, 135 no, 145 no, 155 yes, 170 no, 185 no, 205 no, 260 no. So it was really only Islam Makhachev. He was the only one that made it so like he couldn't fight. I'm trying to think. So yeah, 300 is their fault. They had so many fights for 300. Izzy DDP, Izzy against Pereira. There was the Conor Chandler fight. Like, UFC 300 is just, it's all the UFC's fault, essentially. What's your top 10? I'd have to think through it. I'd have to think through it. Chimaev, yeah, but Chimaev's not even a guy that I really think should be, like, he's not going to main event 300. Apart from the main event, I think the 300's fine. And even I think if they have Leon Edwards against Bilal, I think the event's fine. All they needed was one more title fight. And then if they had that one title fight, they'd be good. Or the Conor fight. If they had the Conor fight as well, the Conor fight would be good. Yeah, no, the top 10, I'd have to think through. I know that Usman didn't attempt to do 2-division champ, do a personal top 10 of all time. Personal, like my top 10 favorite fighters of all time. Fuck. Cody Garbrandt, obviously. Charles Oliveira, Conor. Who else is on my top 10 favorite fighters of all time? Justin Gaethje's probably on there. I love watching Justin Gaethje fight. At 145, who's there at 145 that I really like? Izzy's on there. Alex Pereira's probably on there. Going back a little bit, turning it back a little bit. I'm trying to think who else would be on there. Top 10 best of all time? Yeah, but a personal top 10 best of all time is like, that's pretty much who you think that the best of all time are. I could actually probably give one without an order. Without an order. Jones, GSP, Anderson, Khabib. See, look, I'm gonna fucking leave someone out. I'm gonna leave someone out if I do it here, and then people are gonna be like, "You left him out? Surely he's on it." Got a top 10 pound for pound. See, I'm actually gonna do a video about that, so I'm not sure I want to. Well, fuck it, I'll say it right now. There's no point me not saying. The way that I do a pound for pound list is different to how like the UFC do a pound for pound list and how other people do a pound for pound list. For instance, like for me in pound for pound, if I think that you will beat someone, if I think that you're better than somebody, I will have you listed above them. So I'd have like Charles Oliveira above Sean O'Malley. I'd have like Tom Aspinall above Sean O'Malley. Like if I think you're going to beat them. Chuck Liddell for fun. Yeah, Chuck Liddell for CTE. But like my pound for pound wouldn't be based on like John Jones wouldn't be number 2 in my pound for pound. He'd probably be number 5 maybe. Islam is obviously number 1 for me. My top 10 pound for pound is who's the most active, impressive, win streak, etc., etc. My friend's dad said he was super entertaining. But you can watch his fights. His fights were sick. I've watched some of his fights just, to keep up with the history. His fights were for sure god tier. Let's look at the UFC pound for pound list right now, just so I know what I'm talking about. And I'll give you a rough sense of what my pound for pound list is. It won't be actually accurate because I haven't thought through it fully. But obviously you have Islam at 1, Leon at 2. Yeah, Islam at 1, Leon at 2, Alex at 3, Charles at 4. Then you'd probably go John at 5, Illy at 6, Aspinall at 7. I'm trying to think. You'd probably go Max at 8. See, look, it's gonna go wrong, bro. It's gonna go wrong because I'm not thinking about who's actually there. I'd probably go Izzy at 9. I'm going Izzy over DDP because I do think if they fight that Izzy wins. And then maybe Volk at 10. Sean O'Malley at 10. Did I have Sean O'Malley in? If Sean O'Malley's not in, Sean O'Malley at 10. But yeah, no, that's a rough sense of that. That's a rough sense of what it would be. Just because like a guy like Aljamain Sterling is top 15 pound for pound. Actually, probably Shavkat will have to be somewhere on there. So it's like, but my pound for pound list will look very different to how the UFC pound for pound list looks. It's not, apart from like obviously Islam Makhachev as number 1. Like that's pretty much. You're missing way too many old days fighters. Yeah, it's because like I don't like to include fighters that I didn't watch live. You know what I mean? Like fighters that I didn't watch live. It's like I can't sit there and be like, yeah, I'm the number 1 Mirko Krokop fan when I didn't watch him live. Or I can't sit there and be like, oh yeah, I'm the number 1 Anderson Silva fan when I didn't get to see him in his prime. Andrei Arlovsky is still fighting. That's one fucker I've seen fight. He's 45. Isn't he? He's fucking old as shit. This fight's about to start. Let me get this one ready. We've got Tyson Pedro versus Vitor Petrino. This one should be fireworks. This one should be like done in one candidate. Who wins it? I don't know. I'm gonna go Vitor Petrino. What are the predictions for this one, boys? Predictions for this fight. Second last fight of the day. After this, we have the main event of the evening. Timer is good to go. I'll be semi locked in on this fight. I'm obviously gonna read the chat and everything. So if you guys have fucking questions and shit, fire them away. Fire away some good questions, like the pound for pound list questions, the GOAT tier list questions. You can watch Mike Tyson and say he was the best. Yeah, see, that's another one that was like weird. After, oh shit, Vitor Petrino stumbled him with just a jab. I think it was a southpaw. No, an orthodox jab. After this, I'm watching one round of the main event, then leaving if it's not a KO. Yeah, shit, bro. This is not a bad plan. Deadass is not a bad plan. It should be done in one, though, the main event. Why'd you have to go to sleep so early? To be fair, like, your sleep schedule is surely going to be, or maybe is it Easter next week? I know they started, like, promoting selling Easter eggs, so I'm not sure when Easter is. But if it's Easter next week, then I suppose you could watch the event. I don't know why the UFC don't start their events earlier. Like, if the UFC event started at 3 a.m. UK time, like that's when the main event was, not the main card, I think that they would get a million more, like, pay-per-view sales. I think they'd get way more eyes on the sport because it's just so inaccessible for anybody that's outside of, like, that America bubble. And even for Americans, it's not great. Like, East Coast, it, like, finishes at, like, 1 a.m. The problem is nostalgia being there in the moment just makes it more special, and it would be impossible not to be biased. Yeah, no, facts. I want this to be done in one round, and then I want the fucking main event to be done in one round. And then we'll get out of here. We'll fucking review the card. Actually, I'm not even sure if the fuck me, I can't talk. Depending on how long this shit takes, we'll go through the card. This one, it's been such a weird fight. Like, they're both just fainting pretty much 24/7. And that's been the fireworks that I thought it would be. They need the gate money. Yeah, that has. But yeah, no, nostalgia is definitely a big aspect in everything. Like, anytime you hear someone talk about shit that's like 10 plus years ago, like, nostalgia creeps in because you don't remember any of the bad things about it. You only remember the good things. Which is, like, it's a cool thing for, like, life, but it's, like, also not, like, good for how to rate shit. I don't have to. I want to go on PlayStation, to be honest. I'm playing some UFC 5. I still haven't got UFC 5. I need to get it. What was I playing this week? Oh, I was playing a shitload of Madden. If you, I presume you know Madden. I was playing so much Madden. I'm low-key addicted to it. Where, like, now, like, I'll wake up, get out of bed, play a game of Madden, like, and then my day starts. Because it's just a very, very addicting game to play. So yeah, no, I've been grinding that. But I do want to get UFC 5 and maybe try it out. I feel like UFC just gets me so annoyed though. Same with Madden. Madden also gets me really, really, really annoyed. But like, I want to play games where I'm not annoyed. Like COD, I don't get too annoyed. Fortnite, I don't really get annoyed. As a basketball fan, the MJ nostalgia is crazy from old people. Yeah, that ass. Like, people, I understand if you could say, like, oh, for his time, MJ was a better basketball player than LeBron, like, if you compare them for, like, each of the times that they played in. But to say that straight up MJ's a better basketball player than LeBron, you're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. Like, LeBron would look like the second coming of Jesus if he played in the 90s, with just how big, tall, and strong he is. Anyone cast a Bellator versus PFL tournament? It was fun. Yeah, I thought it was good. The only person that was missing was Usman and Magomedov. The fact that PFL got absolutely washed in it. But it's probably my favorite pacing ever for an event. That event probably had my favorite pacing ever. Like, it just went so well. Everything went so fast in it. It was just absolutely fucking perfect. 10 seconds left in the first round. It's been a bit of a... It's not been the first round I thought it was. I thought it was going to be fireworks. It was not fireworks. They're just kind of both like, they're both kind of wary of each other's power and wary of what each other can do. So they're fighting at a distance. That card was sick, yeah. It was a great idea for a card. I wish they had all the champs on it, but I understand that they've got to run different events, and Usman Nurmagomedov is probably the biggest star Bellator have right now. He should be fighting against AJ McKee next. That's another person that ESPN put on there. Like, you know, we'll look at it after this. The ESPN, who they put as their best fighters for every age. Like, it's absolutely wild when you look at who they had there. It's like some of them you just look at and you're like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Like, there's no way you think that guy's better than that guy. Some of them are kind of close, but like they had one or two absolute howlers in it. They had one or two absolute howlers. Chuck is my favorite. What, Chuck Liddell's one of your favorite fighters of all time? Did you get to watch Chuck Liddell? Like, not his boxing match against Tito Ortiz like 2 years ago, whatever. But actually watch like Chuck in his prime? There's no way. But the defense in the 90s, yeah, people just talk shit. Like look at what LeBron does now. LeBron would absolutely cook. He would absolutely cook the 1990s. Like, you think that LeBron's fucking going... Like, the defenders now are way better than the defenders in the 1990s. Yeah, the rules might be a little bit different, but if you look at straight up just who the defenders are, like, there was no Kawhi Leonard in the 1990s. There was nobody that was like that in the 1990s that was, you know, like a Kawhi Leonard that was that good. And, like, I can appreciate MJ. MJ is just the second greatest basketball player of all time. And, like, if you're talking about for his era, how good MJ was in his era compared to how good LeBron is in his era, then I can see 100% the argument. But if you're just talking about, like, who's actually really the best, come on. Yeah, and Dana White was asking Chuck Liddell for shorts after he beat the shit out of Tito. Yeah, no, the first round of that, the first round of this, I'm just seeing the tweets pop up at the side of the screen. The first round of this fight was a little bit weird. It wasn't what I was expecting. It wasn't a firefight. This could go all 15. If this goes to decision, I'm fucking surprised as shit. Because I expected this one to be fireworks. Somebody's getting knocked out. I don't even know who won that first round. Like, I was watching it, but it was just a close first round. Also, if James Harden was in the 90s, the hand checking would give him all the free throws. Yeah, like, the basketball players now are infinitely better. I'm pretty sure everybody can appreciate that. If you can't appreciate that, it's like we can't even really start the conversation. I'm just excited for my lights to come back, to be honest. I miss having the lights up here. Where it's like I didn't have the color filter. I feel like I look so yellow right now. Like I look like Bart Simpson-y. Athlete training has changed. MJ was before sports science. LeBron did not exist in my days before sports science did not exist. What do you mean? What do you mean with the second bit? LeBron did not exist in my days because sports science did not exist. Oh, are you saying? But like, you're saying that LeBron couldn't be the LeBron that he is now because sports science didn't exist. But like, if you drop LeBron just with his physical capabilities back then, he's absolutely fucking barbecuing. Still, like, it's still 100%. He's absolutely dusting everybody in the NBA. Like, obviously, him and MJ would be super, super close with like the sports science and everything. And for sure, his longevity wouldn't be as long, 100%. But like, he would be absolutely cooking people in the NBA. He would still be cooking people if you make LeBron born in the 70s. But yeah, no, the fact that he has sports science, the fact that he has all that different stuff just makes him a better basketball player and a basketball player that can play for longer. But like, it's not, that's what I mean. Like, you can't really take it away from MJ too. But like, it's what's always going to happen. Like, the GOAT, the greatest of all time, is never going to be like cemented. You know what I mean? Like, he's never going to be like actually the greatest of all time. Like, fucking Wemby could be Wemby could be the greatest of all time. Who knows? Like, Wemby this season has been cooking. Like, absolutely fucking cooking people. We could see the MMA GOAT. He could be in the mix. I don't know. MMA is difficult because look at John Jones' reign over mixed martial arts. And same with like boxing. It's like, I'm not sure if we're going to see another Floyd. I'm not sure who's there. Maybe Shakur, but I don't think Shakur's got GOAT written over him. But like, I suppose we won't know for like another 10, 15 years. Top 10 pound for pound. 1 Islam, 2 Leon, 3 Poatan, 4 Jones, 5 Topuria, 6 Aspinall, 7 Pantoja, 8 O'Malley, 9 Volk, 10 Holloway. No Dricus Duplessis love in there. No Shavkat in there. For me, if I have Leon at 2, which I do, I think I have to have Shavkat on there. You have to realize before MJ, there was none. LeBron got to use MJ as a model. No, but there was Kareem. There was loads. Like, there was the greatest of all time in basketball. He might not have been as good as MJ was 100%, but he still had like the guy to look at, the guy to pass. Which was like Kareem, there was Bill Russell, there was Larry Bird, there was loads of guys back then that were like them guys, but they just weren't at the level that MJ was. He's also just a better player, better passer, better threes, better slasher, higher IQ. Like, there's stuff that MJ's better than LeBron at, but like, LeBron overall is a better basketball player. Forgot about DDP. I'm not sure if DDP's on my top 10, to be honest. But like, maybe he's on there. I'm trying to think. I think I had Izzy on mine over DDP. I think one person at 185 is valid. I just think that Izzy beats DDP. I think that he's just talking about how LeBron like has MJ to chase, you know what I mean? MJ kind of had passed everyone that he had to chase by like 96. Or maybe earlier than that, maybe like 94. Kareem sneakers, Bird sneakers. Yeah, but like, is Jordan, like the Jordan sneaker brand is not what makes him good. Like, I'm talking about pure basketball. Yeah, like the Jordan sneaker brand gives him longevity and gives him like that kind of legacy that he has. But like, LeBron's not chasing Jordan's sneaker brand. Otherwise, he wouldn't be signed to the same thing. They're both signed to Nike. Like, Jordan is an extension of Nike, but it's still Nike. And same with LeBron. LeBron's signed to Nike. It's not like LeBron was like, well, I'm going to go with Adidas and then we're going to make the LeBron shoe. You know what I mean? Should I put Shavkat above Holloway, though? Ooh, I don't know. I'd have Shavkat above... I'd have Shavkat above... I'd have Holloway above Volk and Shavkat in between them. So I'd probably have like 9 Holloway, 10 Shavkat. I'm not sure, though. I'm not locked in on any of the pound for pound shit. Because the thing is, like, Volkanovski beats Holloway, or Volkanovski beat Holloway, but I think Holloway beats Topuria, so it's like, where do we put them? Oh, like, the level of, you're talking about, like, the level of how famous they are? I don't know. Damn, fucking, to be fair, Vitor Petrina stepped on the gas in round 3. He's starting to come out here and actually start fucking cooking. He's landing shots now. He's like up in the gas like a little bit, up in the pressure a little bit, which is what you want to see. I don't want to see these guys just fucking like, you know, go 50%. Let me see these guys go out here and really fucking throw. The over 2.5 would have hit, and I was absolutely sure that the over 2.5 wasn't hitting. That timer is incorrect. I just can't seem to get the timer right today. 2. Timer is correct. He has a better record than Khabib. Who has a better record than Khabib? Holloway? Khabib never lost, so it's difficult to put people that have lost above him. But, like, I can see what you mean. My top 10 pound for pound goes up being active, win streak, comp, and good performances, pretty much. Yeah, no, like, I think that you can't disagree with, like, 90% of people's... you can't disagree with 90% of people's top pound for pounds. It seems like this one's going to go to decision. It seems like it's going to go to decision. I'm not 100%. But, like, it's just, this has got decision written all over it. And before the fight, this legit had, like, anything but decision written all over it. UFC's running a little bit late. Hopefully they don't spam a fucking shitload of promos before the next fight. Just get the next fight, get them out here, get the round 1 KO. I still can't believe how they laid out this card. Like, how they didn't have Makayev as a main event or Umar as a main event. To be fair, if Umar was there for 5 rounds doing that, I might have actually jumped off a bridge. But I would have watched that Muhammad Makayev main event 100%. When is UFC going to let the super heavyweight guy that bows flips fight again? What do you mean that goes flips? That toes flips? I'm trying to think what the spelling mistake is. You gotta solve that one for me. He has wins over Izzy, wins over Yan and Yuri, then 2 division champ. I think that his MMA legacy is a little bit overrated, just because of like what he's done. Or no, sorry, Just because of like, yes, the 2 division champion is 100% a thing. And don't get me wrong, like I still think that like he's still unbelievable. But I don't think that I'd put him at the same bracket as the other 2 division champs. Depends who. I'd put him on the same bracket as Cejudo. But I wouldn't put him on the same bracket as Conor. I wouldn't put him on the same bracket as John. You know what I mean? Those type of guys. I wouldn't put him on the same bracket as GSP. Should the heavyweight division have a weight limit? In my eyes, no. I just think it's stupid to give it a weight limit. For me, pound for pound, I just put the guy who I think would win the fight at both weight classes and compare them. Yeah, I'd do something similar. When are they going to let the super heavyweight guy that does flips fight again? Oh, Chris Barnett? No, Chris Barnett doesn't do flips. I'm trying to think, who is this super heavyweight that does flips? Who the fuck is... I gotta look up the rankings and go through it. He's a black guy with like 300 pounds. Oh yeah, Chris Barnett. Chris Barnett's who you're talking about. Who does cartwheels and flips? Because I was thinking flips. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, no, Chris Barnett does like the flip into a split. Who put Poatan with Jones or GSP? I agree with the Conor take though. No, I wasn't like, people weren't putting him there, but I was just saying my point, you know what I mean? Being like that, I think that I compare him as a double champ differently to the other people. Differently to the other double champs. 40 seconds left in round 3. We've had a Umar fucking round 3 here where he's just sat on his back for the entire time. To be fair, at least Vitor Petrino is hunting for submissions. If nothing else, he's hunting for submissions. Whereas Umar legit just sat on him. Chris Barnett did have a fight scheduled, but he pulled out. I can't remember why he pulled out, but he had a fight scheduled. I can't remember who it was against. I'll look it up. I think it was meant to be on that UFC Atlanta pay-per-view. Or not Atlanta, Atlantic City. Chris Barnett was meant to fight Muhammad Usman. That's who it was. Fight's over. Going to decision. I'm pretty sure that we have Vitor Petrino 2-1. I think is what I scored it. Maybe it was more than that actually. Maybe it was 30-27. I can't remember. The last time he fought was like a year and a half ago. God damn. The last time Chris Barnett fought was a year and a half ago. Holy shit. What age is he? 37. Yeah, makes sense. He is old as fuck. Then, yeah, no. To be fair, Muhammad Usman is a difficult matchup for him. Guerrero wants to go get triple champ, then retire. Oof. I hate his matchup against Tom Aspinall. I absolutely hate that Alex Pereira matchup against Tom Aspinall. I just can't see that going right for him. Rinat Fakhretdinov versus Ikram. Yeah, no, I have Ikram. I just think Ikram's a better fighter. He's better all around. Better grappler, better striker. But I do like Rinat. I think that Rinat's also a really, really good fighter. Umar versus Merab. Who wins and why? Merab smokes Umar, to be honest. Umar doesn't have the... I'm not sure if Umar is able to keep that fight on the feet. Unless Umar catches him, I think that Merab's a terrible matchup for Umar. Because, like, Merab's just got unlimited gas tank. He's just going to shoot over and over and over and over and over and over again. He lost his belt, though, so he isn't like other double champs facts. I see Aspinall on top for a while. I see the same thing. I have him up there as I say that I think he's going to be a GOAT candidate at heavyweight. I think he's going to be really, really good at heavyweight. Vitor Petrino gets it done via unanimous decision. Any heavyweight champ would KO Alex so hard it would be an ethics issue. I think Alex Pereira would do okay against Tom Aspinall. I just think Tom Aspinall would exploit the wrestling, and he's so powerful. Like, he's that big, that powerful. Vitor Petrino goes up to 11-0. I don't like the way that they have light heavyweight and heavyweight as like the main event on these fight nights when they really shouldn't be. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think any UFC fan really gives that much of a fuck about how big the guys are. You know what I mean? How big they are at light heavyweight, how big they are at heavyweight. Bo Nickel because I'm an American wrestler. Right now, Ikram beats Bo Nickel if they fight now. But if you give it 2, 3, 4 years, I could see Bo Nickel winning. But right now, Bo Nickel's too early inside his MMA career. He's too early inside his MMA career to take on a guy that's as good as Ikram Aliskerov is. And Ikram is big as fuck at 185 too. Like, Ikram's genuinely huge at 185. My voice is about to... I can feel my voice go. My throat is sore. My throat is sore. It's crazy. Navy SEAL reacts to Sean Strickland. I don't know. That's an old-ass clip, though, to be fair. The real UFC 300 lineup. Dana, we need him. I don't really give a fuck about him, to be honest. Pulled up to the Diaz Academy in Stockton. Too bad there was no one there giving out free lessons. Jorge's just an elite level troll. All the other ones look like mismatches. You guys watch the MMA Guru show where he played a bunch of UFC guys in their own words on video, basically saying they did roids? Nah, I don't watch MMA Guru. I don't dislike him or anything. I just don't watch him. Rasputin was 6'4". George Washington was 6'1". Who was winning a 5-round UFC fight and why? Bro, I'm taking Rasputin money line. I'll be real. I'm taking Rasputin money line. He looks like a fucking cold motherfucker. Look at his ass, bro. Whew. Rasputin survived through the goofiest scenarios of all time that should kill anyone. He basically has a Max Holloway chin when it comes to history. 6'4" experienced wrestler, rolled with lots of men. Bo needs to chill, take 1 year off. Take 1 year of 3 non-ranked, then he should go for it. Yeah, like, I don't know. He needs to move up in the UFC a little bit more. Pereira beats Hill. He'll have beaten 5 UFC champs in just 8 fights. Dick riding. Omi called out Anthony Smith, did he? Shit. The cover curse hit Volk hard. Yeah, no, it did. Bro, the cover curse is legit real. Merab might be on EPO. Like, I would not be surprised if Merab was on EPO at all. Bro, his cardio is too good to be not natural. Oh shit, Tyson Pedro put the gloves down. I didn't see that Tyson Pedro was retiring. Shout out to Tyson Pedro, hell of a UFC career. Felt like yesterday people were talking about him fighting for the 205 belt and boxing Canelo. Yeah, fuck me, it's crazy. It is actually crazy. Hill will smoke Bear within 2 rounds. If he was actually, I think that it would be a really, really good fight if he wasn't injured, but he's very clearly injured. Jairzinho Rozenstruik has the 2nd fastest knockout in UFC heavyweight history at 9 seconds. Let me see you replicate that one, my G. Shamil Gaziev is 12-0 with 8 first-round finishes. This one should be fireworks. Bro, I didn't realize how much bigger Gaziev was than Rozenstruik. Fuck me, he's huge. Red card for inactivity is fucking crazy. There's music going on outside my fucking room. I don't know what I can hear. I can hear some kind of music. Alex got slapped by Izzy. Yeah, but like he's just not right. Jamal Hill's coming back like a month or 2 earlier than he should. Like he's coming back faster than Aaron Rodgers will be. What's the dirtiest thing you witnessed a fighter do? Nah, this is fucking wild. That's absolutely crazy. Let's see this. Let's go through this thread. When Joe's son was pummeled in the nuts, it was legal and he deserved it. I've always wondered how he took those, but just ate them like it was nothing. Damn. What the fuck is this video? Is that fucking Alistair Overeem? How have I never seen this video of Alistair Overeem going full-on calf kicking a child? What the fuck? A young Greta Thunberg in Overeem is fucking crazy. I need Hill to win for all my anti-Poetan propaganda. I don't know how you can like Poetan. Poetan does like nothing. They nothing that's dislikable. Paul Daly punching Josh Koscheck after the fight, and then Josh Koscheck faking illegal knees 2 times. Yeah, no, Josh Koscheck is a dickhead. He's just a dick for a UFC fighter. Koscheck was holding the wrong eye. I remember that. That was comedy. What the fuck? Oh, Chandler blow load of blood on Dustin's face. Rockhold smear blood all over Costa's face. Bio-weapon moment is fucking wild. Let me close my door really quick. Give me 1 sec. It's been a while since I moved dangerous. Ugh. Bro, I don't need this fucking promo, you useless cunts. Can you just fucking, like, show me the fight? Like, what is it with this shit where they're just constantly showing promo after promo after promo? Just show me the fights, man. Must have been his early roid years or his late roid years. This is the deadest joke on the planet now. You know, you're getting downvoted for that bullshit. Every John Jones fight. See, but John Jones isn't the dirtiest. Final call to redeem your exclusive reward. Act fast before the promotion ends on March 8th. Enjoy a UFC 30th anniversary cookie when you rejoin. Nah, what the fuck? I guarantee you things that will be in here. Islam Makhachev beating Charles Oliveira. Alex Pereira beating Poetan. Poetan losing to Poetan losing to Israel Adesanya. Usman head kick. Francis sending Stipe to Morris. John making easy work of his return. Okay, and I was 0 for 5. Leon Edwards last minute head kick. Yeah, I should have said that. Alex Pereira. Yeah, okay. So I got Alex Pereira. Both results. Okay, so I was right. Both results from the Izzy Alex fights. I can't believe I forgot the Leon shit though. Leon should have been the first thing that came to my head. Best striker out of these 4. Give me Prime Connor's the best striker. Overall, give me Israel Adesanya. Aliev versus Arman. What do you mean Aliev? Arman's gonna win that fight easily. Now, like, Paul Daly's career was ruined after that, such a talent too. Yeah, and Paul Daly did get fucked by that. I see these UFC cards all the time, and I think they look fire. I low-key want to get, like, a pack. Still can't believe some people think Jamal Hill doesn't have a chance for Alex Pereira in a stand-up fight. It's just an injury. Japan fans and Fedor. Japan, for being, like, such a nice, clean country, has such a fucking has like such an obsession with combat sports. It's crazy. Like everybody in fucking Japan loves combat sports. I'm surprised he doesn't get like mobbed on the streets when he just walks around. It's so funny because they all just want to shake his hand. That's all they want to do is shake his hand. Motherfucker would have been a super spreader during COVID. Prime Connor's not a better striker than Prime Izzy. Prime Connor's better striker than Prime Izzy. Murzakanov versus Almeida. Bro, Almeida's going to smoke him. You're just throwing me random people and then like top 5 prospects. They're touching him to make sure he's fucking real. Everybody just goes around trying to shake his hand. Bro, like, look, even the women, like, are fucking gassed to meet him. IQ test came back negative. God is good. Ben will always be twice the man that Masvidal is. Why do people in this Reddit hate Jorge Masvidal so much? Prime Connor's a better striker than Prime Izzy is, definitely. the start of Kamaru Usman's championship reign. I'm not going to be able to fucking watch that because it's going to have UFC footage. Bro, Gaziev is in such shit shape. Like, seeing heavyweights is so funny because you just know that they'd fuck you up, but they're like Shamil Gaziev is legit fat. Full card predictions, speed run. Bobby Green, Andrade, Lopez, Harrison, Cody, Bo, Aljo, Yuri, Whaley, Oliveira, Holloway, hot take, Holloway, Alex Pereira. Is Umar ever going to fight someone ranked? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with Umar. Problem with the UFC? Loic Rabsadov against Abdul Karim Al-Sawadi. Yeah, no, it is kind of like a... Ever since the pandemic, they literally let anyone in who will sign the shit 10k contract. Myself and 99% of the fan don't give a shit about these random sandbox irrelevant fighters and no personality can't speak a lick of English. I just wish it was quality over quantity. I have said this before. I commented this on Twitter the other day because there's a whole lot of talk about the UFC where they're talking about like, oh, would you rather an event every week or a good event every 2 weeks? You know what I mean? And for me, there's such an easy solution to this. Start doing kickboxing, start doing Muay Thai, start doing those events, yeah? If you can bring in those sports into the UFC, yeah, and actually have events for those, it solves all your problems. You're going to have good quality events every weekend. Like, you could have a pay-per-view type quality event every single weekend. I don't know why they just refuse to do it. It's crazy. Is that piss or secret juice? Goat stare down. This was a Hall of Fame stare down, but it was not as good as it's not the best stare down of all time. I'm trying to think. Mirko Crow Cop against fucking who was it? Who jiggles more, Dern or Gaziev? Gaziev, bro. Gaziev's got them jigglers. And from the front, not from the back, from the front. Yeah, here we go. That's the greatest. That's the greatest stare down of all time. Guaranteed. Pretty much locked in. Rozenstruik is now walking to the ring. Like, we're 10 minutes late, UFC. Can we fucking do something about this? I'd do any of these, to be honest. What the fuck is this? I've never seen that sport before. And trust me, I'll watch any sport. Car Jiu-Jitsu is a banger, though. Would have been the greatest with these hypotheticals. Channel with John Bones Jones, Fight IQ. Wonder Boy with Burns Grappling. Max with Emma Power. Cody with Cheetos Chin. Give me Cody with Cheetos Chin. No nostalgia needed. That stare down was sick. Yeah, no, it was unbelievable. Sean O'Malley's not a pay-per-view draw on UFC 299 proves it. Why the fuck are you hating? Stop being a bitch. Leon Edwards has the 8th fastest KO in UFC history, 8 seconds. Yeah, it's crazy because that's like one of his only, 4 finishes inside the UFC. I didn't realize Jairzinho Rozenstruik was 76-8-1 in kickboxing. Let's see, do people agree that this is PD? That's from his opponent's bloody nose. Nice try, better luck next time. Okay, this legit just fooled me. They're all on PEDs. What's the point? Where everyone's just roasting him because he keeps on putting this shit up 24/7. To be fair, it is the second time I've seen it. Elliot, see, I just think Elliot Warrior is capping when he says this. I'm pretty sure he just wants to keep himself relevant. Car Jiu-Jitsu is so sick, so is Tag. Yeah, no, it is fire. How confident are you that you beat this guy in an MMA fight? I think I get fucked up by him. Being real, I'd fuck him up in the striking. Actually, no, I'd probably beat him. I don't know actually, because as soon as he takes me down, if he gets me to the ground, takes me down, does anything like that, I'm fucked. But if it's just a stand-up battle, I'm fucking him up. If it's straight up boxing, I'm cooking him. I'll be real. These Dagestani juicers like to get dropped by the nobodies. Damn. Why does his nipple? What the fuck is wrong over here? Oh yeah, it's because his arm is lifted. I was thinking like, why is this nipple so much more? Or this? What is it? Is it a nipple? It's not a nipple. It's not a titty. Fuck it, we'll go with titty. Why is this titty so much fuller and so much more juicy than this one is? Sugar out here supporting the Dagestani people is wild. Tony with Prime McGregor boxing, different breed. Tony with I don't know, who never pulls out of fights. Give me someone who doesn't pull out of fights. Or doesn't get injured. Tony with like Sean Strickland's durability. That's what I want. Gaziev versus Rozenstruik. I want this one done in one. Keeping it 100 with the boys. I want this one done in one. I want it done fast. I don't know why I'm tired. I'm going to need to get my sleep schedule like right. We're going to need to excel the sleep schedule a little bit because I need to be up till like what 6 a.m. next week for that UFC event. I might take a little midway nap. Who knows? Like a nap in the middle of the day. Jairzinho Rozenstruik is 1-5 as the UFC underdog. He's training out of Paramaribo, Suriname. He's got to be the only fighter ever from Suriname that's actually been like good. Because he's like a good, damn, he's got some fans in the crowd too. The Surinamians are showing out in the fucking Apex. Typical as fuck. How do you get tickets to an Apex event? They don't even sell them, do they? It must be his friends and family. That's what it must be. I was thinking to myself, it has to be friends and family. I'd love to go to an event in the Apex. Shamil Gaziev's trying to signal that he's going to do a glove touch. Bro, the shape heavyweights are in is so funny. This could be one of it's not going to be the fast knockout in UFC history. And that ship has sailed. It's not fastest in UFC history, but we could still see a fucking Gaziev. Why the fuck are you trying to wrestle, brother? That is not you. Do not Dagestani him. Do not sit here and try fucking wrestle him. I swear to God, I'll lose it. If I have to watch another wrestling match, I'm going to fucking lose it. Yeah, there we go. Start throwing. Start throwing with something behind him. Start throwing with a bit of oomph. To be at the Apex, you either pay a fuck ton or get on the Epstein list. Prime Tony with Jones's team. I don't know. I don't know if Jones's team. Give me Prime Tony with Jones's skill. Prime Tony had different durability though. Yeah, I know, but he got injured. He tripped over a fucking wire. You should do a CEO of EPO tier list. See, but I think that all fighters are on steroids, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's super, super prevalent inside the UFC. Like, every Dagestani, I'm pretty sure, is on steroids. Like, pretty much everybody, I think. Anybody that goes over and trains in Asia. So it's not something I pay, like, a huge amount of attention to. Can these guys actually start fucking fighting? Like, what is this heavyweight fight where they're both crawling towards each other? We had this with Tyson Pedro. I don't want to see this fucking shit again. Okay, bro, like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Yeah, but some fighters are on more. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Like, there's definitely some fighters that overdo it, but, like, I'm pretty sure that they're all on it. Is Gaziev's nose already busted up? Why is he trying to turn into a wrestler? Like, boys, you both have unlimited first round finishes. Why the fuck are we not throwing? Jones and his team break down people like no other. Yeah, that's just because John Jones studies the absolute shit out of people. Where does John Jones even train? Where does John train? Does he train at AKA? No, he doesn't. Where does he train? Does he have his own gym where he trains? No, where does he train? I remember it. I'm trying to think in my head where he trains. Like Merab's definitely on something. I don't know. His cardio's too good. If his cardio's straight up legit, like, fair play to him. Bro, this has been a quiet first round for what I thought was legit going to be a 1 minute KO. Rozenstruik, I want to see you go out there and fuck him up. All I want to see is a round 1 finish. If this gets to round 2, it's already a pre-L. Throw someone with a bit of malice behind it. Oh, yeah, now we're swinging. Now he's up against the fence. And then you back up. Why would you back up there? There's no need. To be fair, Gaziev's trying to keep his oath. To be fair, oh, he stung him with that right hand. Oh yeah, now we're scrapping. Now we're scrapping a little bit. Why does Gaziev all of a sudden think he's a fucking wrestler? Gaziev, you are not a wrestler, my brother. You are not a wrestler. Go out there and swing. Jackson, yeah, that's what he trains. I was trying to think. Gaziev by decision is locked. I promise you, if this goes over the third round, I'm not watching anymore. If this goes over the third round, I refuse to watch. Because I was promised a stand and bang first round KO. So if this goes anywhere near a decision, fuck no, I ain't watching it. The fact that they've been up against the cage for this long has already got me thinking, you know what, I might not watch this. GSP trained there too, I believe many other legends. Bro, who the fuck does Gaziev think he is? Fucking wrestling, this little turd. This little bald fuck. You know what, if you can lock up a submission in 45 seconds, I'm happy. He's not gonna, look at that, first takedown in UFC's as Dana White Contender Series career. Why the fuck are you a wrestler now? Chael claimed being on all the juice and lost quite a bit. Yeah, but Chael, in Chael's era, everybody was on juice. The odds on Gaziev by submission must have been fucking crazy. That's the old days, so it's far more common in the UFC. But yeah, people have just gotten smarter in how they cheat. 3 seconds left because this fucking cunt Gaziev thinks he's a wrestler. I'll be real, bro. I'm throwing out anti-Gaziev propaganda now. 24/7, I'm going to throw out anti-Gaziev propaganda. Because I'm fucking like, I'm done with this bullshit. I'm done with this bullshit, boys. How many fucking decisions have we had in a row? How many fucking decisions have we had in a row? How many? How many? I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. We're in the apex. You're putting on dookie main events, and they're all fucking decisions. Vitor, decision. Makayev, decision. Umar, decision. Steve Versag got the job done like a real one. Eric Anders, decision. Ayman Zahabi, decision. Like, how many fucking decisions can one... We've had what? Out of the last... I don't know how many fights. We've had 1 decision, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5, 4 out of 6, 6 out... 4 out of 6, 5 out of 7. Like, fuck me, bro. Decision fest. Why is it telling me this program contains, like... This program contains violent imaging? Yeah, since Erceg, we've had the Dagestani WrestleFest, and then somehow Vitor Petrino and Tyson Barrett. Why is there more ads while the fucking fights are on, you greedy little cunts? TNT Sports, like, is this fucking necessary to get me to watch this dog shit ad while the fight's on? Someone could be knocked out right now. Someone could be out, and I'm watching a fucking ad to some stupid fucking house. Okay, I just missed 40 seconds of that round because I wanted to show an ad. 40 seconds. Fuck off. Okay, bro, this fight's been dead. Bro, like, why are these guys just refusing to fight? Like, they're actually straight up refusing to throw punches. Like, they're legit just throwing jabs. Please, bro, please. Please, somebody do something. Somebody do something that isn't a jab here. Please, bro. Like, I'm begging somebody to land a big shot. This fucking clown, Sean Bitter, said 10-9 Gaziev. He should go back to the wrestling. If he goes back to the wrestling, I might pull out a rope. Also, Garbrandt admitted to steroids during a press conference. Did he? Should I? I don't remember. Bro, what is going on in this fight? Dana, fire them both. Cut them both. I'm gonna need to see like UFC roster watch on Twitter later and see that both these guys are cut. Because what the fuck is this, bro? Like, they're not even fucking... Like, it's just jabs. That's all it is. They're just throwing jabs. Please throw something else. Like, how has Gaziev been beat for 8 minutes by one man's jab? Like, bro, come on. What are we doing here? 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 Please, for the love of Christ, what is going on? All I came here to see was a finish. That's all I came here to see was a finish. And instead, we're going to get another decision. You're going to... In every fight that I've been excited for on this card, there's been a decision. Every single one. Like, every big fight on the card has been a decision. The under 1.5 was minus 180. And this fucking dickhead Gaziev decides that he wants to wrestle again. Gaziev, I'll be real. I'm betting against you in every single fight you have there. Every single... I'm praying on his downfall. I'm praying on Gaziev's downfall. Why is he wrestling? Why is he wrestling? Like, do you really think that you're going to get a title shot in the UFC by sitting here and wrestling? Jelton Almeida ain't getting a title shot, and that's because he sat on someone for 25 minutes. Why is there so many wrestlers at the top of heavyweight? Tom Aspinall, please come save us. Have you ever seen that video where the guy's like getting arrested and he's like, Donald Trump, Donald Trump, Donald Trump, please save me, Donald Trump. That's how I feel right now. I'm like, Tom Aspinall, please save us, Tom Aspinall. And you know what the great thing is? We've had one dog shit main event. We've had one dog shit fight night main event. That's at heavyweight. So after 299, we've got another one. Urseg, Oliveira, and I'm trying to think who else is getting bonuses. Urseg's getting a performance of the night. Oliveira's getting a fucking performance of the night. Christian Leroy Duncan's getting a performance of the night, probably. Or actually, no, Ludovic Klein's probably getting a performance of the night. And then fight of the night is probably going to be... Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows what fight of the night is? Don't give a fight of the night. They're all shit. Ayman Zahabi against Havid Basharat, I guess, is fight of the night. We're officially at round 2 in this. I never thought I'd be here. I never thought I'd fucking be here. Like, we're about to go into round 3. I thought we were done in 1. Oliveira should also get fight of the night. I don't think that they can give you both, can they? Can they give you fight of the night and performance of the night? Because if they can, yeah, give them both at that fight. Or actually, it would make the most sense. It would make the most sense if you did. It would make the most sense if you gave that as fight of the night and then gave performance bonus to Ludovic Klein, Christian Leroy Duncan, and also give one to Steve Urseg. That's what makes the most sense. Because it means that one guy doesn't get 100k too. Not that like I'm against them getting 100k, but I'd rather see 2 fighters get 50k than 1 fighter get 100k. Especially when they're like down in the dumps like that. Like all of those guys have fucking no money. Like the 10 and 10 is not cooking from the UFC for those guys. So I'd rather see multiple of them actually get 50k. Dana usually doesn't. Well, actually, no. There is sometimes where he just absolutely fucks with the bonuses. I told you, boys. If this goes to fucking decision, I'm not watching it. This is the 3rd round. If it goes past the 3rd, bro, I might fucking dip. Because the other guy also kicked his ass. 2-0 Gaziev? Yeah, probably is 2-0 Gaziev. Oh, I'm fucking tired. I need a knockout here of some sort. I need a knockout and then I'm going to jump straight into the fucking sheets, boys. I'm going straight to bed. Someone better go to sleep here, then I'm going to sleep. There's still music going on outside my fucking house. I don't know what it is. It's like house music. It's like dun 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 dun. I can just hear it outside my fucking window. I'm about to go tell them motherfuckers to shut the fuck up. Where are they? I don't know, somewhere down the road. Fucking pissing me off, though. The odds for Gaziev by decision are so good. I'm not fucking surprised, bro. Like, how is this fight not over yet? It's like Gaziev has zero killer instinct in him. It's like the guy's been fucking neutered. And Rozenstruik is just full on fucking, like, stupid. Please, bro. Please. Please, someone throw something. Like, Rozenstruik legit has a jab and a leg kick. That is it. All he throws is the jab. Like, please, for the love of Christ, react to the fact he only throws a jab and counter it with something. Anything, bro. Anything at all. There's so many counters. Throw your right hand over the top. Slip it and throw an uppercut. Slip it and throw a left hook. Please. Gaziev has 28 significant strikes in 2.5 fucking rounds. I knew this was going to be a sleeper, bro. Sleeper in the fucking wrong way. Sleeper as in, I'm about to turn this fucking shit off. Let's see, am I bugging? Are people saying that this fight is good? Let's see. Jairzinho has to finish this dude at some point now, surely. Gaziev is gas, is pretty much what I was saying. This main event is worse than I expected. Head, body. Yeah, it's legit like the fucking worst shit ever. Like, Gaziev is absolutely gassed. He's not even going to try to get the finish. Rozenstruik surely can get him out of here at some point. But he won't fucking do anything other than throw a jab. He's pissing me off. Where's Herb Dean with the yellow card when you need him? Dead ass. No wonder Gan beat the shit out of Rozenstruik. Anybody's gonna beat the shit out of Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik is fucking dog shit, no offense. But like, Rozenstruik is not a good fighter. Bro, this is not it, bro. That's what I meant. No, it sucks, yeah. Sleeper, most of the time, what sleeper means is like sleeper is like, oh, a fight that a lot of people thought was going to be bad, but is actually really, really good. So say like, I don't know, I'm trying to think, next week there's not even really a sleeper fight because everyone knows the fights are all going to be really good. But like the sleeper fight for this card was Vinicius Oliveira. That was like a sleeper fight. Bro, I'm actually going to fucking die if this goes to decision. Because neither of them, because they both refuse to finish each other. Oh my god, bro. Oh, please somebody get a finish. Bro, Jairzinho, he is legitimately fucked. Like, he cannot go for much longer. This guy's belly's going in 5 inches every time he breathes, bro. The guy's got the deepest breathing of all time. And you just refuse to finish him. Honestly, cut him. Cut Rozenstruik. I'm sorry. He's not even trying to finish him. Oh. We're about to go into round fucking 4. Round 4 of this fight. The fucking Surinamans in the crowd are going absolutely wild. They're loving it. To be fair, the fact that fucking Rozenstruik is 1-5 as a UFC dog and has come back to win it, why do they not have this guy on the stool? Why do they not have Shamil Gaziev immediately sitting on a stool? This brother is absolutely fucking finito, finished, gassed. Like, I just don't understand how... Oh, this is like the sixth, what is it, the 7 circles of hell or something? Watching this fight for 5 rounds. That's what that is. They're showing the highlights. The fucking every highlight is just him throwing a jab. That's the only fucking highlight that there is. I'm so tired, bro. I want this fight to be done so bad. The stool is a sign of weakness. Jarzinho, if you don't throw something other than that fucking jab, I swear to God, I'm going to come and fuck you up myself. Like, all he's doing is throwing a jab. He could have finished him years ago. I'll be real, boys, this is one of the worst fights I've seen in a while. Like, some of them are actually comically bad. Like, some of them are comically bad, like that Carla Esparza fight. Do you remember that title fight where it was Carla Esparza against who? Rose Namajunas? That was comically bad, where it was like, why the fuck are these guys actually not fighting? Izzy Romero, comically bad. This fight is just shit. That's what this fight is. Finally, they're starting to scrap a little bit. Gaziev goes for like 3 fucking takedowns. Oh my God, he's actually going to get it. He's actually going to get it. They've turned him Dagestani. Please do something here. Gaziev's corner tells him he needs a takedown and he'll win the fight. Yeah, no, if he's actually trying to win the fight, he needs a fucking takedown. Layers of hair. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Bro, we're about to be halfway through the 4th fucking round of this fight. Do you know how sick and tired I am of this fucking shit? Makayev, decision. Umar, decision. Whatever the fuck this is, decision. What is going on? Gaziev hasn't thrown a punch in 4 fucking rounds. Okay, like, this is actually starting to piss me off. Gaziev has not thrown a punch in 4 rounds, and Rozenstruik refuses to finish the guy. He refuses to finish him. Cut them both. Cut them both. Cut them both. Dana, this is your sign to never hold an Apex event ever again. Is this worse than that time Silva just made fun of the guy in the ring? Yes, because Anderson Silva was fighting. You have to appreciate greatness while it's happening. Finally, Rozenstruik is starting to come in and try like tee off a little bit. Come on. Come on, Jarzinho. You get that bitch done. He is finished. He does not want to be there. Instead of recapping the main event, just get clips from this. 2 minutes left in the 4th round. How the fuck are we in the 4th round? Bro, I'm not even fucking joking you. Shamil Gaziev has not thrown a punch in 15 fucking minutes. Like, the guy will not throw. I'm actually fucking mind blown. Like, what is going on? What is going on here? Like, what's actually going on here? Is this guy trolling me? Are you trolling me? Is it a good fight? I'm not sure if you're trolling or not, so I'm not going to answer you. Oh, brother, somebody finish somebody. It's honestly one of the worst things I've ever watched. This is the biggest piece of dog shit. Like, this is the worst fight I've ever fucking seen in my life. To be honest, you're better off, like, I wouldn't even turn the fucking fight on. What is going on? Okay. His gum shield fell out. I thought he just turned around for a minute. This is probably one of the worst fights I've ever seen. In terms of, like, at least at a lower weight class, if they're not fighting, they're not... These guys, it's essentially, Shamil Gaziev hasn't thrown a punch in 15 minutes. And Jairzinho Rozenstruik refuses to finish the guy. He will only throw a jab. That is the only punch he's thrown for 15 minutes. Like, cut them both. Cut them both. Why is he shooting? No, fuck this. I'm done, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm done. You don't know how close I was to turning this fucking fight off. The Suriname crowd are going fucking wild. They might be the only people on the planet that are enjoying this dog shit main event. What's the point, bro? What's the point? What's the point in this? You know, I'm a big guy that just, I like fights. I don't like to shit on fighters. But, like, this is the fucking worst fight I've ever seen, bro. Look at Twitter. Look at Twitter. Look at Twitter. Throw in the towel if you're there for your fighter. Horrendous matchmaking. This main is a prelim at best. You were warned about how fucking shit this fight is. Has Gaziev thrown a punch this round? Suriname is going ballistic. That's what I said. Heavyweight fight night main events sure have been stinkers lately. They're all dog shit. Gaziev's head movement is insane. Is top tier. This kid is insanely skilled. He looks like he's intentionally spitting the mouthpiece out. Did they say the fight's done? Please tell me it's over. No, they just kicked him out of the ring because they were taking too long. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know what Mark Goddard's saying. There's a cutman in the UFC. There's something going on. Fuck knows what's going on. They're trying to get a translator to have it translated. I'm gonna go back on TikTok. Could not be arsed to watch these guys fight. Honestly, bro, it's one of the worst fights I've ever seen. Finally, it's over. The fight is over. I don't know why it got called. Gaziev just said that he didn't want to fucking fight anymore or something. Like, that's one of the worst fights I've ever seen in my entire life. Gaziev just quit in the corner after round 4. Thank fucking Christ that's over. That fight night was mid as fuck, but I appreciate that all of you boys were there with me. If you boys were not there with me, it would have been absolutely dog shit. So you guys, made it 100 times better. I appreciate all the boys being here. I will catch you tomorrow. And obviously next week we'll have a UFC 299 watch party. So I'll be there at 299 for the watch party. I'll talk to all you boys in chat, but in the comments and all that shit, I'll talk to you again.